Gak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
You can see some of the maybe features, try to look for it. The broken walls, the dangerous grass, expanding river, and flying cloud. Now, I'm most interested in this flying cloud stuff, man. Like, what will you do with it? Especially when you have in a losing position, that would be huge. T-Girl with the flying cloud?
Absolutely. For everybody out there playing Tigreal, Atlas players, I'm looking at Gani here. It spawns a glide that heroes can use. Heroes will fly for 5 seconds, so it's very useful to join a team fight quickly. Initiators like Tigreal, Atlas will be greatly helped. Again, for expanding rivers, it helps heroes' mobility during a rotation. So, giving more of the movement speed that we're seeing already in the river to everyone. The dangerous grass, there are many bushes in unexpected locations. So, get ready to see heroes with the surprise factor, like the level 4 Saber, perhaps, coming back to the meta. Or maybe the broken walls that can enhance a lot of the heroes that need to go fast, but usually hit walls. Like Johnson players, I'm looking at you, maybe.
Also, there's an expanding rivers, right? Helps recover heroes' mobility during rotations, giving movement speed. And though this is the dangerous grass, I believe what Mirko talked about earlier. Oh, take a look at the grass bottom side there. So cheeky. Near the Lord as well.
Oh, yeah. That's huge. That's huge.
Okay.
That is actually
Kyrie can never play Baksha in this matchup, bro. In this map, It's already happened twice with the Kumar moments on Baksha. Imagine how many more times it can happen with all these bushes.
Wow. This is actually so fun.
Wunton trying to nerf Kai, bro.
I wonder if some of these teams that called every bush for a specific name, like
they're gonna
what
have
would
to,
they call the new bushes?
Yeah,
like NV1, NV2.
I called one CITB, just for fun.
Ooh,
what?
Which one is
Chefing in the
CITB,
bush.
Gani? Which one? Which one is Chefing in the bush?
It's the XP lane.
The XP lane bush. All right, that one
Chefing
right
in the
there.
bush.
Okay, that's Chefing in the bush.
CITB.
All right.
Okay, like I gotta say, this new small bush in the bottom, it feels a bit too straightforward for a hiding spot. Like imagine the Trigula is missing from the map. Where could it be?
Well, now that's another bush to check. Maybe in process of checking that bush, you have to go through a lot more, and it actually ends up being you getting picked off too, right? So. Hey, it just gives you more options. It's not just there as okay, it's guaranteed Tigreal will be there. It's more of oh man, now there's 2 extra bushes. We don't know where Tigreal is. We gotta check with our resources for these bushes in case Tigreal's there.
So heroes that has a long range kind of skill will find more value here. Like the Farsa, the Granger, which is already meta, is gonna be even better in this case for bush checks. Gani. But for you, there are more bushes to play with, so the Kufra meta might be coming back.
Yeah, and peep the bush around the Lord though. Imagine if someone a jungler just sits there, no one checks it, seals it. That's ouch.
That would be awful.
everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet.
Gaze upon me. Become me.
I see desperation.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari,
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Individu tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster nih ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya bahwa itu aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gue, dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional, kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro-nya juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Iba Respect, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Eventnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy, dan Prince Kalar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game-nya, ketika nggak dapat early game,
kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus seimbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Ya jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang membuat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Ibos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget dan ada XP baru juga mereka. RNG.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk Better, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang Better adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Dan selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 16 minggu yang kelima, di mana panggung ini tak akan lagi sama. Dengan perubahan yang begitu dinamis, tentu saja panggung ini akan menjadi saksi bagaimana 9 tim akan menjawab patch terbaru. Karena di Project Next ini bukan hanya tim-tim harus bisa beradaptasi, namun mereka harus bisa menunjukkan diri. Yang kita tahu, tentu saja dengan 4 map baru di mana tim-tim harus bisa memaksimalkan keadaan. Ditambah dengan hero-hero anyar yang punya perbedaan dari sebelumnya. Jadi tentu saja kita bertanya-tanya bagaimana 9 tim akan berjuang di patch yang terbaru. Di mana suasana yang tentu saja segar. Dan kita akan membahas lebih jauh lagi. Bukan hanya Bude sendiri, namun juga dengan kedua dari analis meja Indonesia dan juga meja bahasa Inggris. Langsung saja kita akan langsung undang Om Wowo dan juga Mirko. Oke, kita langsung kedatangan dua yang paling mungkin bisa membantu kita lebih dalam lagi tentang Project Next ini. Halo Om Wowo.
Halo Bude.
Minggu kelima, apa nih yang Om Wowo antisipasi atau harapkan?
Banyak sih ya, tapi yang pasti dari map dulu ya. Mungkin kalau bisa dibilang yang diharapkan pastinya adanya perubahan dari gameplay masing-masing tim.
Perubahan dari gameplay. Kalau Mirko gimana? Apa kabar? Gimana minggu kelima ini?
Baik Bude, apalagi ada tim yang lagi di atas. Tapi menurut gue untuk sekarang gue lebih liatnya mungkin Om Mau udah bahas map ya. Gue liatnya ada beberapa hero changes yang bakal merubah semuanya. Seperti Angela yang sekarang super broken pasti menjadi salah satu hal yang dipikirin kalau misalnya masuk draft.
Jadi ini bakal menjadi titik balik atau yang kuat makin kuat?
Betul, bisa dibilang ini sih, apalagi dengan Prik Prayo yang banyak berganti ya, dengan hero-hero baru, mungkin Khalid Hilda yang muncul Rome juga. Draftingnya bakal terbuka sekali untuk tim-tim yang punya power hero.
Oke, kita akan ngebahas langsung mungkin ya, jadi penasaran. Ini ada hal yang akan kita bahas bersama karena 9 tim akan kembali berjuang di minggu yang kelima. Ngomong-ngomong tentang hero nih, di patch kali ini, di map yang berbeda, kita pengen tahu apakah memang hero-hero ini tuh ada kekuatan tersendiri di map-map yang ada. Ada 4 map nih. Jadi langsung aja kita akan melihat bagaimana proyeksi dari hero-hero di 4 map yang terbaru.
Mungkin kita mulai dari Broken Walls dulu ya. Karena mungkin dari sisi Broken Walls sendiri, hero-hero ini yang enak sebenarnya untuk dipergunakan di sini. Itu adalah hero yang ya bisa dibilang tank yang agak sedikit lebih pasif atau mungkin fighter seperti yang kalian lihat di sana ya. Ada Guinevere, ada Ben juga yang baru kena buff kemarin. Jadi enaknya dari Broken Walls ini kita bisa ngambil buffnya lawan juga. Ini lewat belakang. Gak harus dari depan kan. Jadi lebih enak, akan ada pemotongan jalan juga. Dan yang paling seru kalau dari Broken Walls itu nanti tim fight-nya di Lord. Karena dari Lord dia punya 2 sisi. Ada sisi depan dan juga ada sisi belakang.
Jadi enak hero-hero yang AOA, yang area-area.
Lebih ke yang jalannya lambat memang. Tapi dia bisa nyuri creeps-nya musuh di jungle-nya lawan. Dan juga bisa tiba-tiba masuk dari belakang.
Iya, ini bisa juga mungkin hero tempo ya Om. Yang masuk kayak hero seperti Hilda, Khalid yang bisa invade early-nya. Masuk ke dalam wall-wall yang udah hancur itu jadi lebih gampang sih. Dulu mungkin Cho atau beberapa hero yang mobility-nya tinggi yang bisa invade kan. Sekarang banyak yang kayak Hilda, Khalid, early bisa.
Jadi bakal jadi hero-hero mahal nih untuk Broken Walls.
Broken Walls mungkin hampir sama lah, tapi dengan lebih cepat lagi temponya nanti untuk dimainkan.
Oke, akan berkutat nantinya di arah Turtle, arah Lord juga. Terus ada tambahan lagi atau?
Yang lainnya mungkin kalau dari Broken Walls ya hampir sama lah. Tinggal tarik ulurnya tadi kan, main kiting di Lord Densha nanti seperti apa. Nah, itu di Broken Walls. Banyak kan ya. Nah, kalau kita bicara soal Dangerous Grass nih yang berikutnya. Nah, ini jauh lebih mungkin ada beberapa tim yang diuntungkan. Untuk di Dangerous Grass. Seperti contohnya yang bakal main di nanti ya, dari Geek Farm nanti. Kita tahu Hellcurt kan. Dan juga dari roamer, dari mungkin possibility-nya ya, di mana blessing sekarang juga sudah di-buff buat roamer, jadi cukup enak sebenarnya buat Dangerous Grass. Bisa ngagetin lawan.
Oh, berarti bakal makin happy banget buat ngebuff tim-tim play yang suka main, suka ngaget-ngagetin.
Agresif dari awal, roamer agresif lah.
Oke.
Roamer agresif, contohnya Khalid Hilla.
Iya, bisa
itu
masuk
dapat
lagi.
tuh.
Iya, bukan cuman agresif tapi mungkin hero-hero yang atau tim yang suka trapping itu juga ya. Jadi kayak mungkin gue keingetnya langsung tim Liquid ID pas baru masuk dengan Favian season 14. Nolannya itu suka hold bush, itu beneran cari trap mulu. Nah ini bakal banyak banget possibility untuk trapping.
Apakah ini jawaban untuk TLID? Tapi oke, kita bahas lagi Dangerous Grass lagi Om dengan hero-heronya.
Dangerous Grass, yang lainnya mungkin chip kali ya. Dari chipnya yang bisa masuk kemana-mana jadi trackingnya jauh lebih enak juga.
Apalagi dengan sekarang udah ada pergantian atau perubahan yang dengan roamer item ya. Lu bisa dapat XP gold dengan revealing opponents. Jadi lu ketika hold di dalam map dapat vision itu dapat value banyak banget.
Ya, Y-walk-nya dari chip kan ini yang kayak memudahkan dia nanti buat bisa level 2 di bawah menit yang pertama.
Oke, jadi hero termahal di Dangerous Grass apa Om?
Hero termahal, so far semua roamer agresif sih mahal-mahal ya. Tapi kalau ngeliat Dangerous Grass yang mahal pasti yang bisa setup. Mungkin dari tadi chip ada satu, terus juga masih ada Chow juga bisa yang screening, Khalid juga bisa. Kalau memang mereka memain agresif dan nunggu lawan di dalam bus Hilda.
Oke, itu top 3 ya. Tapi itulah dia kalau dari Dangerous Grass. Tapi gimana dengan Expanding Rivers? Main air nih.
Iya, ini Expanding Rivers salah satu yang favorit gue sih. Apalagi kalau kita lihat playstyle banyak tim di MPL seperti EVOS Onyx yang dua-duanya itu sangat reliant kepada tempo. Lebih ke EVOS sih. Kalau Onyx mungkin multidimensional ya. Tapi dengan cara movement di map sekarang lebih cepat lagi. Bukan kayak river buff yang udah ada. Lebih cepat dan lebih banyak parts yang dapat movementnya. Bukan purely river. Itu tentunya bakal membantu banget tim yang bakal coba untuk muter-muter map. Mendapatkan gank early. Bahkan gank ke atas yang opposite lane sebelum neutral objective. Jadi hero mobilitas bakal diuntungkan banget.
Oke, coba top 3 hero-nya.
Top 3 menurut gue ini sih yang hero tempo full. Uranus bakal masuk, Esmeralda bakal masuk juga menurut gue yang aktif. Dan untuk roamer ya seperti tadi sih gue lihat Hilda Khalid mid prio jadi penting banget karena bisa buka-buka dan bisa clear.
Ya dari tadi yang kita sebut banyak banget ini Rom yang terpengaruh ya sama map ini.
Tapi yang paling broken Angela tetap.
Auto ban gak sih kalau buat Angela ya. Tapi mungkin tambahannya kayak dari si ini ya, Expanding Rivers ya. Itu kayak tank-tank jungle yang mobilitasnya kurang. Kayak kita tahu kan tank jungle mungkin sekarang yang pakai Baxia kan. Tapi dengan adanya Expanding Rivers seperti ini, kita juga bisa menggunakan untuk hero yang lambat jalannya. Mungkin
kebantu jadinya.
Seperti Fredrin, Barat, ini bakal sangat terbantu sekali dengan adanya Expanding River.
Makin dinamis tentunya MPL. Tapi bagaimana dengan Flying Cloud?
Iya, kalau Flying Cloud juga ini bisa dibilang outplay potential dan menurut gue comeback potential sih. Karena biasanya kalau kalian ketertinggalan, susah banget untuk masuk balik ke lane, bisa di trapping kembali. Tapi dengan adanya Flying Cloud, jadi lebih gampang untuk masuk-masuk ke dalam jungle sendiri, mengamankan posisi dan main safe. Jadi ini bisa juga comeback potential karena ketika lagi kalah bisa digunakan untuk flanking. Makanya kalau bisa dilihat itu ada Tigreal, Atlas, banyak hero yang flanking. Yang bahkan kita udah lihat loh Om. Kemarin Onyx lawan Navi, ingat gak comeback moment dari Kiboy yang bisa dapat CV dan juga Ukir itu dengan Grok tanpa Flying Clouds. Jadi dengan ada Flying Clouds harus lebih berhati-hati lagi tim-tim.
Oke, dan kalau dari hero-nya gimana nih? Hero-hero apa yang di Flying Cloud tuh cocok banget dan bisa jadi salah satu atau 3 yang bakal diperebutkan?
Kalau gue ya tentunya mungkin Tigreal bisa masuk ya, tapi itu kayaknya di metanya agak susah dengan Puri yang banyak. Jadi gue masuknya Arlot sih kayaknya. Yang hero-hero bisa flank ke belakang, dapat posisi yang bagus buat beneran muterin team fight-nya.
EXP ya, EXP yang memang bisa membantu juga ya.
Yes.
Tapi sama sih kan menurutku dengan adanya Flying Cloud ini juga ya. Kayak hero tank pun masih tetap bisa gitu loh.
Bisa banget.
Dan bisa dipakai untuk jadi flanker akhirnya sekarang. Bukan cuma melulu dari front to back.
Oke, ini perubahan yang tentunya menarik banget untuk kita saksikan di minggu yang kelima. Ditambah patch yang tentu saja akan berpengaruh terhadap para player dan juga tim. Dan kita akan mengerucut langsung untuk hero-hero atau dari mapnya gimana sih mengarah ke arah player dan juga tim. Kita akan bahas bersama-sama langsung saja. Kalau dari tim-tim atau player mana sih yang diuntungkan nih dengan perubahan atau patch di Project Next ini?
Banyak sih ya, tergantung map ya, balik lagi ya, tergantung dari map juga. Menurutku salah satu tim yang paling versatile main dari 4 map ini, itu Onyx.
Oh jadi Onyx gak akan bingung mau main dimanapun?
Gak bakal bingung sama sekali. Mereka punya pool hero yang luas, mereka eksekusinya bagus dan so far belum pernah lose match juga kan. Jadi itu yang harus kita lihat bahwa kalau memang mereka tim yang komplit, mereka pasti bisa dengan 4 map ini.
Iya setuju sih, ini hal yang bisa malahan memperkuat tim-tim yang udah kuat. Jadi ya tergantung aja, apalagi untuk tim-tim baru ya yang misalnya lihat begini, jangan terlalu panic attack. Karena bakal susah banget kalau mereka tiba-tiba merubah semuanya yang mereka udah build dari minggu pertama sampai minggu keempat.
Tapi mungkin ada tim-tim yang butuh perubahan, gebrakan baru.
Kalau yang butuh perubahan boleh kayaknya.
Perubahan ya?
Boleh.
Nah, tapi aku bisa bilang kayak secara spesifiknya, ini mungkin ya. Kayak dari Geek Fam sendiri, Dangerous Grass tadi kita sudah lihat. Terus juga trapping dari EVOS juga bagus nih kalau kita bicara soal Dangerous Grass. Yang menarik sebenarnya dari Broken Walls, karena Broken Walls ini kan agak sedikit mengurangi power dari Fanny ya sebenarnya ya. Tapi itu bisa jadi kunci juga untuk mereka kalau memang main kitingnya bagus. Nah, yang main kiting bagus biasanya kuat di Broken Walls, BTR.
Bener, ya gue juga kalau gitu mikirnya salah satu player yang gue lihat itu Idok sih. Hero momentum dia yang banyak banget bisa dipakai itu tentunya bisa lebih gede lagi dengan River. Apapun itu yang mereka mau coba jadi tambah kuat.
Oh jadi ini malah yang makin kuat ya?
Harusnya begitu ya, karena kalau lu understand patch ini, apalagi dengan passive gold yang dinaikin, dengan gold minion creep yang diturunin, itu kalau lu snowballin dari awal bisa dominan banget.
Dan kalau boleh kita langsung sebut tim dan atau player di setiap mapnya.
Wow, oke.
Gimana? Yang akan mungkin menonjol di tiap map ini?
Broken Walls kita setuju BTR ya.
BTR
Broken Walls.
Broken Walls boleh. Onyx juga oke lah.
Ya mungkin Onyx, tapi Onyx semuanya.
Onyx semua.
Onyx di, yaudah.
BTR.
Jangan sebut Onyx ya, karena Onyx udah semua.
Oke.
BTR Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass.
Gua RRQ sih kalau pilihnya Dangerous Grass.
RRQ?
Iya.
Aku mungkin ada di EVOS.
Oke.
Di EVOS, karena itu ada key di sana.
Well, gimana dengan Expanding Rivers?
Nah itu baru gue EVOS kalau Expanding Rivers. Karena mereka cara mainnya sangat tempo based dari kemarin. Jadi ini bakal memperkuat itu sih.
Kalau aku malah kebalikan ya, aku RRQ kalau di sana. Karena kan temponya mereka itu based on tempo.
Oke, dan yang terakhir, Flying Cloud.
Flying Cloud. Ini untuk semua tim sebenarnya, karena Flying Cloud menurutku ini yang dampaknya paling minimalis ya. Karena kita harus kembali ke base baru kita bisa naikin Flying Cloud. Jadi ini semua tim lah, dan ya semuanya harusnya bisa kepake sih di sana.
Gua kasih shoutoutnya ke Baloyski aja sih kalau Flying Clouds. Karena dia sempet kayak, dia hero, dia player yang suka banget nge-flanking kayak aneh-aneh kan. Jadi Flying Clouds lebih gampang lagi buat dia cari flanking.
Oke, kalau mungkin boleh.
Geek Fam untuk Flying Cloud dari aku.
Kalau satu tim berarti aku Dewa di sana.
Well, itulah dia dari kedua analis kita di dua bahasa untuk MPL Indonesia 16 hari ini. Thank you banget dan kita akan menantikan gimana 9 tim akan berjuang di map kali ini. Dan tentu saja buat yang di sini pada penasaran gimana sih untuk minggu yang kelima. Tapi selain itu Bude juga bertanya-tanya tentang suara dari semua superfans. Karena Superfans Peak pasti tak akan sama. Ada perubahan yang terjadi kah? Jadi langsung saja kita bersama-sama melihat Superfans Peak. Inilah dia. Menuju M7, ternyata Superfans Peak di minggu yang kelima hari yang pertama jatuh kepada Onyx dan juga EVOS. Dengan angka yang cukup jauh, namun EVOS bertengger di posisi kedua, merangkak terus-menerus mendapatkan suara dari Superfans. Tapi mengikuti di belakangnya ada RRQ dan ada Navi, lalu Geek Fam, Alter Ego, Vitality, Dewa United dan juga tim Liquid. Kalau nggak bahas tentang klasemen, mungkin ini bisa sedikit berkaca dari klasemen juga. Dan itulah dia, jadi tulis di kolom komentar sebanyak-banyaknya tim yang kalian dukung, yang mungkin kalian harapkan untuk mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana tim-tim berjuang, izinkan Bude mengingatkan kepada kalian bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold dan juga Royal Scarf bersama dengan Imaginary. Hari ini tentunya akan membuka awal yang baru karena Project Next di depan mata. Tim-tim akan membuktikan diri bagaimana mereka bisa beradaptasi dan juga mendapatkan posisi yang lebih baik di klasemen. Inilah dia match pembukaan kita di minggu yang kelima. Sambutlah dua tim yang akan membuka hari ini. Langsung saja Geek Fam dan Navi.
A new look for the Line of Dawn in MPL ID Season 16, Week 5. We are entering Project Next. What's next for the teams? Obviously, they have to adapt, but we have 4 different settings, 4 different teams as well, playing today on the first day of Week 5. How are you feeling, Mirko? Especially when you were up on stage, you were explaining all the, you know, the different maps. Which one's your favorite?
My favorite would be... Man, it's tough to pick a favorite, but I guess I'll go with Broken Walls.
Broken Walls.
Yeah.
Broken Walls? Okay, to be honest, I did not really see what is so crucial about Broken Walls. Like, it's just gonna simplify your...
It's about
your
unity,
jungle
you realize?
pathing. Your farming efficiency is gonna be faster, but I'm not really able to see through its, you know, its significance when, you know, paired against Dangerous Grass or even the Expanding River. So what do you think?
I think it's just the outplay potential, man. I love having that outplay potential. You know, like the river and the bushes are really going to be good for teams who are already ahead.
Yeah.
But for
The Broken Walls, it makes it very weird for even winning teams because they don't know where the other jungler's going to be coming from. You know, those walls again in the Lord Pit as well. So many more ways for you to come back, outmaneuver your opponents through those broken walls.
Yeah. What about you, Arashi? What's your favorite?
Dude, I like how Mirko was trying to break the walls between us, promoting that unity.
Oh yeah,
I like that. I like
unity,
that,
brother.
I gotta go with the dangerous brushes, man.
Oh,
I've always been an
like
environmentalist, so I gotta go green with it.
Do you even touch grass?
Excuse me.
Now you can literally touch grass in game.
Touch grass.
Dangerous grass.
Don't forget, especially with the Vision Lost Gold. That's a new mechanic introduced in MPL, or rather in MLBB. That's very beautiful, by the way. So now, I think roamers like Khalid, roamers like Hilda, even Lolita, that can really open up the bushes and seek for vision in the enemy lines would be able to get. Even there were mechanics where the roamers would be able to hit level 2 before the mid laners. That is insane and busted. So we might peel our eyes for aggressive roamers in this patch and in this day as well. Today's schedule, though. Geek Fam up against Na'Vi and EVOS up against Onyx. 2 pair of matches in today's match in MPL ID Season 16. Which one are you waiting for, Arashi?
I'm excited to see the first one, actually, because come on, EVOS against Onyx. exciting, but Onyx is a clear favorite there. Match number 1, though, Geek Fam against Na'Vi. The Geek Fam, who's at number 8 right here, according to the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE regular season standings. Number 8 Geek Fam against the Na'Vi that gave Onyx a bit of a hard time. I want to see, you know, is it real?
I mean, the community were crashing out a lot. I mean, we had that.
Quite literally.
That whole
of a
segment.
crashing out community. Chefin, he
Chef
walked
Unity.
away. We had to wipe his tears away as well with the tissues, and he hit me in the head with a good time. But that's okay. I still had a good time, and here are your Superfans pick leaderboard still. Number 1 is Onyx, 30.36%. RRQ comes second. EVOS, Na'Vi, Bigatron, My Vitality follows suit. Ultra Ego, TLID, Geek Fam, and Dewa in the bottom 4. Dewa, though, up there.
Yeah, I think Dewa, with their performances, they have been very, very shaky. So it makes sense, you know, why you guys didn't vote for them. And also, I don't know, it's not just their shakiness, it's also maybe, I think, a few of their members severely underperforming this season. Shout out to Mueza in a bad way.
But I mean, yesterday, or rather last week, they were able to pick up a win against Geek Fam, and that was a monumental win too.
Oh my lord, you're right, dude. Chefin was molding for that, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, imagine losing to Dewa United as a
Whoa!
man. That's gonna make you mauled.
It's tough.
Here we go. New meta. Does it bring new hope? Dangerous Grass for Dangerous Beloyski. Talk to me about Beloyski's playstyle and how it fits in, you know, this patch now.
We're not talking about his playstyle in general. We're talking about war crime general Beloyski. Saber roam, Natalia roam, Hellcat roam, assassins in the roam position. And the way, it's not just the fact that he can do damage, it's when he goes for damage and his targeting, right?
Yep.
That's what makes this this playstyle kind of valid for him, right? He understands the greater significance of a pickoff or at least a zone, right? Towards the back line, the gold lane, you name it. So with the dangerous brushes here, dangerous grasses, I feel like this is an opportunity for Beloyski to bring back some more of that. And technically, we know how he likes to play around with the vision, with the Natalia. Yeah. So now it might open up other heroes that can do damage, but maybe aren't really as stealthy because he can kind of sneak in from the bushes, you know, kind of stay undetected that way.
Now, the second topic, obviously, is the junglers. Rather, are the junglers. Maykids ruled last season. Meanwhile, Andoryu is on the rise this season. This is a I'd say the opposite side of the of a coin, right? I mean, if you take a look at Makeits, he was touted one of the best junglers last season, was able to even be up there for contention of the Rookie of the Season, even able to give out good performances, but it seems like lately there has been a dip in his performance. And now up against Andoryu. How do you think the matchup will go? Because Andoryu himself,
oh boy,
he was farming bodies against Onic.
He really was, man. And Doryu is so good because he knows what he, I think, can do on the map, right? He's so aware of the win conditions of the draft given by Aldo. And for Makeits, he's kind of more on just the mechanics side, and that's what I think gives Andoryu a little bit of the edge here.
I mean, Andoryu will obviously be one of the most vicious junglers there is in MPL ID. But now I have a new question, right? We talked about the maps being interchangeable. Now you have the dangerous grass, you have that expanding river. Will this meta, incline players to pick off-meta picks because the map supports it? Will it be something that is forced out, Arashi, by these players? Because it seems like if the maps do support those off-meta picks, are they really going to force it out?
I feel like it's going to be situational as always. I don't think it's going to be a common thing to see these pocket picks, these signature picks show up for a lot of these teams. But I think it opens up the possibility for some teams, right, to bring up those kind of surprise factors.
Yeah.
I think that we're going to see more dynamic happenings in the drafting phase more than anything, right? In the game, maybe the same picks, same performances, but now the coaches can kind of have a bit more mind games, And if you have a player like Beloyski, even more so.
I mean, let's just see if they will be able to pull out those pocket picks, those special picks. But now let's take a look at the lineups. First one is Na'Vi. Will they stay the same? I bet they will. That's going to be Kars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive. The same 5. Will they be able to take down GeekFam? That is the question, because GeekFam themselves, they are crumbling.
Can they continue the rise to the top that they've started in week 2? Ladies and gentlemen, born to win, it's Na'Vi!
Na'Vi, born to win, finally on a winning trajectory. They're going to try and maintain that performance that was able to impress everyone in attendance against Onic. Now they're going to try and prove it against GeekFam to show everyone that it is real. It is not a one-time thing. It is not a fluke.
In an interview with Mirko, it was shown earlier, he believes that Na'Vi will make it to playoffs. So we'll see if they can keep that trend going. But for GeekFam, this team needs fixing, and they need it now. It's going to be the same 5 still from last week. Gobs, Makeits, Aboy, Beloyski, and Kenziski. They need saving, and they must do it now.
Deep in the trenches of the red zone, the Geeks will have to geek it out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, GeekFam!
They've been on the downside before, starting badly and then recovering. That is the name of the game for GeekFam. But this season, without changes, it's looking a lot more bleak. We'll see if the 1 week has been enough for them to regroup, restructure, and recover enough to actually bring the fight to Na'Vi.
We had questions. Mirko mentioned it too last week that Beloyski didn't look happy. Makeits, the smiling jungler, did not really smile at all.
No.
He looked very tired and very stressed for Beloyski. And now, the brains of the operations, Jack Lee and Do with Dora DSP and Bluffsy. And now, Do, this guy is touted to be one of the best coaches in MPL history. Do you agree with that statement? Is he one of the best in his own regard?
I do agree that, he's a great drafter, man. He's always shown great understanding of what he wants. He's able to break down these heroes into, more bare-bone components to really find those really unexpected drafts. Before, however, the execution in Lana Dawn always seems kind of lackluster. His team doesn't really seem to understand how to get his vision onto the Lana Dawn. Now it's looking at a whole different situation, though. So I think we can see the drafts get even more dangerous from Do as time goes on, as he gets more used to this new system.
Yep, the ATV though, and the audience topic voting. How can Geek secure a victory against Na'Vi? Utilize the new map benefits.
Oh.
A good synergy from Tayo mid, and give Beloyski unique heroes. All the 3 of these answers do kind of intersect with each other. But which one do you think is the most crucial, Mirko? Because I think the synergy from the trio mid isn't really visible too lately.
I think the synergy from trio mid is the most important thing, right? Because like the new maps are good and all, but you don't want to just rely on the new maps. Again, like the new maps are just there to enhance a bit of your skills, but it's not the main thing. You still have to stick to what works. So if they go for crazy cheese picks, if they go for crazy cheese playstyles, I'm not a fan of that, especially against Na'Vi, who did so well against Onyx. If you do well like that against Onyx, it means you understand the core principles of the game. You understand what the enemy team is trying to do to you, as well as your own drafts, right? So you can't really pull those cheeses off and make Na'Vi panic.
Not to mention, by the way, yes, Beloyski can kind of pull off some cheese maneuvers, but at the same time, if they're gonna try and attempt those, whenever GeekFam goes for those cheese playstyles, they either work or they fall flat, right? There is no in between. So if they want to take that risk against Na'Vi, it really might backfire as well. So there's a bit of pressure onto GeekFam as well, even though they have more cards to play here.
They will be on blue side. First pick is going to be GeekFam in this game, but their percentage in terms of winning rate on the first pick on the blue side is 25%. That's quite low for them. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they will be on red, 37.50% on second pick. Still greater than GeekFam on blue. We'll just have to see now. Do you have any vision for the draft, though, Arashi, especially with the enhanced map now?
Oh man, I'm not really sure what to expect. Again, especially from Geek. Right now, the unexpected factor is a duel between Beloyski and Coach Do. Right, the architect has always been a bit avant-garde with his designs. He's been able to kind of make, going with his nickname, the structures. Right, he's the architect of structures that stay standing, even though in theory it doesn't really seem like it should work. So I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a duel.
And let's take a look at the map being played.
Whoa.
Let's see it. Roll the drums. Which map will it be? It's going to be the
Swift Glider.
Swift Glider, the flying clouds. This means that momentum will always be achievable for both teams, especially when you play a Tigreal, when you go for a big AoE hero. You're always going to have access to the lanes that are losing, and the rotations will be quick too. As we take a look at the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Quickly, they pick up the chip. Is this envisioned?
We did say, we did mention the chip earlier. Okay, Na'Vi might... they are sticking to the same thing. Yi Sun-shin has just been nerfed, and I think the nerfs are actually quite bad. Like, it actually hit Yi Sun-shin quite a bit, so I'm already not a fan of the Yi Sun-shin pick. We'll see how GeekFam wrap it up again. Chip does really well. Lancelot still gets picked up with a Kimi Rash. Oh, Kimi on a boy though, that's like pretty bad too.
What about the Angela though? It was recently buffed quite hard. Is it going to have prio? Because so far no one's contesting it.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's not really showing
20-second cooldown on the ultimate.
Well, now, for Na'Vi, there's no rush to really bring it out. And for GeekFam, if they want to preemptively ban it, who knows what's the actual plan for Na'Vi.
Wait, is there a ban on it because of the revamp? I'm confused.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure about that.
We were not informed.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing about it.
But Obsidia, if you guys are wondering, is not going to show up because it's globally banned for the first 2 weeks.
Yep. Because of Khalid, though, we talked about mid-prio, clearing, and finding that vision realized, getting to level 2 even before the mid laner. That's a very valid option for Na'Vi, and they have strong laners to back it up. Against a chip, though, they might want to have a bit more, a bit more countermeasures, or unless they want to go for that strategy that we've seen being used against Evos, shut down the chip, jump onto him instead.
Let's take a look at the bans. And so far, we'll take a look at the bans coming in. Uranus will be there too. I mean, if they pick up the chip, Na'Vi still has a chance to go Luo Yi to really match the global presence, right? If they want to go that, but they can opt for a front-to-back composition and pick up a Moscow here. If GeekFam doesn't really take it out, but the Farsa will be the choice of ban for GeekFam. The Khalid, though. This Khalid will try to match the tempo that the chip really brings and also help get that mid prio, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that, GeekFam, they have a Kimi here that presumably is going to go in the mid lane, the Kimi doesn't really do the best clearing, first of all.
Yeah.
And the Kimi can do well in an early game skirmish only when there's another front line to really tank up the damage. As Kimi builds up the spray down, starts ramps up on the damage. So right now, Geek Fam, synergy-wise, don't really seem to have a lot going for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, not yet, right? Again, Kimi doesn't want to take the portals.
Yeah.
Geek Fam will have to go for a very tanky XP, like an initiator of some sorts that can get value out of the chip. And I would have usually, you would think of the Masha when you see this chip, but the Lancelot's already picked up, so it isn't really going to be possible, right? There's no way Masha gets picked up. Na'Vi, though, they already have Khalid. They already have the AoE. The CC will lock you down as well. Mid lane, what do you go for up against chip?
Well, let's take a look at the Flying Cloud here. The Flying Cloud map will make it easier for Khalid to initiate by shortening his distance to rejoin team fights. That's a very, very strong fact too, and they will go for the Selena.
Oh, yeah.
So they countered the chip with Vision.
Yeah.
With the Abyssal Arrow too.
Super good. I like it from Na'Vi. Again, this is something we already saw from, was it Onyx? Onyx were able to beat out a lot of the trapping heroes with Khalid, with the open up. Now with the Selena too, that makes it extremely difficult for Chip, especially considering we're not in the dangerous grass map, Arashi. We're in the Flying Cloud, so you won't actually get any value with the chip, right? Because your shortcuts are literally a better Flying Cloud.
Yeah.
Claude, though, gets picked up with the Arlet. Arlet, I like. With Flying Clouds, you get to places a bit better. You can flank. I mentioned it earlier. I think Arlet's a pretty good choice. But the question is, this is an independent Arlet. There's not much CC coming in from the others.
Yeah, he's only relying on being able to punish Na'Vi for a dive. And looking at it, both teams don't really have the tankiest front lines. And Na'Vi definitely has the bigger burst damage, dude. In the early game, level 2 in particular, Selena Khalid, that's a healthy dose of physical and magical damage. And on top of that, the Esmeralda.
Okay.
Yep, this was mentioned by Mirko. Esmeralda is obviously going to be one of the most top-picked heroes too, especially when you go up in the new maps though. But in the Flying Cloud map, will it be synergy? Does it have the synergy?
I think right now you don't really think about just the map. You just go for your picks and play it normally, right? You add the Flying Clouds into your gameplay, but that's it. The Esmeralda pick.
Then in the gold lane?
No. Well, I don't know if it's CC gold. I think it should be CC gold, because you don't want to put the CC up top against the Arlet. But I want to make a point. Yisun Shin. Now we understand why they picked it up, despite the nerf. They need a marksman, so they picked it up in the jungle, and they have super strong lanes. Yeah, it is CC gold.
Well, a lot of choices, interesting ones at that, being made by both teams. But the Flying Cloud will make its debut on Project Next. Finally, MPL ID will be witness of the first ever new map. This is the first game, the first match of the day. Geek Fam against Na'Vi. And Maloyski forced to flicker.
Uh-oh, no flicker. Apro with a flicker. 2 concussive blast. First blood to Apro.
Immediately flickers in to get that kill. Dude, tempo. You want to talk about tempo, dude? With the strong fighters in the side lane.
This is him.
This is the comp to really, get the things going. Clash of eras here from the veteran Beloyski and the young blood Afro. Well, we saw the earlier first blood. We'll see if that is the tone here, because with the Khalid, man, there's just so much pressure here that Beloyski has to kind of stave off. Again, both teams can really do well when they get ahead, but Na'Vi particularly so. So Geek Fam need to be extra careful here.
A jerk can start for both goal laners too.
You gotta remember the big change. I would actually say the big change isn't the map. Like, the map is a good bonus. The real big change is the gold you get from minions getting decreased, the gold you get from creeps getting decreased, and the passive gold increasing. That is what makes these picks, like the fighter gold lanes, come back in the meta. Now you don't need to farm per se. You can just go for fights and fights and fights. And remember, if you snowball early, it's very difficult to come back through farming. Even if you split push on the Claude, on the Moscows later on, it's still tough.
Emblems, Arashi.
Emblems with Games Max. Agility, Wilderness Blessing for cars. So it's an active roaming heavy style where Gobs has the Festival of Blood to kind of have a bit of an edge in the laning phase. But with this kind of pressure from the mid lane bleeding out, I don't know if Gobs can find something. And look at this Ukir. Always going on Beloyski whenever there's an opportunity, making sure that he's just too low to even risk walking up to the danger zones.
And that was the point I was about to make, right, Mirko? The players of both teams are now inclined to take fights. They're inclined to take skirmishes because the Vision Gold as well does really good, especially when you can scout out enemies and you can't really rely on farming anymore. And Geek Fam, they want to go in, but it's gonna be Na'Vi with a clean turtle take.
Yeah.
There was a red tree usage by Makers there, it seems like. So immediately Na'Vi rotate towards the purple, trying to take it away still. Oh, Veloski.
It's gonna be all in over to Andoryu. Final slash landing to Andoryu. Oh, gets the pure from Luke here. Traceless away. And off the Blazing Duet coming down as well as Cars rotates forward. Shive taken low. Is able to dash away as Makins. Jumps through the puncture. Phantom execution. Takes him down. That's another Abyssal Arrow landing. Cars will be there to provide support, but it will be a win for Geek Fam in the brawl.
How did Geek Fam win that, Arashi?
It's AoE, man. Beloyski kind of put Na'Vi in a difficult situation. They have the big AoE moves. Teleportation by Gopay, though.
Are we living in an alternate timeline, alternate universe? Because everyone's up for Na'Vi, and it's apparent, because Na'Vi is setting the tempo straight now.
Oh boy. After that fight, though, I think there's a bit more spirit for Geek Fam. Again, if they do get a full-on proper fight, if they go for a 5v5 without a chance for Na'Vi to kind of harass, to kind of burst someone down, you saw that even this early on, there was a healthy amount of damage coming through from Kenziski.
I think the Khalid too really enables the players of Na'Vi to not be fearful of the chip presence as well. You have to counter-engage with the Raging Sandstorm if the chip comes close to the Crash Course, and now Na'Vi, it seems like they are setting the tempo straight, but look at Beloyski. He has a flank angle. This might be scary. He pops the heel.
Has Traceless, gets CC, but he's able to get through.
The Blazing Duet!
Goms able to go for the flicker. Kenzie, yeah, with the Blazing Duet there. Oh, good Traceless to avoid the final slash up pro. Doing a whole lot of damage, gets all in there. His able to heal up with the Raging Sandstorm, gets away. Cars find a whole lot of time. Abyssal Arrow from Ukir lands, and now it's the all-in from Na'Vi. Another Abyssal Arrow, stunning Beloyski up as Cars will be dancing. Final slash coming down. The damage is too much for Geek Fam to handle. Na'Vi push in mid, they go for Turtle 2, and it is yellow domination.
It gets brawlier, Rashi.
Man, that was all Andoryu though. He was targeted and he was able to kite back and even outplay there. Perfect usage of the Mountain Shocker to kind of stall out Gobs and the Traceless just to avoid all of the advances from Geek Fam there. Oh man.
Beloyski Crash Course. I think Ukir, man.
Him too. For sure. Those Abyssal Arrows are landing in the right moment as well, but Geek Fam really got baited by Andoryu there.
Yep.
He is going to be the late game presence as well, the backline for Na'Vi, so you can understand why Geek Fam really want to get their hands onto Andoryu.
Bot's able to get his DHS, War Act though for the CC, for Sive. So it's all about the fight. It's all about him surviving too, and as of now, Geek Fam, they are pummeled back. I mean, the neutral objective is up in 70 seconds, so as of now, all they can focus on is just trying to re-establish the lanes, re-establish control of lost choke points. For Na'Vi, it's just maintaining yet again the tempo on the map. And as of now, what can Geek Fam really do?
Well, they're gonna wait for some more power spikes first of all, and then go for a proper 5v fight where they can get a big combo with Gobs and Kenziski. Because again, you wanna try and skirmish against Na'Vi. Don't talk about the mid lane pressure they have going on right now. Even the side lanes, the Esmeralda and the CC are gonna arrive to fights a lot faster than Geek Fam's counterparts. So Geek Fam has to try and see if it's beatable. Here comes the Clouds though.
Yeah.
There you go. Cloud.
Hey.
Welcome, Gobs.
Yeah, I do want to talk about, again, the leads being a bit more deceptive. Because the 2,000 gold lead is more like a 5,000 gold lead now in this patch. Just because of how hard it is to come back through minions. Car's gonna be all in, has a flicker out. It's super tanky here. The rest of the team, oh my lord, that was a big falling Star Moon into the Mountain Shocker. CC gonna pick up a turret up top. I think they'll take that trade, Cars for turret.
Is this the reason why they picked up the Esmeralda too, to really, establish that goal lead, especially when the Esmeralda can easily rotate and get fights going?
Well, it's the other oppressive laner set on the radar.
Oh! Great one there, Crash Course into some with the traction pulse, and there still finds it. Kenzie with a Blazing Duet. Opro now jumps into the midst of it all. Shive gonna be knocked down by Makid, has to retreat, takes him down. Na'Vi backing away, took a fight without Cars, and it will be a steal in the jungle.
Is this the comeback angle that Geek Fam's looking for? As of now, Na'Vi still holds the lead though.
And now he needs to be careful about trading neutral objectives for bodies like that. Because again, they are a team that wants to play with tempo, right? They want to snowball. So if they keep trading like this, they're allowing Geek Fam at least some form of trades here. Whereas if they went for the kills instead, you know, technically can deny that neutral objective take from Geek Fam as well. But soon after, the more Cars really scales up here and gets more items, the more difficult he's going to be to deal with for Geek Fam too. So Geek Fam themselves are working against the clock as well.
Game back by Gope. This marks the debut of CC Gold Lane and MPL ID Season 16 after last being used by CW. Unk W and MPL ID Season 13 Grand Finals when they were up against EVOS.
W Unk, that's an MPL ID. More recently in MPL Philippines, shoutouts to Benny Cutie and TNC Pro Team, Eto Max, XBTR by the way, pulled out the CC Gold too. Got a win.
And as of now, Na'Vi, look at them just looking to really collapse the players of Geek Fam. Skypiercer for a boy. Kenziski's able to get his golden staff, but no corrosion sight. Doesn't the Cloud really want to join the fight quickly?
Well, at this point, I feel like the Cloud can kind of take a back burner for a little bit. The farming speed, it might be a bit more beneficial for him at the current time, because they're not trying to go for these big fights. They're trying to out-farm and make sure that they stay at a healthy gold level. As Apro looks for something, but Geek Fam respect it.
It's going to be fine. Now I think about it, I take a look at the Clouds. We need a Sun to be picked. So, and then we have a Sun
lore accurate
with the Cloud.
Sun.
Yeah, lore accurate Cloud right there. But
on you, Kenzie.
Na'Vi, now they go for the stun.
Great Abyssal Arrow. The Athena Shield proc already. By the way, a change on the Athena Shield too, but we'll get to that later. Abyssal Arrow landing again. Man, Ukir's been landing these big ones as Cars. This follows through. Kenzie gets a push down below. And again, we're going to see quite late 3-item power spikes just because of the change in minion gold.
All the kills for Geek, but Na'Vi still able to retain the gold lead. The Loiski, it's going to be fine.
No, it's the Lord's in the picture now. For Mundo.
Yeah, that's going to be the all-in. Good flicker out of the Abyssal Arrow. Gob's Vengeance in, and Dorio the poke gets the Mountain Shocker on a boy. Forces the movement ability out. This Lord looks free. Cars is zoning Gobs in the back. There's no entry point. Aloyski pops the conceal, looking for flank already. Uki with a dash out, Makis jumps in earlier and forces Na'Vi back. No shortcut yet. Down below, it was a push over, now it's gonna be the shortcut. Kenzie walks in, but he's all alone. What? Against two! Crazy duet, but it will be a solo! Apro in the back, able to go for the kill. Apro taking it away. Flickers out the safety as Cars gets locked down, is able to flicker out as well. It becomes 1-for-1 jungle for Rome.
What a play there from Kenziski, man. Getting the kill there was just so beneficial. And look at the gold swing immediately. Down to 1k. We see Geek Fam struggle now to really deal with Cars. He can stay out there in the front indefinitely. But the Claude dive potential is something that Na'Vi needs to respect.
Let's take a look at Na'Vi. They still want to dance on this Lord. Geek still showing a lot signs of resurgence. There's a lot of ways to combo this Abyssal Arrow too. They have the Mountain Shocker. They have the Falling Star Moon. It enables Ukir to get the stuns going. But Geek Fam, they play it smart. I mean, they send Make-Its down on the bottom lane, go forward to push on the minions. But it seems like Geek Fam are still able to match the tempo, and they're winning on the fights, as Kenziski has the corrosion sight ready with the Swift Trinity.
Well, Na'Vi's composition has to kind of stick together because they want to burst down and they're relatively short range. It allows Gobs a lot of opportunities to really go for a big setup. And now with the chip advantage too, you can see that the macro pressure is definitely there. Na'Vi's trying to match it and they're going to get the turret on the bottom side. Geek Fam though, they're going to try and make their move here.
Arrow, not going to land. The Lord, half HP.
Mountain Shocker revealing everybody. Beloyski.
Reset.
Traction Pulse comes down, the Abyssal Arrow doesn't land, the mid lane will be pushed in by Na'Vi. Hunter Strike by Shive. Another arrow, almost landing on a boy. They're holding onto the Lord really, really well, but Apro has a great position, might go for it. Beloyski with the jump in. Shortcut not really landing. Apro, they're gonna be knocked out by the Lord. Now it's Dorio wins it out! Two-man Raging Sandstorm. Kenzie with a blazing duet. Shive locking him down. Make-It's getting the kills. Cars is able to find Kenziski. Beloyski falls as well. Cars in the back line wreaking havoc. Getting a double. Slays a boy. Gobs next to the chopping block. Or should I say the yo-yo swings. And Dorio gets a solo. And it is all Na'Vi.
The wipeout and the triple kill from Cars and Na'Vi. Born to win and born to destroy. Geek Fam and Shambles.
Beautiful play from Na'Vi there. Geekfam is a team that usually thrives in those chaotic Lord takes, but Na'Vi got their number right there, dude. They got the perfect setup with cars in the front, and they're able to deny Kenziski the same dive play, and just like that, Andoryu was relatively untouched. And talking about cars, 5-1 and 2 right now. This is dangerous, because even earlier, you saw that Geekfam were trying their best to deal with this Esmeralda somehow, but Cars' HP didn't go down below the shield, by the way.
How can they utilize the clouds now? Because Na'Vi, they're everywhere on the map. Opens up the vision too. They want to come in. The Lord marches into the base.
Oh, Beloyski's gonna be careful. Reggie Sandstorm knocks him down with the Mounted Shocker. Fox Flicker combo bringing Shiva in already. Cars, that's gonna be the falling star move to lock Mr. Kenzie down. An Abyssal Arrow not landing. Gobs, no final slash, and Doryu dodges away from the stun. Gets a base turret in the far lane. And in the bottom lane, the minions are doing work. Taking the base turret down to just one hit away.
This is looking from bad to worse for Geekfam.
Definitely looking dangerous here. Talking about the burst potential. Ukir, Wishing Lantern, max HP damage, and Doryu with the BOD as well. So even Beloyski now with the Athenas, with the Dreadnought, it's gonna be really susceptible to just getting nuked down immediately. That fleeting time comes in here though, but with how the game has been going, I don't think Beloyski's gonna find a lot of moments to really use the shortcut to get a big play.
Well, with a nature purchase for Kenziski, and another item that is actually able to receive a buff is the blade armor, right? And it was purchased by Afu too. So the scaling from the physical defense will yield more reflectable damage. That's picked up as well. Is it to stop the Claude on damaging Afro?
I think that has to be it, because for everyone else, they're so behind right now. I don't think they can really threaten Afro, at least not without trading someone for Afro's life.
Yeah.
But with Kenziski, that's the big problem, right? Cars and Afro are the ones zoning so far, but Beloyski gets spotted.
Whoa!
Oh man, way too deep. And Doryu though, oh, blaze into wow! From Kenziski! Shiva with a vengeance, that's gonna be the all-in, but Cars is doing so much, chases Kenzie down. A good flicker around as Ukir is still able to survive, but Makekids will fall to the turret. Final slash brings Ukir back. He's able to dash away. Cars unable to get the kill on Kenzie, but might be able to clean everybody up. A boy very low, has the shield, but what is the shield to Esmeralda? Cars chasing in, one more hit, and he gets the unstoppable Gobs next on the chopping block. It's Gobs' the final slash over the mini waves. Cars has to win a crown. He buys it, but there's no use for it. These two are just gonna go at it all day.
Beloyski had nothing to lose. He sprinted, and he popped the crash course plus the shortcut. He was able to get a few setups that led to Andoryu's death, but still, Cars, what will stop this Esmeralda?
At this point, it's only Kenziski. That's the only real threat, but Cars already has the blade armor anyways. Here's a replay from that huge lunge overextension from Beloyski. But again, with the dive that they have, with the fact that they want to make sure they take out at least Andoryu here to delay the game even more, it worked out. But again, the Esmeralda problem persists. Look at Cars, he's going to walk up against 3 members undeterred.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
The poke on Beloyski, he's gonna go in, pops in a shortcut, but Traceless comes in, and Beloyski's gonna get shredded down by Shiva! Now in the back, Opro jumps in, Kenzie able to dodge away with the BMI, it's Bay Kids finally win the retreat battles, he pops in Blazing Web, but Cars again gets the pick on a boy, and it's the all-in! They're chasing Geekfam down! Gobs walking up, with a dash, and it's Andoryu who gets Kenziski! Next is Make Kids. They'll pop his HP bar, Gobs is forced to watch Esmeralda dance.
It's over. Gobs is just delayed. Cars is not going to send him home. The final slash is there, but the base is wide open.
GG. Na'Vi win the first game of the new patch.
Not even the clouds were able to save Geekfam. Na'Vi rain on their parade as they take game 1 in convincing fashion. Geekfam, another slump in their record books.
We thought that the shock factor is going to benefit Geekfam, and they sure tried. And they shocked us several moments there, but it wasn't enough. Even though they were able to drag out that high-tempo game to 16 minutes, eventually Na'Vi made the adjustments, and they get that decisive close. The decision to go for the team fight instead of the neutral objective, that was something that Geekfam were not prepared for.
The Navi Nation up on their feet. Let's take a look at the replay. That last moment, that highlight. They were able to take the fight. Look at that Abyssal Arrow.
Perfect.
An underrated tool to stop not only the mobilization of certain heroes, but to also kind of nullify the impact that the chip has. The Claude 2 not able to move freely. And wow. Wait. It's too early. It's too early to say that.
M7
is calling.
Navi is calling.
What is panitia in English?
It's like a...
usher?
No. It's like the organizer?
The organizers.
Kind of.
Organizers.
So calling M7 organizers.
So basically, that last banner said that, the organizers of M7 are calling Navi.
Yeah.
They can't wait to see Navi and M7. You said the Navi will play playoffs. Will they make it to M7?
I don't know about that.
Playoffs? I don't know, M7.
Guaranteed,
yeah.
by the way. I've said this a billion times. Guaranteed. More guaranteed if they let Endori and Ukir play from week 1, day 1. But guaranteed either way.
It's very nice to see the team finally resurging.
Yeah, dude.
Right?
About time, dude. About time.
It's been a while. Navi.
They were long due for a playoff spot. I mean, they were in the playoffs with Rebellion, but now under the banner for a legendary org like Navi, they have to make playoffs.
I mean, the hungrier you are, the more delicious the food you're eating is. So the fact that they've been on a slump for so long, there's less pressure, and then every single bit of a good performance we see just seems that much more impressive for Navi. So this is a a moment, a good feel-good moment they've worked for, they paid for the whole of last season, dude.
So this is why rice crackers taste really good when I'm hungry and starving.
I'm not sure why you brought up rice crackers specifically, but yes.
Chicken breast too, unseasoned.
I love chicken breast.
Really? Unseasoned. Anything you want to highlight?
Unseasoned.
Unseasoned.
Is that the important part? Well, again, dude, the car's problem, man, a boy and Kenziski together are unable to deal with him. And this is the thing. I think Geekfam acknowledged that that's the problem, and they just try and skip past cars. But this guy eventually was inevitable.
The MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is Cars 814. This guy was insane, unstoppable as the Esmeralda. The question becomes, what can really stop the Esmeralda late game, right? Nothing answered that in the hands of Geekfam.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think Ukir deserves it a bit more, but because the Esme it was Esme, and I think it was just a good pick. Ukir though was landing the big ones.
I was about to say the same, Mirko. Like, shout out to Ukir, man, because a lot of these early fights, it seemed like, it's Cars just styling on everyone. But that's just Esmeralda, right? That's just the dance moves. The real danger came from that Selena that was able to be such a deterrent in the early game, was able to shut down a lot of offense from Geekfam themselves. Even when they're kiting back like this, those Abyssal arrows from short range are no less deadly, man. As you can see, Cars, he was just on a roll, no doubt about that. But Ukir was the one who was making a lot more of these more subtle, big brain plays. And later on, you're going to see that final Abyssal arrow as well that landed on Kenziski. To answer your question, Realize, how are they going to deal with like an Esmeralda? Well, they need to make sure the fight goes long enough so that, there's going to be enough time for the DPS to shred down the Esmeralda. Right now, from Geekfam, because of the circumstances, the fact that they are behind as well, it's dive in, and once they're done, look at Kenziski running for the hills. Once the Blazing Duet is over, everyone tries to escape. And that's the same thing for a boy as well. This final fight though, man, they decided, okay, we don't need to go for this Lord. Let's go for the team fight. Let's make sure that Andoryu and the rest stay alive. And look at that Abyssal arrow cutting off the escape path of Geekfam. At that point, man, 5 for nothing, it doesn't even matter if you get the Lord. So the timing for Navi to say, you know what? We can afford to let go of this Lord because the death timers are a lot more valuable. I think that shows, again, the decision-making from Navi is so on point right now.
Yeah, and Mirko, you mentioned earlier that the Athena got a few reworks, a buff and nerf. Can you talk to me a bit about that? Because Chip, the Boreliski, was able to get that too.
Yeah, back in the day when you proc it, that's it, right? You proc it and you won't be able to get any more of the unique passive that you have. But now, even after you proc it, you still get magic defense, so you're fine. You're all G. Yes, you'll lose out on a bit more, obviously because of the proc, but you'll still get it. Back in the day, it was just kind of like it's just the unique passive that people were looking for. So you are a bit tanky. I like this. You have more ways to deal with magic damage. In the past, it's kind of Like you could go Harith and Joy and it still works out.
Yeah. And the emblems, we talked about it earlier too, Arashi, on the game, but does any of the maps being played influence the choice of emblems too?
Well, I think a little bit, but here's the thing though, you can say that with the extra mobility available, you can maybe change some of these mobility emblems. Like let's take cars for an example here. Support emblem, a bit of movement speed there, agility, wilderness blessing. You can say that he can kind of take less of mobility because now there's this extra movement coming in from the new maps. But by all means, there's nothing wrong with still being as fast. I mean, the fact that he was able to catch up to a boy and Kenziski again and again there shows you again how beneficial the movement speed was, and the damage dealt and taken from cars was absolutely insane right there. That final pick Esmeralda definitely came in super value for Na'Vi.
And you also mentioned in Mirko that the maps, yes, they are changed, they are new, but it's not really the end of the line for any team. And in that situation, GeekFam wasn't even saved by the clouds. I mean, it was hard for them to really utilize the clouds to make a play, to get back from behind. So yeah, I think still the maps are new, it's fresh, it's a new look. But on the facade, you know, it's only in front. But on the back still, you gotta draft properly, you gotta have a winning condition still. That is not heavily reliant on the map.
I think again, that was just a big disconnect in the draft. Like they had a proper idea with the chip, and it's like, all right, let's give it a chance here. But then they picked the Kimi, so I was like, when they started with the chip, I was like, oh wow. And then the Yusun Chin came out, like, wait, that's pretty vulnerable. And you see the Kimi, and you're like, what the heck is what?
What's the idea?
Yeah.
Am I weird for thinking that? Because what the hell was that?
And I dare say the chip pick wasn't adjusted to the new map either. So there was no extra incentive to pick up that chip.
I feel bad for a boy, dude. Like he was already getting like a lot of criticism.
Yeah.
And he gets placed on a Kimi with this comp. It's just like, yo, a boy, we want you to get hate, man.
Yeah, that's certainly
throwing him under the bus.
certainly unfortunate here.
Because
again, there was not much he could do there, right? He didn't have enough damage to really get to the backline. He was constantly in danger from the missile arrows, but also with technically 4 diving heroes. Any one of these heroes from Na'Vi, if they get to a boy, he's done.
Yeah.
And we go back to saying like, oh, a boy on Kimi, no spacing, you know, no kite ability, always gets caught. So he's really in a tough spot here.
Not his fault this game. I'll be honest with you. This was not his fault at all. All right, like a boy, no one could have done well on that, right?
Yeah.
I don't
maybe
think
Sanji, Super Prince, maybe, but you gotta be like
playmaker.
It still wasn't gonna be easy though.
Yeah,
by all means,
it's not.
It's an uphill battle.
It's very tough for him. I mean, he is under a lot of scrutiny now. Plus that performance, I mean, he did pretty well. As the Kimi, he was able to synchronize well with
He did the best he could.
Gobs too with the final slash plus distraction pulse. Yeah, doing the best. And if you think you are the best, you might just vote for your champion. Because now, like previous seasons, don't forget to vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 16 match through the GoPay app. This season, there are even bigger prizes, such as 16 electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones.
Yes, sir.
It's all up for grabs. And of course, there are also other rewards like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks. And those rewards are waiting for you. By the way, Arashi goes everywhere. He's a very busy guy because of the new map he took to grass too.
Very busy.
And he needs that power bank. That power bank is acquirable through this, right? You want the power bank through this as well.
You, in this current era, you cannot have enough power banks, my guy. Even if you have, let's say, you have one in your bag, put one in your car.
Yeah.
You know, put one somewhere else. It's always nice to have
Your
an extra
car
sword.
is a big power bank.
Under my pants too. The power bank light and lingers.
Excuse me, what?
In my pocket.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's like, why'd you have to say
Exactly.
that, though? Why don't you say in your
Interesting
pocket?
choice of words there. Realize.
I mean, because the pocket is technically under my pants, right? It's inside.
Oh, your back pocket.
Yes.
There's a term for it.
No, it's under his pants, bro. There's no term for it.
Well,
but probably
Na'Vi.
not put it there because it's not comfortable. No? If you're sitting on a power bank the whole day, it probably won't be a good day. But if you want a good day, you gotta try this, man.
Good day.
Before the show, I actually stole Arashi's. So
I
Arashi,
stole it.
you're not gonna have a good day because
No.
guess what?
Are you
RQ
serious?
don't play.
Haraki's not playing.
Man,
Not a
you're
good
right.
day for you.
You're right. You're right.
You're here
right.
for a good MLBB.
I don't know. Bigatron was playing 2 times today.
This week.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that.
Fair enough.
That's cap. They only play once, but you know, I gotta try to.
You gotta double down.
Yeah.
Double down.
See?
Don't forget.
Confidence gets you everywhere, and this gets me confidence.
Yep. Don't forget as well, it gives you free skins too. Not only confidence. Yeah. Just simply buy. Good day.
Rashi catch.
Try to buy a lot of packaging with a good day.
Beautiful.
Bottle, and inside that is a QR code where you can scan. And
Oh
you
my
can
lord.
receive free diamonds or skins.
Yo, Rafaela, looking mighty fine with
Yes,
on
sir.
that packaging specifically.
Brody though, looking very, very.
Whoa. Okay.
Sigma.
All right.
Brody,
That's good.
man, what flavor is this? I want to taste Good Day Rafaela.
Wait,
Wow.
are you down bad for Rafaela?
It might
No,
be
I want coffee, man.
the tiramisu one. You can see from the cap.
Oh
there was
my
that
lord.
Italiano
It's my
flag.
favorite.
It's your favorite?
Is it actually?
Yeah. I love tiramisu.
Tiramisu.
Nice.
I always buy my girlfriend tiramisu for her birthday.
Ah, yeah, I
She
saw
always
that.
buys me tiramisu for my birthday.
But now there's an extra incentive to get
Now
the
there's Good Day
Rafaela one.
tiramisu.
Cause I know why. Cause you guys are on a long distance and it's tiramisu. Cause you miss.
Exactly. Really.
I know that feeling.
Now, what year is it? I haven't heard that pun in a long
It's tough
time.
missing someone. I miss my mom, miss my dad. They're pretty far, so I
Who
think I
else
might
you
buy
miss?
a.
You miss Wolf?
Yeah.
He actually has an illness.
What is it called?
Ligma.
Really? Wolf, confirm if you have
I've
Ligma.
I've played these games before, so I know.
He's played these games before.
Yeah.
Did he get it at SawCon?
Yeah.
Dang. That's
Hey, you know what
He was
cures?
cosplaying as the Mind Goblin.
That's crazy.
And
That's
I have
crazy.
some advice for Wolf. Do you know what cures Ligma?
What?
Sambal.
Ah!
Yes.
I think, yeah, that's true.
Sambal is
does
definitely the
cure.
way.
Shout out to everybody who knows. If you know, you know. Right
I know of a guy named Luis.
Yes, sir. Luis Suarez. Luis Enrique.
Suarez. Yeah, Luis Enrique. Luis, what else? I don't know. Well,
Luis Diaz.
Luis Diaz.
There's a guy called Nico as well.
Nico.
Also Hamoud.
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 Hamoud Habibi Hamoud.
Yeah.
Hamoud.
Shout out to Bude as well.
Hi, Bude.
Because Bude is insane over that joke. You know?
Oh, yeah, dude, she's
Bude is late to the party.
She's pretty late, yeah.
Very late.
likes Hamoud Habibi Hamoud.
She shows
Now-
up when people are cleaning up the venue.
Shevin said in the comment section, is that your power bank or are you just happy to see me? That's a good one, Shevin. Shout out to Shevin.
Oh man.
He's not feeling too good, by the way.
He is not.
I'm answering. Oh, we got He Yun Jin watching in the chat. She is asking what. Oh no,
she.
Oh sorry, that wasn't even him. That's Wanderer who was asking how you feeling, Chef. I just got caught by Yun Jin. Hey, shout out to Yun Jin, man. W Yun Jin.
W
Engine.
W Navi too.
W
That
Navi.
draft though, you.
Bro, it's dope, man. Everybody, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know, last season when they went 0-16, people were telling me in my community posts.
Yeah.
Aldo has never been good. He's always been bad. I'm like, what the heck? You see this season and you think he's bad?
Yeah.
Guys.
He has a conceivable draft. He's also a very insightful guy. Talked to him once. Pretty sure you guys talked to him too.
Yeah.
And he is very smart. He knows the ins and outs of the game. And now for Geek Fam, they will go again for blue side.
Wait, realize. Did you just say he has a conceivable draft? What does that mean?
It's like
I kind of noticed it late, but what
he,
was that?
he creates draft that are.
He conceives
It's,
draft.
it's conceivable.
Yeah, it's conceivable.
He conceives.
He conceives. He achieves, and he
Believes.
He breathes, and he believes that
Reeves.
Navi will. I don't know. Help me out. I'm not a rapper.
I think none of us technically are.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. It's just kind of funny though, because usually you hear inconceivable, you know, like, oh.
And now it's conceivable because it is.
Yes.
It's good.
It's attainable. You can just pick it up, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
It's excellent.
Geek Fam should try and change that, because
They
if
should
they
try to
keep getting
conceive their own draft.
if they keep getting their conceivable drafts, this is looking rough for them, dude.
Yeah.
It is looking rough for them, and I can't believe it if they will drop down.
I don't like if Kenzie goes fighter in the jungle. I mean, in the gold lane though, right? Like, he's a gold lane man. Oh, random map draw. We got Swift Glider. It'll be crazy if we get it twice.
It's RNG.
Expanding
river.
Dude, this is
Oh,
going to be
boy.
so good for Navi too.
Side
It's like-
lanes, man.
They were. You see how they controlled River earlier?
Yeah.
You gotta respect the Khalid, dude. The Khalid is like the pick that comes to my mind instantly. I said it like 9 times on stage.
Yeah.
And they were like, nah, Khalid's not good.
Falling apart.
Why is it that when someone picks Khalid, I think of Finn.
Oh, what?
Finn from Bigatron, yeah. He picked it up last week up against RQ, was able to dominate that
Wait.
duo mid, and now
Is
it's
this the meta?
interchangeable.
Am I okay? So the Kimmy and Chip is actually a combo?
Wait,
I don't get it.
are there scrim datas that we might not know of?
Because it doesn't make sense, right? You don't want to jump, huh?
Not on paper, at least.
Well, we're in Expanding Rivers, not on paper, so I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the reasoning though? What's the logic behind this pick?
Well, I mean, we just discussed how it doesn't seem like there's any real direct like synergy by all means. Technically,
Bro, what the?
wait, what is this?
They're just like, yo, you did it so good. Let's conceive the draft. Conceive your draft.
Because it sure is conceivable, realize, because GeekFam are conceiving it right now.
Wait, okay, so Aldo was able to create this. Now, can he beat it? Is the question.
With the same picks?
I wonder why they went Kimmy. Were we like all hating on the Kimmy? What with the chip?
I feel like there has to be changes here. I feel like if they really want to go for this like chip Kimmy, they either need more damage or more frontline. With more damage comes more threat from the chip. With more frontline comes more time for the Kimmy to do damage.
Yeah.
They need something like that. If they go with what GeekFam went for in game number 1, I don't see this working out.
This is 80% conceivable.
What?
They go for the Arlet. This is a soul swap. A swap of positions now. As we take a look at the band in this patch.
What? Oh.
Elise and Obsidia are not
Taki-kun?
available so far. Taki-kun?
Taki-kun and Mizuha?
Kimi no Namae
Okay.
All right.
Relax.
Calm down here.
Let's not get too Arashi chef in here.
Well, yeah.
What do you mean?
They smell of onions.
Whoa!
My bad.
All right.
Rude.
I'm kidding.
What? Do
Are you
they
gonna
ban
put
the
the same
Esme?
bans?
Wait, it should be an Esme ban, right? They banned Valen. Huh? For the final slash? Okay, because it's a boys hero.
Yeah.
Are they really just gonna let the Esme go through after seeing what the Esme did to them? The Fredjin gets banned out.
You should.
Seems like they're okay with the Lance.
Oh no.
I
You
mean,
like
to be
this?
fair, it makes more sense for Navi to go with this draft and not go Lance. Go for like utility. So I think that's a good ban by Geek.
Yeah. Well, now that's the situation though.
Why are we hearing for Alice?
What's going on?
There we
What's going
go.
on there?
No idea.
It's one of the megaphones.
Yeah, one of the megaphones. But
Oh, Selena.
Selena taken out.
Okay. They've lowered the piece.
Where's the Esme? Are they just gonna give Geek Fam the Esme? Wasn't the Esme like a big problem?
But without the Selena, they can't really, push the same kind of tempo. So it's gonna be different.
They used to go Farsa. I think it still works. They have enough offense. What? This does not look like a composition that like... we'll see. I don't know.
Is dough cooking? Is he cooking dough?
Rashi.
Is he cooking
You
dough?
might be
Rashi.
overcooking though.
Nah, this is inconceivable.
No, it's inconceivable. All right.
I don't know. The Granger, isn't it susceptible? I mean, they have a Khalid, they have a CC.
But you can kite kind of well with the Grangers. Not that big
Still,
of a
yeah.
problem.
Guys, they need a utility jungle Navi, right? I think they're gonna go Akai.
For GeekFam, do they want to go with the same kind of strat? Like, do they want a normal gold laner? Do they want a fighter gold laner? Right? They have options here.
They get to pick up a mid laner. A lot of options here. They want to go for the Lunox plus the Ruby. So yeah, is this the new meta where you go a fighter gold laner and then they just put Yi Sun Shin in the jungle?
With the gold that you get from minions getting decreased by a lot, I think this is what we're gonna be seeing more of, dude.
I can't wait to see Skylar play then.
Oh, I
He's
don't.
gonna be hit heavily.
Dude, I hate fighter gold, man. Guinevere, yeah, so it is utility jungle. They get a little bit more CC with the Guinevere for the Arlet.
That's actually a deceptively good pick in a sense that when the Guinevere leaves behind a clone, right? That clone's gonna take a lot of damage from the CC, from the Lunox, from the Yi Sun Shin as well. These are all targeted, single target abilities. So there's gonna be an extra layer of tankiness. And we've seen Nile perform with this Gwyn. You can go like 1 damage item full tank and you can one-shot like a side laner.
Yeah. Let's just take a look at the draft lineup. And the thing I wanna point out, I mean, Navi is boosting a very high win rate. Or rather, the draft index.
Man.
Just have to see. Midland of Dawn will again be the setting of the clash. It's gonna be a different map though. It's going to be the expanding rivers. Will we see rotational plays and pickoffs? It's going to be game 2 of Na'Vi and Geek Fam.
If Na'Vi win this, ladies and gentlemen, this is a statement win. They picked up same trio mid. Oh my lord! This time is on Khalid, so he gets the flicker out.
Look, the read. They saw Beluski coming from a mile away. He was so visible. Oh boy.
It's almost like he does this every game.
Exactly, maybe. All right. With that move there, I think Na'Vi has gotten Beluski's respect. He can't really overextend without risk any longer. This matchup though, Cars against Gobs, CC against Arlad, I feel like now it's going to be a bit more dangerous for Cars. Let's see how this goes again. Can Na'Vi allow this chip to actually find success here? Because it was very difficult for Geek Fam earlier.
It's problematic. And now it's Na'Vi on the opposite side.
Ooh.
Playing the draft that Geek Fam created. This time they have the Granger though, a much more traditional marksman in that lane compared to Kinziski with the Ruby. So is this the reason why Kinziski picked up the Claude? Just for the Blazing Duet to enter the fight? It's not going to really scale to the late game?
I think he was looking for just a big team fight AoE deal because they were trying to deny the pickoff from Na'Vi, right? But here Amblesmith Games Max shows that Wilderness Blessing and agility for Beloy and everyone else. A lot of agilities there. Oh
no!
All in with the spatial migration. It will be Beloy falling. It took him a minute longer to get to the first blood.
Whoa!
Great damage from Ukir. This is the thing though, right? Like, the Kimmy in this game is so much more value because of the matchup too. Against the Selena, you can't clear. Selena clears way faster. But against the Lunox, Lunox is going to be zoned all the time. So mid-prio is for the Kimmy.
Uh-oh. Look at the expanding rivers though. Expanding, like its name. And now the objective is going to be taken by Na'Vi. Can Geek Fam respond? They're going to try.
Gobs able to go for the current call, but it's only on one. And Dory walks in, has the Violet Requiem, will pop it in, but it's an all-in here as Cars walks up. Let's give it the turtle. Here by Makin's there, as that's a boy picking a second kill of this game. Cars gets a trade, Apro falling as well. Geek Fam with a dub early.
Signs of life. Is this their power?
Well, again, the early game is very, very strong from Geek Fam, but I think mainly what happened there was Na'Vi, again, trying to go for the neutral objective without really respecting Geek Fam. So Andoryu, who is a big portion of the early game damage of the utility as well, gets bursted down immediately, and just like that, Na'Vi loses a lot of their threat. Afro here trying to stop Geek Fam.
They're gonna try. Starlian Beam connects, and Beloyski still as tanky as ever. Seems like he's much more effective in the Khalid because again, you can really screen. It's the same like the chip, maybe plus the sustainability, and that enables Geek Fam to just come from behind and put in the damage.
Well, it depends on the kind of sustainability, because the Khalid has instant like team fight sustainability compared to the chip that can, you know, snack on the way in rotations and get HP that way, but not in the middle of a fight. So now with the chip in Na'Vi's hands, I feel like Na'Vi might want to take it a bit slower and then wait for chances to use this chip, right? Because again, in a full-on clash right now, with the Yisun Shin, the Lunox, the CC, a lot of damage available.
All in on Gobs. Dory walks out, final shot coming down too. Great raging Sandstorm. Kenzie able to get for the I'm offended. There's spatial migration. What a stun! Oh my lord, Shiva! Guns him down. Makin still walks up. Cars is looking for the damage, and it all gets turned around by Na'Vi.
What happened there? Where did the damage come from, Arashi?
What was the damage, my guy? I didn't even see it happen. And Oreo,
spatial migration landing. The Battle Requiem to Shiva! Coming in with a shot, but Makin gets away with the traces. Cars! Oh no, misses, but he does not miss the final slash that takes him down. Beloysi walking up now. Cars there too. A Vengeance. No, not yet. Cars holding on to it. Now will jump in. Oh, gets all of it. Will fall though. Oh, wait a second. Buys a whole lot more time.
Wait a minute.
The Brave Spike goes in for the Vengeance again. Will die, but look at the time that he's bought for the team. Up top is a free neutral objective. Apro dies, but I think Na'Vi will say, we'll take it.
What is this tempo? I mean, it's so quick. And Cars was able to buy as much time as Na'Vi needed.
You bought way too much time than should be allowed there. How's that for inconceivable, realize?
80% inconceivable.
Oh, dude, it might be the splash. By the way, that team fight might be just the splash damage from Shive, right? The AoE coming through from the Granger.
The stun from Apro, yeah? Like the full stun? Was that Crash Course?
Yeah.
That's part of it, but it's not the bulk of it. I think the bulk of it has to be from the Granger. But man,
and Kimmy.
I think Geek Fam definitely were not expecting that at all, dude. 3 members bursted down immediately. They lost that fight the moment they went into that portal.
Yeah, happening too.
Oh, good move by a boy. Great reaction.
Boy's gonna be fine.
Is he back?
After Kimmy and the Granger too, if they want to play front to back. Kite, Traction Pulse. Well, she's gonna be fine. And Navi, it seems like they have a better approach into this game, right? With the chip, we mentioned it too. At least they have the Guinevere. If they want instant engage, I think as the shortcut gets popped, the Guinevere can just come jumping in. And yeah, I think Navi does have the upper hand on the short pickoffs. But Geek Fam, they can still turn the tides around with that Elite ultimate. Uh-oh. I thought it was going to be fine.
Well, funny you would say that, Mirko. Realize. It feels like Geek Fam are the ones who want a shorter engagement.
Yes.
They're very ultimate reliant, man. Now we are the ones who can keep fighting, but look at this, whoa!
Radiant Sandstorm, but that was actually with the Flicker. Those are 2 big resources spent by Geek Fam for nothing.
Yeah, blown away.
Well, Ukir flickered, so.
Afro? Okay. All right, that was an ambitious engage attempt from Geek Fam.
That was worth it though, right? Flicker for Flicker, okay.
You could say that. It depends on how they want to play out the next fight, which is in 6 seconds here. But the issue is Shive as well.
Yeah.
The guy with the Sky Piercer is going to be Shive, man. Ukir isn't building a Sky Piercer just yet. So this Granger is going to be a bigger problem. The later the game goes, technically. But Geek can make the first move here.
Looks like they'll just trade it though, Navi. Doesn't look like they want to contest here. Oh, hold up. Conceal coming down now over to Boy. He goes in with a shortcut as well. No one's going to take it just yet. Granger up top. Final splash! Into the Violent Requiem. What a combo! Current call in the back line, but Shiva is able to flicker out now. Gobs unable to get the kill. Will be slain by the vengeance of Cars. And Noryu! Almost outplaying the situation. A Boy gets a double. Shiva gets the turtle.
A Boy does come out unscathed, but his teammates are all gone. Cars, man on a mission, who wants to seek out a Boy, but he's gonna be fine.
I mean, you saw the intent there from Cars, walking forward menacingly. 7-1-3, by the way.
The Arlet.
He's the underrated source of damage in these fights. Oh boy.
The CC against the Arlet in lane. I mean, we talked about it. Uh-oh. Conceal. They might catch Sive.
They want to catch Sive, but look at the peel from Afro.
Very, very good. No flicker available for Shive, but still gets out. And Geek Fam rotated everyone here. They gotta get something to make this worth it.
Oh, good traction pulse on 2. The Mountain Shocker doesn't land. The shortcut comes down as well. Whoa! Kenzie walks up way too far. Gets gunned down now. It's Inori with a pick and gobs. A free Sky Piercer stack to Navi. Geek Fam, what happened there?
Misplay after misplay, blunder after blunder. What's happening with Geek Fam?
It seemed like they really wanted to try and find something. Again, they rotated 5 members there. They had to try and get something, but they got overzealous. They again forget that the guys with the faster engage tools are Navi. They can't afford to walk up carelessly here. And now it's going from bad to worse, because Navi, they can win in the prolonged fight. They have better peel compared to Game 1 Geek Fam, and they have access to that chip. So the more important the Lord becomes, the more pressure Navi could use to really force Geek Fam to a tough situation.
Well, the Core 2 purchased by Sive and Navi. The later the game goes, they also have more potential with the Grangers, especially collecting all the Sky Piercer stacks. But it seems like Geek Fam, they look quite lost with their engages. I mean, they were able to trade spells here and there, but still no follow-up. And Kenziski on their Ruby. Not the best, but yeah, they tried. I mean, Navi, it's all over the place. And now the river expands yet again. CE for Ukir.
And Afro, actually, despite not having a lot of big engages, he hasn't been spamming out the shortcut. He has a fleeting time built up already after a Dreadnought armor. No need to go for the Athenas, because a Boy is kind of kept under control by the threats, by the damage that Navi is dealing. So he can rush that fleeting time a lot faster. And now the chip threat, I guess, becomes a lot more real. But even then, Navi, they set up that far lane. They're playing everything by the book, dude.
Gobs. Oh, wait, Nori's got to be careful. Kenzie.
Mega trap.
Walks up, gets poked down. Just a bit from Endoryu. Lord held down. Ukir traction pulse. Kenzie! Oh no! Wow. Wow, even the final slash, that was actually a bit too good. Oh, Beloyski with the jump onto Ukir, reading the flicker out. Mountain Tracker landing as well. Beloyski gets a kill part of the back line. It's Endori with the chase. A boy takes the portals. Everybody's taking the portals. But Shive locks him down, takes him out with the Death Sonata. Now it's Endori with the spatial migration. Or rather, the Violet Requiem. And it will be the Lord for free, it seems. There's no way they contest with 2 members down.
They fell for the bait. And is this game over for Geek Fam? Na'Vi will be able to secure that 4K gold lead, plus the Lord 2. 2 kills to their names. Seems like Na'Vi will try to clean sweep this game.
They seem to be en route to actually going for that result here. Oh boy, even though it looked kind of good for Geek Fam, the fact that Kenziski got deleted, he popped just like that, dude. You snap your fingers and he went missing immediately. So
that was so good though. That combo was like a bit too cool to see, you know? Yeah. The final slash landing at the right time as he got knocked up with the spatial migration.
It's like it's not necessary, but like it's too good to pass up.
Yeah, you know what?
Just go for it.
I can't knock it.
Aura farm.
That was an aura farm moment, dude.
Yeah.
Well, basically. It's like in those animes, you know, when like all the main characters kind of like work together, and you're like, oh, it's coming together!
It's
wow!
Final fight of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, man.
Yeah, actually.
Well, now then, the question, Arashi, what can Geek Fam do to come back? It seems like all the engages, they forced, they pulled the trigger first, nothing worked.
Well, now, I don't know, man. That they don't have a lot of late game. It's the Lunox and the Yisun Shin, maybe. But again, the Yisun Shin has more burst. It's not exactly DPS. A boy is going to be who they look to really output all that damage. But to who? Is it going to be onto Shive? Is it going to be onto Cars? The Lord? There's so many targets right now, and the Lunox, unfortunately, is a single target hero.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? They can only rely on Beloyski's Raging Sandstorm, and yet again, that is a setup that kind of needs to follow up too. Now if you're able to spread away, vision revealed. Beloyski with the flank.
Nice try, but it's only onto Endoryu. Oh! Geek Fam! Able to get the entire AoE on him. Cars will try his best. Well played to Endoryu. Saved a bad situation from turning into horrible. But what a combo by Geek Fam, the layering of CC.
That pull was insane, Geek Fam. Finally, they have a chance, they have a window to open up the map. They will take the mid turret. Both of them, it seems like now V, they have to defend only Endoryu and Afro at this moment.
They're gonna go for one more here, they could.
I don't think they can go for the end just yet. Shortcut plays down. Apro is gonna fall. Endoryu still there, able to clear out the waves. Now, it might be a re-engage. The traction pulse doesn't land though. Now V. Oh no! Turn up top.
Wait a minute.
A big wave, and it's a far lane too.
That's
Plus,
worth
Na'Vi
it.
have a chip. So in the end, despite Geek Fam's attempt being amazing, yeah, it's in a way a Na'Vi win. In a way, gold lead wise, it's still back to more even.
Break it down.
Let's bring up the fight earlier that allowed Geek Fam to get that huge moment. I don't think we're gonna see it again, but inklings of the old Geek Fam, the one moment end game geekable Geek Fam. Beloyski kind of ushered everyone into the range of Kenziski. It's a pincer attack from both members. So now I think Na'Vi are going to be more spread out. They're going to watch the flanks even more, because that was the one way that the whole team got caught in an I'm offended. That cannot be allowed to happen again. And with the Lord available, with the wave on the far side pushing, I don't think Na'Vi is going to allow it anyways. Let's see how this goes though.
Suddenly this Lord becomes 50-50. Geek Fam, they can pull it off once again. A boy in the mid lane comes close to clearing that wave. And Na'Vi, they scramble too, because they know they have the lane advantage on their side. Top side is pushing for them. And Na'Vi, they need Geek Fam to respond to this. And this chip shortcut might just open up portals.
Faces down, they're doing their
mid-wave.
Zoning again, the mid-wave. Oh man. They can't burst it down, they can't. They don't have the damage to. They have to use their resources. They are very reliant on ultimates, and they're getting poked down slowly. And Dario with the winner crown too. Shiva in the backline, able to flicker in below. Shiva has immortality, and Dario still jumping on the base. Good kiting. A big mini wave coming down, and Shiva goes to the gun down. Cars! What a final slash! That gets vacant. Shiva up top. Na'Vi with a 2-0 sweep.
That has to hurt, and that is going to hurt. The base wide open. Sive, eyes on the prize. Na'Vi knew what they had to do. They prolonged the fight and they pushed it all the way down to the 2-0.
Man, somebody stop Na'Vi. They are so clean right now. The decision making, the shot calls, after a devastating teamfight loss, getting almost wiped out, they maintained their composure and they get styled on Geek Fam, the team that used to be known to make those very good calls in a tough situation. Now they got the tables turned on them.
What happened to Geek Fam? It seems like they lost that touch of macro. This team is known to be systematic. They assigned their lanes pretty well, equilibrium all played out. They were negligent of that top side wave pushing, even the min one. And all they focused upon was the fight. Was it a choice? Was it forced?
It sure seems like a call being made, but it definitely is not the call we would expect from a Geek Fam.
Let's take a look at the interview with Abude. Clara Mongstar upstage with Na'Vi and me as the translator.
Na'Vi Nation bersorak-sorai menyambut kemenangan dari tim Na'Vi.
And Na'Vi, welcome to the stage with the cheers from the Na'Vi Nation.
Begitu meyakinkan dan congratulations Na'Vi for winning.
Congrats
the
Na'Vi for winning
from the patch.
the first match
So,
of the
What are you
patch.
guys loving? Are you guys super happy?
Are you guys
for this
happy
win?
for this win?
No, I'm happy for cars. I'm happy for cars.
Cars.
So
Why?
Andorio is happy for cars.
Hah, kenapa Cars? Cars, kasih tahu dong. Ada apa Cars?
Nggak ada apa-apa, Bude.
It's nothing,
Nggak ada
Bude.
apa-apa. Oke, tapi kemenangan ini ada artinya dong pastinya
But
Kak.
this win
Apakah
means a lot to you guys,
kalian
right?
bisa untuk memahami patch?
Does it mean you guys understand the patch?
2-0. Kalian begitu mudah.
And this 2-0
menaklukkan
seems
Geek Fam
easy
di
for
match
you
kali
guys.
ini.
Especially when you guys were able to
kita
take down
banyak
Geek Fam.
latihan aja lah, banyak dibantainya juga di scrim.
We
Jadi
focused
kita
on
banyak belajar juga dari
practice.
scrim lah.
We were
Oke,
demolished
banyak
in
belajar dari
scrims.
scrim dan ternyata menghasilkan hasil yang begitu baik.
But the
Tapi
scrims
kalau
were
dari
able
kalian
to yield
sendiri,
good
gimana
results
sih
for you
cara
guys?
kalian beradaptasi cepat
How did you
dengan
guys
patch
adapt
kali ini
quickly
sebagai
with the
tim
new patch?
yang membuka
Especially you
match
guys
di
are the
minggu yang
team,
kelima.
the opening
Gimana,
team
Kak, persiapannya?
in this
Kan
new
nggak bisa
patch.
ngeliat siapapun di
What's your
panggung ini.
preparation? You can't really copy
bareng-bareng
anyone.
aja sih semuanya. Belajar bareng, saling ngasih
We
tahu
just
aja,
focused
saling
on learning
ngebantu.
together. We
Jadi
exchange
bareng-bareng
thoughts
semuanya.
with
Dan
each other.
kalau dari Cars sendiri untuk
And for
bisa
Cars,
menaklukkan Geek Fam tadi di game pertama
to take down
Cars
Geek Fam.
MVP-nya sih. Untuk
Cars, you were the
melakukan Geek
MVP.
Fam dan membuat Geek Fam benar-benar kepepet.
You
Apa
guys
yang
made
Cars
Geek Fam
fokuskan?
heavily pressured. What did you guys
buat
focus
diri
on?
sendiri aja sih. Soalnya emang ya enak aja di situ.
Well, just focused on
Enak
myself. I was
aja.
doing my own thing.
Tapi
It's
begitu
just
orang
fun.
fokus diri sendiri, kalau dari Geek Fam-nya nggak ada yang difokusin?
But from Geek Fam, you didn't focus on anyone?
Dari Geek Fam-nya nggak ada yang difokusin?
Enggak ada, fokus
No.
tim kita sendiri aja sama.
We focused on our team.
Oke, fokus tim
Just
kita
focused on my
sendiri,
team.
diri sendiri. So, most important thing, a lot of people say that the analysts for both Indonesian and English say that Rome has lot of project in this next project. Yes, lot of tasks,
So
of
the Roamers has a lot of
things.
tasks
So,
to do in the project
untuk-
next.
Untuk, of course, di sini ya, untuk Rome, for the
Roamer.
next project.
For the project next.
Oh, next project. Buat next project ini kan kayak untuk Rome banyak banget tugasnya.
For the Rome,
Gimana untuk tugasnya?
there's a lot of things to do. So how do you feel about your new task as a roamer now in project next?
Lebih banyak movement di early game-nya aja.
A lot of movements had to be made in the early
Momen-momen
game.
di early game. Tapi kan kalau dari Afro sendiri kita lihat ada
But from Afro,
pertukaran
yourself,
hero tadi game 1 Balo yang pakai chip.
there is a swap between your picks. Game 1 it was Beloyski with the chip. Game 2 it was you.
Ada apa nih dengan dua hero ini memang yang
What
lagi
happened
panas-panasnya
with the two
kan?
heroes, with Chip and Khalid?
Lagi meta aja sih Bude menurutku.
It's meta currently, the new patch.
Lagi meta aja. Tapi untuk berhadapan dengan sosok Baloy, satu player yang
to go up
dibilang
against
veteran
Baloy,
iya, dibilang
a veteran,
player monster maker iya, banyak
a
sekali
monster maker, one of the
title-title
best
yang
players in
didapatkan oleh
Rome.
Baloy. Apa yang
A lot of
kamu
players
siapkan
fear Baloy.
sebagai penutupan match ngedapetin lawan seperti Baloy?
What did you see and what did you make of as the closing game to against Baloy?
Lebih ke respect aja sih sama
Nothing.
diri aja.
All I did was just respect him,
Percaya diri
and
aja.
I was just confident in
Yang
myself.
penting. Itu yang menjadi kunci kemenangan hari ini melawan Baloy?
And is that the key to victory against Beloy?
Sama move-nya Baloy gitu.
And I just didn't overthink on Beloyski's movement.
Map yang harus random dipilih tadi untuk match hari ini.
There are 4 random maps to be picked.
Melihat 4 map yang
What do you think,
terbaru
Afro?
nih di next project.
What do you think about the new maps in Project Next?
Yang 3 map selain Flying Cloud.
It's very fun.
Kenapa selain
Only
Flying
3 maps aside from Flying Cloud. I hate Flying Cloud.
Jadi paling kamu nggak suka tuh Flying Cloud.
Iya.
Paling suka yang mana?
I don't like Flying Cloud.
Apa sih namanya terakhir?
What I love the most is
Apa?
Expanding River.
Expanding River.
Expanding River tadi di game kedua dong.
Iya.
Jadi
So
kamu
in
udah
game
menguasai
2.
banget Expanding River.
Karena sama aja sama kayak map sebelumnya.
Itu bukannya
I like it because it's almost the same as the previous map.
Iya, sama aja sih kayak map sebelumnya.
Oke,
It's almost
dan
the same.
menurutmu sendiri berarti hero yang akan diperebutkan di meta kali ini adalah 2 hero tadi, Chip dan
So
juga
Chip and Khalid will be heavily contested in this meta.
nggak tahu.
I don't really know
Belum keluar semuanya soalnya.
because we haven't
Keluar
been able to
semuanya.
see
Oke,
all of it.
Tapi kalau dari ZV, sekarang gold lane memang
ZV.
lagi nggak berpaku kepada MM
The
doang
gold lane
ya.
isn't
Kayaknya
heavily
lagi
dependent on marksman
kamu
anymore.
Bisa-bisanya munculin Cici.
You played CC gold
Lalu
lane.
juga musuhmu memakai Ruby.
And then Kinziski
ZV.
picked up the Ruby.
Tapi meta kali ini
What's wrong with this current meta?
sih Bude karena nyesuaiin mapnya juga kan.
We just
menyesuaikan
did the
Tapi
map.
ngomong tentang map, apa yang paling ZV suka?
What
Sebagai
do you
gold
like from the
laner
map
nih, yang paling
currently?
nyaman.
Yang banyak rumputnya.
I love a lot of grasses, so it has to be the dangerous grass.
Oke, hero apa nih yang bakal panas banget diperebutkan?
What do you think is the
untuk
most
di
contested
Dangerous
hero
Grass?
in dangerous grass?
Paling hero-hero yang nyumput-nyumput gitu sih
I think
Bude.
pick off heroes that really likes to hide in the bushes.
Helker tadi.
Like
Makanya
Helker?
Kita ban Helkernya Baloy.
That's why you banned
Soalnya kalau
Beloyski's
misalnya
Helker.
Dangerous Grass lumayan.
Because if you
kayak-
played in dangerous grass, that's going to be very problematic.
Paling hero-hero yang nge-trap kayak Harit gitu sih Bude.
And aside from that, maybe trapping heroes like Harith.
Dan sekarang begitu beragam juga hero-hero untuk gold laner, but
A lot of variety in the gold lane.
Oke.
And now I want to go to the mid lane, Ukir.
Usually, we saw a really close battle in mid
English,
lane.
so-
what do you think about your battle against Aboy in this match?
I just feel like normal. Yeah.
It's feeling normal, it's feeling fine.
I don't like. How do you call this? I think every who post for I face, I just see it as normal person. I don't treat them as they are good. I just see them as normal. That's why
Everyone is
my
normal
confidence in game
for Ukir.
is
That's why he is able to be confident and win out his lane.
Ngelawan siapapun, gas aja dan ngelihat semuanya tuh normal. Jadi
Everyone is normal.
dengan kepercayaan diri
No one is special.
yang begitu besar juga.
And with that
itulah yang
confidence,
dihasilkan oleh Ukir. But last but not
Ukir is
least,
able to win.
You. Finally, you got the win again.
Adore you.
Navi playing up and down, win and lose, win and lose, and win and lose, and this whole season you got the win. But how about the next match? The trend is always win, lose, win, lose, win, lose.
Because all of teams we can beat and all of team can beat us. So
We
that's
can beat
why
anyone
when we
and anyone can
lose,
beat us.
Cannot predict.
So it's hard to predict.
A same result for Alter Ego because your next will be Alter Ego again on the second half.
Let's see because they're improving too and we are improving. So I will see if who improve more.
Oke, jadi Andrew bilang ya di sini bisa saling melawan satu sama lain dan hasil juga bisa jadi menang dan kalah. Tapi nextnya semua tim sudah improve.
So,
jadi mereka akan melihat bagaimana
Noryu says
pertarungan
any
di
team
leg yang
and
kedua
every
karena
team
leg
has
pertama
improved.
Sudah selesai.
So,
last word for
it's
this
going to be
first
50-50
whole
for all of
season,
them.
Andrew.
Last words
Last word for this win.
for this win.
Okay.
Passes the mic to Ukir.
Apa ya? Thank you for coming here to the venue and
Thank you for supporting us.
thank you for supporting Navi Nation.
Thank you, Navi Nation. The Navi faithful is behind them.
And keep supporting us, guys.
Keep supporting
Love you all.
them.
Oh, dan itulah dia tentunya. Terima kasih untuk semua Navi Nation dan sambutlah.
That is Navi.
kemenangan dari
Thank you, Navi Nation, and congrats to Navi for the 2-0 against Geek Fan.
Dan tentunya di sini kita juga akan melihat bagaimana kebahagiaan ini terus berlanjut untuk Navi Nation dan juga semua super fans yang hadir karena kita akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay. Dan tentunya caranya tuh gampang banget buat kalian yang udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Wah, bisa gercep nih, yang belum punya langsung aja download. Dan caranya gimana sih untuk mendapatkan GoPay saldo secara cuma-cuma? Inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay saldo. Pastikan kalian sudah punya aplikasi GoPay. Selanjutnya nanti di layar putih akan tertera QR code untuk kalian bisa scan. Setelah kalian scan, klik buka hadiah, dan setelah klik buka hadiah otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Jadi udah pada siap? Sudah. Oke, dan inilah dia untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Wih, langsung pada happy banget pastinya nih. Dari semua super fans yang sudah mendapatkannya boleh dipamerin langsung, boleh langsung happy-happy di sini. Dan ini siapa cepat didapat dan dipastikan semuanya bisa dapat karena yang ada di sini tuh gercep-gercep banget ya. Yang pada gercep, congratulations. Tapi itulah dia, yang gercep bukan hanya para super fans namun juga Navi yang dengan cepatnya 2-0 mereka menekuk lutut dari Geek Fam. Tentu saja kita penasaran bagaimana Navi bisa menutup game yang kedua dengan begitu memukau. Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster.
And that is Navi with the 2-0. Is it too early to say that they are, I don't want to say lab rats, I want to say...
Lab rats?
Lab rats.
Yeah, because
Lab rats.
both. Because they are the opening teams in the new pack.
In a way, yeah. They're going to be, this is going to be a good reference for the rest of the league.
Exactly.
Everybody's going to be watching this and being like, all right, so are we just going to go fighter gold? And if they do go fighter gold, ooh.
Yeah,
this is the problem.
Kenzie won't do well.
Right?
Toy is a very
Skylar?
gold. Skylar. This changes a lot, dude.
Because this guy is a traditional marksman, so yeah, that's gonna set the tone.
Imagine Aaron shows back up.
Oh.
Like, hey, yo, guys,
And
I'm
it's
back.
Wait, they don't need Aaron. Kabuki's better on fighters.
Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, he was.
Isn't Kabuki the fighter guy?
He was.
This might be the resurgence that TLID is
Come on,
looking
TL.
for.
We're rooting for you, TL.
The throwback.
But the highlight here, anything you wanna mention, Rashi?
Rash.
Well,
Rash.
from these highlights, I mean, you can see the decision making is just so good from Navi, dude. When they go in, who goes in first, how to start everything. In the end, though, there was one guy that kind of was heads and shoulders above the rest in this match, at least.
The MVP, the player of the match, presented by the official
Wow,
smartphone
9-2-6?
Samsung Galaxy S25.
was highest skills.
FE 926, like you mentioned. Arlet gap, right? I mean, Gobbs was playing the Arlet 2 in game 1, but this time around, it seems like it has more synergy. But what differentiates with that Gobbs Arlet with the Cars Arlet now?
Well, I feel like the Cars Arlet is a lot more comfortable just doing his own thing. You know, Gobbs seemed to really have to time his final slash with the rest of the team because, again, it has to set up for the blazing duets, it has to set up for the other AoE tools for Geek Fam. Let's look at that. What was that? What was the big chunk of damage in that fight? I think it really is just Shive, I think.
Track.
But again,
the point blank ult?
Seems like it, man. But again, for Cars in this game, he can set up for the team, but he can also go in for the chases. Again and again in this game, he would flicker in, try and secure the kills, dive in towards the back just to delete someone, right? So he has a lot more flexibility, and in turn, it allows him to be a lot more deadly, of course, but it also allows him to actually, sometimes turn the tables on Geek Fam and go for a massive final slash counter engage, and they're not expecting it because they use the Cars just one-shotting someone in the back. This was a big moment here.
One, though.
The corral into the... I'm offended. Man, one big glorious moment for Geek Fam. But even then, it wasn't a full-on wipeout despite the ideal circumstances. And they lost the base turret on the top side. That was just so uncharacteristic, so unfortunate.
And overall, afterwards, again, knowing when to go for the fight, when to go for the neutral objective, I think that's a skill that's severely underrated. And for the longest time, it felt like Geek Fam had a solid lock on that call, right? Is it Lord? Is it Teamfight? This time, Navi beat them at their own game.
What is happening though with Geek Fam? I mean, they let that topside minion push. did they not have a choice, or was it just planned, or was it miscommunication? Was no one aware of what's happening up top? Because it seems like this is the same mistake. Up against Dewa too, they were losing back row.
I feel like they're just getting a lot more tunnel vision. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know what makes Geek Fam so to have so much, allows them to have so much perspective in the midst of a fight, in the midst of a very intense, long game that allows them to have that macro decision making. Right now, it seems like whatever they call for, whether it's a team fight, whether it's a push, they tunnel. They just go headstrong. Like even earlier, by the way, game 1, Beloyski, right? We're gonna go for a chip engage. Goes all the way between 2 turrets. Now it kind of worked out for Geek Fam, but again, it seemed so headstrong from a team that usually is a bit more calm and calculated.
Yeah. And Navi showing signs of brilliance. Not even this new patch will, wave them off, because it seems like they adapted pretty quickly. But now the question becomes, is this the meta that Navi has created? Will we see variants of other picks? Especially next up is Onyx and EVOS too.
I feel like with Onyx, you're gonna see more, right? In theory, I feel like EVOS might go with the same textbook style. They are very, they like to play in a certain way, and I feel like the map changes allows them to play for tempo, which they like. That's great and all. But when it comes to experimentation, weird picks, hero pool, come on, you're gonna talk about Onyx, right? Sans alone, all right, is already such a big puzzle right now.
That's true. Well,
look at the damage though, by the way, the cars, once again, damage and taken, given.
Are you scared?
Why?
Because now fighters are popping up. Are you scared that Aman can't adapt?
Oh, brother, do you know when this guy won MSC?
Yeah.
Do you know the guy who's been playing Cho Gold, Ruby Gold before it was kind of like,
Yeah.
I believe in my boy, brother. Especially with Shogun. Man, we're going to have this kind of Arla performance all day.
So Bigatron fans are going to eat good.
Amen. With Nile to Moreno. Oh, my Lord.
What about you, Ark, man?
Shogun a style on him, huh?
What about Toy? Can he play the rubies?
No, that's
a question. I feel like that's a bit too presumptuous.
That's true. Mic check though, from Navi. Take it away.
Just vision chip ya. Yeah, just from Rico guys, arrow. Ya, 3 seconds bang, 3 seconds. Flicker. Let's say low. Nice. Ay, Three with me. Die, chip. Nice bang. Can again bang. Flicker cloud, no swap. Masih bisa. Di gua nih arrow. No swap guys. Nice one bang. Die. Nice bang. Oh, kali tier. We can start load bang. Wait. I change position bang. Yeah. Guys, Kimi guys. Ruby guys. Wait. Lihat Ruby. Lihat gua guys.
Ya, pre.
Ruby guys. Ruby.
Nice, pre.
Hati. Kuncil ya. Flicker lunok. Target lunok. Dash in YSS. Nice. Wait. Nice. It's okay. Just see CP.
Depan bisa gua share. Careful, pre.
Ready TP ya.
Ya.
We have bot guys. Lihat gua guys.
Don't stick, guys.
No dash. Kuncil lunok sweet Khalid.
Okay, I back.
If they want to burst guys, we have bot pressure guys.
Our wave good.
Our wave good.
Khalid, pre.
Lihat guys. Si Ruby guys. Lunok guys.
Lunok guys. No out Ruby guys.
No flicker lunok.
I'm okay. Target.
Aman jadi sama gua guys. Go CC guys.
Pre. Go.
Wow. Navi understood. They understood that they had a wave pushing up. Okir was able to speak in Indonesian too.
Exactly. They know what bang means.
What is...
Afro was speaking in a bit of English, so that's a great highlight.
Speaks English.
That's a great highlight of like bilingual communication.
Beautiful communication.
And it somehow works. It sounds kind of funny, but if it works, whatever.
Yeah, dude, like, what the heck, guys? If you guys were wondering, how they communicated, they've been communicating in English, so now you know. It's like, they're making calls. It's a mix, but it's kind of like, you don't need to speak the same language to make calls, like turtle, arlet. Like,
Die.
Khalid, kill Khalid, lane, clear up, clear top.
Lord.
Ukir goal. Lihat gua.
Yeah,
like,
look at me. See?
What is it with Filipino players and
learning Bahasa Indonesia. They learned it very quick.
Well, they also
we have
lived here.
fluent speakers here. Yawi was one of them.
Oh,
Eman
dude,
too.
Yawi came to Indonesia already.
Came prepared.
Though.
Raja Yeva knew more Indonesian songs than we did.
But we met him to a lot of songs.
But he might not know this, Rashi.
What is this?
He doesn't know that GoPay is giving away free WDP to the first
Free WDP!
16,000 people. Don't forget to scan the QR code below and redeem your WDP.
Redeem
Free.
it.
Did someone grab Miko's phone, man? He's gonna redeem it.
Is he gonna redeem it? I don't think we can redeem it.
Oh, I don't care, man. This is why I have the Samsung S25. I can do whatever I want.
So you're gonna redeem it?
You're
I'm redeeming it right now. Look at this. GoPay.co.id. Scan it right here. I am going to scan it, claim it, and get my free diamonds as you guys watch.
I thought you have 60k diamonds already.
60k ain't enough, man.
Ah.
Why not get more, right? That's gonna be the mindset for you guys. First 16,000 people, go get it.
60k is never enough. What's your sweet spot for diamonds?
Well,
5 billion.
I like saving it up. So my highest
5 billion.
5 billion?
At my highest, I had
9 billion.
I had 30k at my highest.
That's a lot.
And then Naruto came out. I'm like, oof.
You gotta roll that. And I don't think your Naruto skins will look good.
What?
Because he doesn't have the Samsung Galaxy S25
I
FE.
do. I do. This
Oh,
new
you
we
do?
buy FE, bro. So it's good, man.
Okay.
We all do, bro. Like, what?
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I wasn't familiar with your game, but the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is the flagship level performance that Samsung Galaxy brings to the table. It is acquirable in a much more affordable price. It's only around 8 million rupiah.
Dude, that's cheap.
Oh, wait.
For a flagship level phone?
What? How?
Bro, you can
Delivers.
zoom more than the competitor.
Oh, it's insane. It also delivers more stable gaming performance and an immersive display too, thanks to the processor improvements that makes it faster and totally lag-free, even in the middle of intense gameplay and the clutter of all the effects from the Naruto skin.
You know what I say to that, dude?
Look at the logo. Look at the MPL logo.
Inconceivable.
Look at the zoom. Look at the zoom. This is the MPL logo right here.
Look at that.
Look at the MPL logo.
The zoom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Zoom on the faces of the staff, Mirko.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's gonna really show you like the possibilities.
Look. You see them?
So you wanna take a picture of your favorite players just like that?
Yeah.
That's so HD, dude. What?
Just,
how many times zoom is that?
Peek them.
30.
Aside from that though,
Look at this.
aside from that,
Ridiculous.
it comes with a
Referee Gary.
4900 mAh battery. That's an all-day battery to use. So you don't need your power bank, like you just mentioned. I don't need to put my power bank in my pocket. It's perfect for keeping you in the game all day long. So the battery is inconceivable.
And guess what? It's still this one, not just the Ultra, has a vapor chamber built in.
Oh,
so
yes.
if you're gaming all day, dude, it is insane. It'll be cool. Even if you lose, you're gonna be heated, but the phone will be cool.
Well, it also comes with the generative edit feature that makes your creations totally epic, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can erase or move objects to make your photos look fun, look cool.
Ooh.
Or maybe if someone, or something is blocking your shot, you can move it.
Are you gonna erase me from your pictures?
I think, depends on
Wait,
know.
all right. I'm
if,
gonna take a picture
how the
of
match
you
goes.
guys, and I'm gonna remove one of you guys. All right?
Try it.
Take a picture. 1, 2, 3.
Alright.
I'm gonna do it.
Who's getting axed?
Let me. Oh,
the camera
generative
quality
AI.
is very good.
Okay, I can erase. Let's see. I'll erase Realize. Let's try erasing Realize.
Okay.
See, it's personal, realize.
Okay. Erase Realize. It fits in instantly, and then I can just delete.
I'm gone.
I'm deleting Realize. Hold up. You guys have to see this. I'm deleting Realize from this picture.
Yeah.
Zoom in on your screen, guys, because it's actually happening in real time
right now.
It was like a DC getting deleted too.
Yeah, we're gonna
Quickly.
delete Realize.
Dude, it seems like a Marvel character getting snapped, dude.
The AI is working.
He's getting. Are you feeling good? You don't feel so good?
I don't feel so
This is
good.
a really big.
Whoa!
He's gone! He's gone!
Is gone. Out of the picture. Zoom in.
Insane!
Boom. Or just Arashi there. Dude, that looks good. Like, they filled in the spot really well.
But that's my handle sticking out. And my biceps too.
Yeah, but, hey, that's
Still.
crazy.
You can tweak it a little bit more, but that's impressive. That's impressive.
Crazy.
You know, that's the Samsung Galaxy S25
We had a
FE.
good time.
But now, you know my favorite weapon?
What?
Good time.
That's why I took it away from you, man.
Yeah. I was hit in the head by Chefin.
Bang.
Last week. It hurt a lot. But hey, it's still okay because it's good time. This is your favorite meal for pushing rank,
I opened it.
watching MPL 2,
Cheers, guys.
and
We're gonna
on the
share one.
packaging it has a QR code that is scannable to get diamonds and skins. Hold on a minute.
Hey, no fighting for the good time, all right?
my
Everybody
bad.
gets one.
You're taking
Everybody
too
gets
long.
one.
You're taking too long.
Let's go, guys. Cheers. 1,
Cheers.
2, 3. Good time.
Good time. MPL ID is gonna make me overweight.
Dude, good time makes me feel like a kid again, you know?
I was about to say, you get a nostalgic feeling because I used to have a lot more good time when I was younger.
Yeah. Since they reminds me of my mom.
Ah.
Because
so as you grow up, it becomes bad. Because like Arashi said, he had a lot of good time as a kid. So as he grows up, the good time, no more good time.
Arashi
You know what I
violated.
meant? You know what I meant? I still got plenty of good times with the boys.
Inflation, right?
Inflation.
I mean, back then, it's our parents who bought us a good time. Now we gotta, budget.
If they rebrand to Good Times, then it'll be like, oh.
You know,
that's nostalgic.
You know scientifically why there's so much nostalgia of our younger days? It's because as a kid, you're a lot more perceptive and a lot more things are new to you, so it feels more vibrant. As you get older, you get kind of desensitized.
Yeah.
But good times.
Good times.
They stick around. They stick around.
That's why if you're old and gray, get good time because you will remind yourself of how good times were back in the day, and you'll live life to the fullest.
To come to the MPL arena.
Come!
Because
we
the
invite you.
matches are still rolling out. Look at the matches in week 5. We
Wow.
got up against the LID.
Prediction! I say TLID.
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 Wow! They're 0-7, guys.
We got a we ran into a set on somebody, and I think kind of gave us a bit more confidence.
This one though, EVOS 2-0.
I gotta go with Bigatron on this one, man. Hey, my man.
I mean, even Mr. Bomb right here is talking to me. He says Evo.
Mr. Bomb has said that like a billion times.
Yeah, he said it since
I
like day
remember
one.
he was crying watching Manchester United.
Oh my, 3-0.
And his EVOS just lost the derby too.
Navi Alter Ego?
Navi. At this point, dude.
So don't forget to enjoy the fun. Buy your tickets. And ID/MPL.com/tickets.
Good day.
Yeah, I do. I do owe you a good day.
TLID Dewa. TLID are gonna go 2-0 this week. Quote me.
Really?
Someone quote me. Someone quote me right now.
Quote him. Clip him.
Especially with
DJY.
Navy. Especially with
He
Navy.
doesn't clip anymore.
Oh yeah. DJY, you're a fraud.
You're a
Dewa,
fraud.
Navi.
Dude, DJY took the money and ran with it. Dude. Like,
what?
Like he was the clipper guy, and once he got,
now he's
access,
just a fraud.
He's like, you know what? It's like the Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, dude, he's a fraud.
I don't want to clip anymore.
He's not clipping anymore?
No, he's a streamer now. He's just a streamer. Honestly though, his content's really good. I like his content.
To
The
be fair.
solo,
To be
to
fair.
Immortal, even though he failed, he stopped at 69.
The killable demon king.
He failed at 69, so technically did he even fail?
I think he lost the battle,
It's a
but he
win-win.
won the war.
It's a win-win.
He won the war.
It's a win-win. He might lose the battle. He won the war.
What was his nickname, dude?
Killable Demon King.
Was it
the greatest of some
The greatest of sometimes. Greatest of sometimes.
The greatest of sometime is nasty work, dude.
The sheep. It's not a goat. He's the sheep.
Oh boy.
The sheep.
The sheep.
Man, I love that guy. We haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I miss him yelling in my ears,
Some
going,
paths lead to him.
Some roads lead to him.
Hey DJY, come over to MPL ID.
We might see him. We
Get a
might see
start
him
spot
at 7.
jungle.
We'll see him.
We might see him
we
at
will see him.
We might see
Yeah.
him.
There's no way. I mean, it's Malaysia and Indo. This is so close.
Yeah. I'm saying we might be in the...
DJY, if you don't fly, you're cheap.
He might want to just stream, I don't know.
Yeah, you can stream in Indo. Come on.
Yeah, he could. He might run an IRL stream.
Yeah.
He should, if anything. He should.
DJ should.
Well, we still have match number 2. It's Onyx against EVOS. It's going to be very interesting, but we'll be back after the break in MPL ID Season 16.
We own this later.
Week 5.
stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Melayang di atas pertempuran bagaikan awan. Dengan Flying Cloud, awan yang bisa ditunggangi akan bermunculan di battlefield. Naiklah dan terbang tinggi untuk rotasi yang lebih cepat, atau menukik tajam untuk langsung menyergap. Bertarunglah bersama angin dan kuasai cakrawala.
And this is the new project of MLBB. A lot of new stuff coming out and also interesting stuff that we've been cooking up. Moonton is ready here with a lot of new features here. Broken walls, dangerous grass, expanding river, and also flying cloud that we just shown you earlier. And this flying cloud, I think, is going to be pretty interesting if you play those kind of heroes that needs, a bit of a gap close and also big CC potential to pretty much surprise your opponent. So now comebacks are a bit more easy to do. If you play a Tigreal, if you play an Atlas, and you're up against a really snowballing marksman, you can actually punish that quite easily. And you can also T-pose on the way there, because apparently the model didn't really move when you're up in the Kinton Cloud, as the Dragon Ball Z anime would say. As you can see here, we have the flying cloud from here. You can go pretty much everywhere on the map, at least in this kind of range, The blue buff, you can also surprise your opponent that when they're taking the, purple buff, catch them off guard, and also punish a snowballing assassin that's really annoying, taking all your buffs away. And I like that. I like that a lot, especially as a Rome/EXP player. I need a lot of ways for me to pretty much get close to your opposing jungler or maybe damage dealer, because it's getting a bit hard right now for Terizla or maybe those kind of heroes that I like to actually make a difference, And, we have a lot more stuff coming through as well. New bushes coming. You can see this point. There's gonna be a bush here behind the Lord Pit and also the Turtle Pit. As we're gonna zoom. Yep. And you see here some of the bushes that's already been in the game so far. But the new bushes, there's gonna be new ones here. There's gonna be new ones here. So objective control becomes even harder. You have to check more towards the bushes. And if you play a Kufra or something like that, you can hide. This is like the perfect spot for Gani to catch his opponents off guard. And not only that, we also have a lot of features like broken walls that you can go through, pass through in the map, especially if you're a Johnson player or maybe you're a Fanny player that likes to go through walls for some reason. You can also use that to be able to get through the maps easier. This is the new bush. Oh, okay. I'm not very talented at drawing, There you go. Yeah, those are some of the features that we're gonna cook up for the next update. Let's see if it's gonna come to as well in the pro scene, because that would be a curveball for a lot of teams out there. It's interesting to see how will they use these updates.
Ini bukan masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya? Itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya bahwa itu aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie atau veteran dan young blood itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gue dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evos ini sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nile mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah series?
For wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertekuk lutut di hadapan Nile.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy dan Prince Scalar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Migos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget dan ada XT baru juga mereka. Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so Let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
You know, you can see some of the maybe features, you know, try to look for it.
the broken walls, the dangerous grass, expanding river, and flying cloud. Now, I'm most interested in this flying cloud stuff, man. Like, what will you do with it? Especially when you have in a losing position, that would be huge. Tigreal with a flying cloud.
Absolutely. For everybody out there playing Tigreal, Atlas players, I'm looking at Gani here. It spawns a glide that heroes can use. Heroes will fly for 5 seconds, so it's very useful to join a team fight quickly. Initiators like Tigreal, Atlas will be greatly helped. Again, for expanding rivers, it helps heroes' mobility during a rotation. So, giving more of the movement speed that we're seeing already in the river to everyone. The dangerous grass, there are many bushes in unexpected locations. So, get ready to see heroes with a surprise factor, like the level 4 Saber, perhaps, coming back to the meta. Or maybe the broken walls that can enhance a lot of the heroes that need to go fast, but usually hit walls. Like Johnson players, I'm looking at you maybe.
Also, there's an expanding rivers, right? Helps recover heroes' mobility during rotations, giving movement speed. And though this is the dangerous grass, I believe what Miracle talked about earlier. Oh, take a look at the grass bottom side there. So cheeky. Near the Lord as well.
Oh yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
Okay.
That is actually
Kyrie can never play Baksha in this matchup, bro. In this map, It's already happened twice with the Kumar moments on Baksha. Imagine how many more times it can happen with all these bushes.
Wow. This is actually so fun.
Munton trying to nerf Kai, bro.
I wonder if some of the teams that called every bush for a specific name, like
they're gonna
what would they call the new bushes?
Yeah,
like NV1, NV2.
I called one CITB, just for fun.
Ooh,
what?
Which one is
Chefing in the
CITB,
bush.
Gani? Which one? Which one is Chefing in the bush?
It's the XP lane.
The XP lane bush. All right, that one
Chefing
right
in the
there.
bush.
Okay, that's Chefing in the bush.
CITB.
All right.
Okay, like I gotta say, this new small bush in the bottom, it feels a bit too straightforward for a hiding spot. Like imagine the Trigula is missing from the map. Like, where could it be?
Well, now that's another bush to check. Maybe in process of checking that bush, you have to go through a lot more, and it actually ends up being you getting picked off too, right? So. Hey, it just gives you more options. It's not just there as okay, it's guaranteed Tigreal will be there. It's more of like, oh man, now there's 2 extra bushes. We don't know where Tigreal is. We gotta check with our resources for these bushes in case Tigreal's there.
So heroes that has a long range kind of skill will find more value here. Like the Farsa, the Granger, which is already meta, is gonna be even better in this case for bush checks. Gani. But for you, there are more bushes to play with, so the Kufra meta might be coming back.
Yeah, and keep the bush around the Lord though. Imagine if someone like a jungler just sits there, no one checks it, seals it. That's ouch.
That would be awful.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Fools reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
that music don't stop.
Don't stop. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Melayang di atas pertempuran bagaikan awan. Dengan Flying Cloud, awan yang bisa ditunggangi akan bermunculan di battlefield. Naiklah dan terbang tinggi untuk rotasi yang lebih cepat, atau menukik tajam untuk langsung menyergap. Bertarunglah bersama angin dan kuasai cakrawala.
And this is the new project of MLBB. A lot of new stuff coming out and also interesting stuff that we've been cooking up. Muntan is ready here with a lot of new features here. Broken walls, dangerous grass, expanding river, and also flying cloud that we just shown you earlier. And this flying cloud, I think, is going to be pretty interesting if you play those kind of heroes that needs, you know, a bit of a gap close and also big CC potential to pretty much surprise your opponent. So now comebacks are a bit more easy to do. If you play a Tigreal, if you play an Atlas, and you're up against a really snowballing marksman, you can actually punish that quite easily. And you can also T-pose on the way there, you know, because apparently the model didn't really move when you're up in the Kinton Cloud, as the Dragon Ball Z anime would say. As you can see here, we have the flying cloud. From here, you can go pretty much everywhere on the map, at least in this kind of range, you know. The blue buff, you can also surprise your opponent that when they're taking the, you know, purple buff, catch them off guard, and also punish a snowballing assassin that's really annoying, taking all your buffs away. And I like that. I like that a lot, especially as a Rome/EXP player. I need a lot of ways for me to pretty much get close to your opposing jungler or maybe damage dealer, because it's getting a bit hard right now for Terizla or maybe those kind of heroes that I like to actually make a difference, you know. And, you know, we have a lot more stuff coming through as well. New bushes coming. You can see this point. There's gonna be a bush here behind the Lord Pit and also the Turtle Pit, you know, as we're gonna zoom. Yep. And you see here some of the bushes that's already been in the game so far. But the new bushes, there's gonna be new ones here, there's gonna be new ones here, so objective control becomes even harder. You have to check more towards the bushes, and if you play a Kufra or something like that, you can hide. This is like the perfect spot for Gani to catch his opponent off guard. And not only that, we also have a lot of features like broken walls that you can go through, pass through in the map, especially if you're a Johnson player or maybe you're a Fanny player that likes to go through walls for some reason. You can also use that to be able to get through the maps easier. This is the new bush. Oh, okay. I'm not very talented at drawing, you know. There you go. Yeah, those are some of the features that we're gonna cook up for the next update. You know, let's see if it's gonna come to as well in the pro scene, because that would be a curveball for a lot of teams out there. It's interesting to see how will they use these updates.
Ini bukan masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya terus aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya, tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie atau veteran dan young blood itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gua dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro-nya juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Ibu Spek, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Eventnya sebenarnya masih
chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improvementnya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy dan Prince Kalar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Migos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget dan ada XP baru juga mereka. Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Secara mereka main, secara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Muntan. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Pertama hari Jumat untuk MPL ID Season 16. Ini udah ada pukul-pukulan nih. Bentar gak sih? Aku intro dulu gitu ya ampun ini. Oke guys, kita di sini bersama dua mantan ya. Ada Vin dan juga ada Coach Adi. Coach Vin, Coach Adi. Gimana? Berdua sekarang akhirnya kalian bertemu satu panggung, ketawa-ketawa nih. Spill dong apa yang dirasakan?
Udah terlalu dekat.
Malu-malu gitu.
Yang dirasain ya excited lah.
Excited.
Bisa tim, terus ketemu juga pasti jadi pelatih, tapi gue masih jadi player. Sekarang masih jadi pelatih.
Nervous nggak lawan Coach Adi hari ini?
Nervous. Wow.
Tuh dia nervous loh. Kalau kamu tanggapannya gimana Coach Adi?
Ya sebenarnya Vin ini orang yang pertama ngebantu gua juga pas season 4, pas awal pindah game sebenarnya. Jadi ya gua senang juga lah bisa kenal dia dan dia banyak share juga lah sama gua tentang Mobile Legends itu sendiri karena dia kan jago banget nih dulu season 4. Grand Finalis M1.
Oh gila. Berarti dia pas jadi player tuh cukup vokal ya?
Ya kita sering sharing sih kebetulan pada saat itu. Dekat sekali kita.
Lucu banget sih, apipi banget sih kalian berdua. Nah kan kalian berdua udah jadi coach, terus sekarang kita melihat ada patch baru nih. Ada banyak banget map, ada 4 in particular. Kalian tuh tanggapannya apa sih untuk map-map baru yang akan digunakan pada hari ini? Gimana Coach Adi? Tanggapan map?
Ya sejujurnya setiap patch ini yang paling besar ya kayaknya. Soalnya for the first time kayak mapnya ada banyak kan, terus random juga. Dan waktu kita pakai juga nggak lama kan, kayak cuma 2 hari. Jadi ya lebih excited aja sih mau lihat nanti ketika di turnamen kayak gimana. Apalagi kita yang main juga ntar kayak gimana gitu. Jadi ya patch besar ini lebih ke seru aja sih sama excited kayak nanti bakal kayak gimana gitu.
Oke, seru dan exciting ya. Kan soalnya kita terakhir pas ngomong kan kamu belum nyobain tuh map-map baru. Sekarang udah nyobain, gimana nih rasanya?
Nyobain jadi lebih berwarna aja sih.
Lebih berwarna.
Kayak mungkin ada yang bagus ini.
Nah itu aku juga penasaran nih. Penasaran. Karena kalau kita breakdown spesifik ya, kita ada 2 map nih. Ada Flying Cloud sama juga ada map River, Expanding River. Untuk 2 map ini, menurut kalian berdua, adakah tim-tim yang mungkin lebih unggul di map tersebut? Atau mungkin player-player tertentu? Ketawa lagi nih. Gimana?
Apa? Kalau yang River?
River sama yang Cloud.
Kalau yang River sih kayaknya tim yang suka team fight ya, yang diunggulin. Mungkin Onyx sih, Onyx ya.
Oke. Kalau dari Coach Adi gimana?
Kalau yang mana? Dua-duanya?
Dua-duanya.
Udah pasti Evo sih, karena itu playernya semua jago banget di awan dan di sungai.
Jago di awan dan jago di sungai. Soalnya para caster juga ngomongnya Evos loh.
Gimana? Udah pasti Evos.
Coach Vin?
Tapi Onyx sih kayaknya tetap.
Tetap Onyx ya?
Evos.
Evos atau Onyx nih jadinya?
Evos.
Oke, kita lanjut ke map berikutnya. Kita ada Broken Walls sama ada juga Dangerous Grass. Kalau di 2 map ini mungkin siapa tim yang mungkin bisa sangat bersinar gitu di map ini?
Udah pasti Evos.
Onyx sih.
Nah Evos. Karena ada Albert.
Oke.
Sama Vin. Nah.
Berarti tim-tim yang lain gak disebut ya? Cuman Onyx sama Evos doang nih menurut kalian berdua?
Evos.
Onyx.
Dia udah ngomong ya. Bukan saya, dia yang ngomong.
Akhirnya aku mengakui.
Emos.
Oke, berarti aku nggak usah tanya lagi ya. Kalau misal, oke gini, aku ganti pertanyaannya. Kalau menurut Coach Adi, Onyx unggulnya di map yang mana?
Map biasa. Karena kita belum pernah kalah kemarin. Tapi di map ini kita bisa lihat lagi Onyx. Insya Allah kita bakal berikan yang terbaik.
Tapi map tertentu ada nggak? Pertanyaannya itu loh sebenarnya di Coach Adi nih.
Sebenarnya kita belum coba banyak sih.
Oke.
Jadi belum tahu. Makanya kita excited banget nih. Kita mau tanding dan nyobain mapnya langsung turnamen gitu loh.
Gitu
Jadi
ya.
belum bisa milih. Nanti kalau menang kan, nah baru bisa milih gitu.
Oke.
Belum tahu.
Berarti tergantung match hari ini lawan EVOS ya. Aku lempar ke Coach Vin sekarang, gimana?
Map biasanya kemarin kalah-kalah terus ya. Jadi ya semoga di map ini kita bisa lebih baik lah dibanding sebelumnya. Ya semoga map yang dipilih nama Muntun hari ini menguntungkan buat EVOS ya.
Berarti dua-duanya tidak mau mengakui atau nyebut satu map ya. Masih secret nih kayaknya. Aku rasa mungkin di otak mereka udah ada map tapi agak nggak mau spill nih. Ya oke. Kalau misalkan pertanyaan aku gini. Adakah hero atau gameplay baru yang mungkin akan dieksplor sama tim-tim di MPL ID yang mungkin sebelumnya nggak meta? Gimana Coach Adi?
Pasti dengan adanya buff dan nerf, harusnya pasti ada sih hero baru yang dipakai. Karena tadi aja kayak pertandingan pertama kayak ada chip gitu-gitu kan. Kayak maksudku pasti ya lebih bervariasi lah. Apalagi Coach Vin kan terkenal dengan pocket shot-nya. Jadi berbahaya ini sebenarnya. Jadi ya pasti ada nanti pocket shot-nya.
Ada nggak yang bisa di-spill gitu hero apa yang mungkin kita akan melihat?
Itu kurang tahu sih, tanya Vin.
Oh tanya
Aku
Vin
pengen
ya?
tahu juga soalnya.
Oke gimana Coach Vin? Ada nggak?
Apa?
Hero spesifik yang mungkin sebelumnya nggak meta jadi meta nih karena patch baru?
Aduh, kayaknya Onyx udah nyimpen banyak sih. Kemarin kan dia soalnya 7-0 kan. Kalau kita kayaknya fokus belajar mapnya aja sih, belum belajar hero-nya ini.
Oke.
Onyx kayaknya lebih santai, jadi kayaknya lebih tahu banyak mereka.
Lempar-lemparan lagi ya. Makasih loh. Aku seneng banget deh interview kalian berdua hari ini. Ya udah kalau gitu mungkin kita akan melihat apa yang akan dikeluarkan sama mereka berdua ya. Karena obviously ini adalah salah satu match yang sangat panas dan sangat dinantikan oleh semuanya. Mungkin baik yang di rumah ataupun yang di MPL Arena. Kalau gitu thank you so much Coach Adi. Thank you so much Coach Vin. Good luck. Dan kita akan lempar kepada Bude Clara Monster.
Yes, dan di panggung MPL Arena di sini sudah dipenuhi oleh super fans dari EVOS Fans. Sudah pada mengumpul dan juga pastinya dari Sonic. Hari ini tentunya kita melihat bahwa menjadi match penutupan di leg yang pertama bagi EVOS dan juga Onyx. Kedua tim ini akan sama-sama berjuang untuk melawan satu sama lain di patch yang baru, di Project Next, dan tentunya map yang tentu akan kita bersama-sama mencari tahu di mana mereka jagonya. Karena tadi bersama dengan Eterna, kedua coach sama-sama memuji satu sama lain. Dari Adi dan juga Vin, dua-duanya terlihat ingin menjawab dari pertanyaan dan juga ekspektasi setelah match hari ini. Onyx masih tanpa kekalahan dari segi matchnya. Namun EVOS diam-diam merayap ke puncak di mana satu persatu langkah mereka perhatikan dan mereka pertontonkan. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini juga berjuang. Tapi sebelum kita melihat pertarungan ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang telah hadir, yang ada di rumah, yang lagi nulis di kolom komentar. Dan pastinya Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan tentu saja semua super fans di sini nggak sabar melihat bagaimana dan apa kira-kira map yang akan diberikan. Jadi mana sekali lagi semangatnya MPL Arena? Sudah begitu meriah tentunya dan kita nggak sabar banget bagaimana line of dan akan diguncang oleh kedua tim ini. Sambutlah, inilah dia tim Onyx dan EVOS.
Time flies when you're having fun. I say that because we are en route to the last match of the first leg in MPL ID Season 16. It's EVOS up against Onyx, Realize, Mirko, and Arashi to accompany you guys. It feels like we just started Season 16.
We did.
Now we are on the end of the first leg.
That's crazy, dude. This is also the Rumble in the jungle. EVO's taking on Onyx. Number 1 in the standings, taking on number 3. So big stake matchup. So big, in fact, we got a big streamer in the building, watch partying from the venue.
Who is that? Sir Ade. Mr. Aid.
Mass Aid.
Sir Ade. Hyde O'Brien, M1 winner.
M1 champ.
He's a champion too. What about you?
Yes, sir.
Where's your M1?
Oh, I think that's a valid question for a lot of people. Realize I think it doesn't just apply to me.
That's true.
All right, relax, relax.
My bad. What do you make of this matchup, Arashi?
I'm excited. I feel like by all means, Onyx should have it. I think we've highlighted this opinion in match number 1. Onyx should have this, but with the change in the map, with the chance for EVOS to gain some momentum, come up with something crazy, right? And with their drafts, EVOS' draft improving again and again as the days go by, I feel like there is a chance for EVOS to kind of surprise us. But in the end, it should be Onyx.
They fell short.
Statistically speaking.
I mean, they fell short in the Classic Derby too, but it was made clear by Finn. I love how he admitted his mistakes. He said that it's a learning process. They're gonna get there slowly. And he was interviewed backstage too by an old friend, Adi and Vin. They had some fun back in RQ too, and the backstage interview was quite humorous and quite close to the both of them. But now we have a bit of a trivia going on.
Whoa.
Let's see if you guys are indeed as good as you sound. Which hero received the exclusive skin in the M1 Championship? It has to be Mia, right?
I think it's Mia.
Mia.
Guys, you guys actually don't know this?
I know.
Okay, you know? Arashi?
It's Mia.
I don't think I do actually.
Wow.
I got short-term memory.
I know.
1, 2, 3.
Harriet.
Oh, right. Now that you mention it, yeah.
What about M2?
Lancelot, was it not? Okay.
What about M3?
Wait.
I'll count down.
M3. It was, I don't know.
I don't remember.
S16, guys.
Estes.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's
M4.
Cho.
M5.
Yuzong.
No, that's the
Claude.
the team winning skin.
Claude.
The team winning skin.
Paquito.
There you go. And
Brody.
yeah, M6. This is your team, Onyx Philippines.
That's true. Help me answer.
Joy and Beatrix is coming. It's already out, man.
My bad. Where?
The joy.
The next question. Where was the M1 Championship held? I believe it's in the MPL arena.
What the heck? Nice.
No, it was actually in Mirko's basement.
Yep. No.
It's the throwback venue, right?
What?
Was it the throwback venue?
This was the same
It's
venue.
The
same M6
Oh, man.
venue. Grand High.
I know it.
I know it too. 4, 3, 2, 1. Axiata.
Bro, you were
Arena.
there, Rush.
And the last question.
Axiata
Which team
Arena.
won the M3 championship? Come
Go.
on. Come on.
Go. M3, guys.
M3.
You know?
Yeah.
Alright. Rush.
We just talk about the skins.
Who? Say it.
Blacklist.
Yes, sir.
International.
Blacklist International.
Blacklist.
So,
shout out.
we hope that we have more trivias because this is quite fun, you know.
Yeah.
Especially when answering questions. I know Mirko is a geek for MLBB questions. So is Arashi.
Dude, he just has a steel trap of a mind, dude. Like, like Mirko mentioned, I was there at M6. It escaped me.
He was there at Axiata, man.
Yeah.
I completely forgot the name.
And M7 will be here in Indonesia. We don't know yet.
Broken Wall.
But let's talk about Broken Walls. I like the name because it seems like they have something broken apart. Albert and Kyrie together was in Onyx and they had Broken Walls. Now they're split into two. Albert in EVOS and Kyrie in Onyx. The Rumble in the Jungle. Albert against Kyrie. Take a look at the data, the statistics that he has. The Fredrin is one of his favorites for Kyrie. Same goes for him too. So what can you really differentiate from Kyrie and Albert?
Well, surprisingly enough, it seems like the biggest difference by all means is just the amount of games, right? If you look at the Bakshias and the Guinevere's, similar, but Kyrie has twice the amount of, basically twice the amount of Fredrin and Fanny games, which shows you again that Albert had a long period of inactivity. and that might cost him, you know, in a meta that's so dynamic. I feel like the experience factor is something we've already highlighted. It's something that's already shown dividends. A lot of coaches and players, the more experience they have, the more they seem comfortable in these weird situations. So that's something that Kyrie can count on in these situations.
Now let's take a look at the expanding rivers, expanding impact for Lutpi and Rendy. Rendy made his appearance in the Classic Derby. He was subbed in to replace Rizzo. Let's talk about the expanding rivers. Do you think that it will supplement their playstyles, Mirko? Because Lutpi and Rendy, I feel like they are selfless XP laners.
Yeah, I think it actually fits Evos a bit more. Onyx have been very, very balanced in every single composition, every single match that they've played, but Evos are kind of tempo merchants right now. They're only relying on the early game potential, and by that, I mean playing around Rendy, Turtle 1. So with the expanding rivers, I think it'll help Evos get that win condition down even easier. Looking at the picks, it's literally all the picks that we were talking about when it comes to tempo. He really just wants to participate in the fight as fast as possible. Clear the lane. It's not really about his laning, it's actually him getting to team fights quicker.
The expanding rivers will be enablers to Onyx and Evos' playstyles too, because they like to rotate closely, trio mid. Duels will come out as well, so that's going to be something we need to peel our eyes upon. But another thing is the meta. What will they bring out, especially in that gold lane? But before that, we'll take a look at Evos' new gen. This is Rendy, number 1 XP laner, average kills in MPL ID Season 16, and number 1 XP laner average assist in MPL ID Season 16. What can you say about this man? This man was touted to be discovered out of nowhere, and now he's here.
Well, again, he's played a very small amount of games by all means.
Sample size, yeah.
Even last time, Sorizo was played over him for 1 game at least. So the fact that the average number for him is so high is already an interesting fact to begin with. On top of that, also shows again that he's excelling, even though there's a lot of competition right now. Because we just saw earlier, Cars has been stepping it up. Names escape me right now, but EXP laners are really doing well in the current meta for a lot of different teams, and Rendy is matching up to them. So Lutpi has, again, more experience. You can look at the data and his past performance as well, but he's got to try and assert that dominance.
And I think there isn't really much of a change for the XP lane hero pool in this new map, in this new patch. I mean, the Arlets have been very highly prioritized because of the quick nature of this hero to participate in team fights. The Final Slash is a good setup tool for then the other tools to come in. Now, back to the meta. What will Onyx and Evos bring to the table? We saw and took a peek of Navi up against Geekfam. They relied on the chip, Kimmy. They went for, the Vision Chin too. So we'll just have to take a look at the lineups now and see who will be gracing the stage. It's Onyx now, Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar. And accompanying them is their new jingle, their new song. It's Onyx time.
It seems like it's not just Onyx time, it seems it's Onyx era. 7-0. Can they continue to push it to 8-0? An undefeated 100% win rate run in the first half of Season 16. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Sky Kings, Onyx!
They look more calm compared to the last previous walk-in where they were just dancing around like crazy dudes.
They seem calmer, but the confidence is at an all-time high. You're seeing no concern, giggles even coming from these players. They think they have this one in the bag. But that's where the Tigers can get you once you let your guard down.
They will roar through the arena, and the players will make their entrance. It's going to be Evos with Rendy on the lineup, and Roundel making a comeback, still with Albert, Key, and Erlan. So no Suelo, no Cerezo.
Let's see if the Tigers can drop the Sky Kings down. All the way on stage, the spotlight is on them. One task, to beat the final boss of Indonesia. The White Tigers, it's Evos!
Here to make an entrance, here to surprise everyone with a glorious comeback. Let's see how they perform against overwhelming odds right here. The Rumble in the Jungle, the Battle of the Beasts.
The Battle of the Beasts. Derby Animale. The Animal Derby. And this will be one hell of a match. The fans are... Oh, look at the referee!
What? Who this?
Look at him!
Who this?
Where is his certification?
Oh my lord!
It's Mr. Ade Setiawan up on stage.
I thought he's streaming. He's
not
refereeing
streaming?
too.
Look at him! Hey!
That's not... Oh my
You're
lord.
making him unemployed! Go back to your stage!
Go back, bro. Imposter alert!
Imposter. Who is it, Arashi?
Coach, well, the Marshall's Gary.
Yeah.
But we got Coach Adi and Wunk, W. And on the other side, Vin. Man, let's see how this plays out. The drafting phase is going to be so important.
That's very surprising to see him up there on the stage, Mr. Ade. But yeah, he'll be back on the box streaming. And now, the question left answered, the meta. Will there be a shift, right? Because we saw the fighters in the gold lane. If there will be a fighter in the gold lane, who do you think will be very much benefiting?
I think more so to Erlan. Skylar is an amazing marksman, but he's a marksman player. Erlan, back in the day, when it was the fighters in the gold lane, he did a phenomenal job.
Wow. Let's take a look at the audience topic voting. How can EVO stop Onyx winning streak? A. Bring Navi-style gameplay. B. Lock Onyx mid-duo rotation. Or C. Win Erlan's lane. What do you think, Arashi?
Well, the audience thinks that Onyx mid-duo rotation is the big problem. And I agree, man. There's a reason why Gila Asans is the name you hear a lot in Onyx games. I think that mid is going to be so important, and the draft is going to reflect that as well. But that's a fair point. Like Mikko mentioned, I think Skylar wasn't active during that meta where the gold lane...
He debuted Season 7.
Yeah.
Exactly, but he wasn't really playing actively during those days with the crazy Alices and the Rubies in the gold lane. So that's an aspect where Erlan has a bit of an advantage. Looking at the keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE though for EVOs. Punish Keyboy when he goes for screening moves, especially with the current mechanics, giving you XP when you screen. And avoid overcommits. Play more discipline. Play with tempo. They are called tempo merchants right now, but if that's your main export, why shy away from it, right? Maintain that pace, and maybe they can kind of set a pace that's just too fast, too intense for Onyx to deal with. On the other side for Onyx, target and lock Randy's movement, shut down the guy that has been able to make so many opportunities appear for EVOs, and bring that aggressive early game play style. We talked about the patterns and what we can gather from the first match. Aggression, strong lanes, pick off and skirmish, right? Those are a lot of tools that we've seen already starting from match number 1. I think EVOs has good tools, but Onyx themselves, they're not lacking in any of those tools too.
Onyx manages their macro quite well, but do you think early game, Mirko, is Onyx forte? Is it where they excel too?
That's what's so scary about Onyx. They don't need just the early game. They can do just as good playing for mid game, just as good playing for late game. If plan A fails, they'll have plan B all the way to Z ready. That's why they have been undefeated in MPL ID. And honestly, even with the patch, I think it's going to continue. I think they will finish the season, well, at least a half season point, unscathed.
Imagine going on a perfect run. Fact check though, have we ever had a team with a perfect run in the regular season?
Regular season?
Onyx, Season 3. The Kage era, Invincible era.
Oh my. History repeats itself. What do you think, Arashi? Will it repeat?
I mean, you have to wait and see, man. Again, teams are catching up. Teams are shaping up. Onyx needs to be careful and stay on their toes as we enter the drafting phase.
Let's take a look at the drafting phase, but we don't yet...
invented
No? Oh, okay. There we go.
Wow.
The annual map change will be the Broken Walls, and presented by the official firm smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is the drafting phase. Now Vin and Coach Adi, best buddies now turned to foes. The Phoveus, the Fanny taken out. Meanwhile, for Coach Adi and Onyx, it's the chip respected. So it seems like Onyx doesn't want to pivot into the chip meta where they picked up, where Navi left earlier on.
Yeah, the chip, we were questioning, but it seems like a lot of teams either want to pick it up or ban it away. We yet to see the chip really, have that big of an impact. Not with that though, the Farsa and now the Uranus as well. So, EVOs, is it going to be an EXP maneuver here, or is it going to be a jungle pick?
They go for the 1-1. It was left open, not contested at all. Now for Onyx, 2 picks to go up against the 1-1. What do we want to pick up here? The 1-1. Is it still relevant as it was a few patches ago?
Well, we're gonna have to test things, right? This has been, you know, one of the most picked, most banned heroes in the last 4 weeks of MPL ID. So the 1-1 is still the one banned out here. Onyx, they could answer with a Hayabusa. It seems like, I mean, the Hayabusa hasn't been touched at all. It was already kind of good last time around. And finally, we get to see the Angela. But what is it going to be combo with? There's no Baksha. The Yisun Shin with the Angela. Interesting.
Well, okay, now the question is, will this Angela go mid or go roam?
Flex.
Because it seems like when you want to open up those pushes, you need someone tanking. Angela ain't the one for that.
Well, technically, again, it depends on how you want to have that synergy, right? If you want to go for the Angela roam, you need something else to help out with that scouting.
Yeah.
But considering that they've already shown the Yisun Shin here, I think we're assuming it's going to be a mid lane Angela. But again, the possibilities when it comes to Onyx, you never really know. For Evos though, with the 1-1, Khalid Sushin running that mid prio.
Mid prio.
All right.
This was brought up by Bigatron 2 up against RRQ. This was the lineup that they had. Heavily punished Prince, as well as Edok. Now Onyx, how do they want to round this up? This Angela, well, I mean, it's still flexible, but most sensible, I think it'll go mid, right? They need something to match the prio of the Khalid.
I think Onyx can go for some kind of tank here and, you know, have that lingering doubt in the minds of Evos that it might go into the roam or EXP, right? And keep an open, you know, an open option there for the final stages of the ban.
Okay. Ooh, do they want to go for that? Interesting. Okay, they go for the CC pick.
CC Angela.
Yeah, CC Angela Yisun Shin. Again, for you guys back at home, man, we're wondering why Angela. Angela's just been, in a way, revamped. It's a very new Angela. That's why I was surprised that, you know, Alice gets banned out for the big revamp, but Angela doesn't. Technically, this is also quite a big revamp. The ultimate cooldown now starts when you press the ultimate, so when you activate it. And you don't even need to aim it on to the target. You can just tap it and it will go to the lowest member on the team, which is crazy. It takes away like the skill, if there was any, in, you know, at the start already for Angela, away from Angela.
20-second cooldown too on the ultimate, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's insane. E-Daters, rejoice! But now Irthel gets taken out as well to stop options. Going up against the 1-1. What will they round this up with? A last ban. Do they want to take out XP, mid potentials, roamer potentials, or even the gold lane? And with this Yisun Shin being picked up, it doesn't rule out that Skylar might just play a fighter, right?
It's still possible, by all means. Especially now that the Irithel is banned out. A lot of good matchups against the 1-1. But fighters against the 1-1, I feel like that's a bit of a struggle as well. You know, with the mobility. The Harith is what Evos are more concerned about. Just like that, Onyx will be making the first move right here. Are they finally going to show where this Angela is going to go?
Oh, yeah, they might reveal their cards here. What do you think though, Mirko? Mid or roam?
I think it has to be mid. They need a tank right now. CC and Yisun Shin. Pretty squishy targets, honestly, even with the Vengeance for CC. I think something like a Hylos is going to show up here. You don't really have that much prio with the Hylos, and it is a free target for 1-1, but maybe with the Angela, it takes away from the 1-1 ult, right?
Yeah.
Then you go for your last pick, which is, again, the flex of... They should play fighter gold, right, with this composition?
Yeah, but the kite ability up against 1-1 will be very heavily punishable. It's, again, flexible! This Lunox can still go gold!
It could go mid, could go gold, so Onyx are really just playing with the flex pick. Trying to see what Evos go for first. Now, what do they go for? They need a jungler. The Hayabusa is up for grabs, but there's an Angela, a Lunox on the other side, right? So there's not really a lot of good targets. Lancelot, same issue. Oh, man.
And Lunox lanes well up against the 1-1. I mean, you have the Brilliance Order to just kind of dodge away the crossbow of Tang, right?
It's a lose-lose, because even if you go for a utility, there's a CC.
I feel like they just need damage here. If they want to play with a tempo, right? If we talk about Evos being a tempo merchant, especially with the Chushin, they want some more aggression for sure. Lapu Lapu shows up first, and the Gwyn.
Olivier.
It's actually pretty good.
It is. But now the question is, Onyx, I don't think they have enough lockdown to set up a team fight, right? That's the question now. Will something else pop? Will it be like a TIG or something that can set up for the team, right? They need that team fight.
It's not really going to be the best choice, though, against the 1-1 built-in Purify. Juicin will bring Purify, Lapu Lapu, anti-CC. There's a lot of ways to deal with a TIG, so Onyx will go for the Cho.
Interesting.
So trying to match in the mid lane, clear department against the Khalid. I still think Khalid wins that out. Now the question is, no, it has to be, Angela mid, Cho roam.
Lunox gold.
Lunox gold against a 1-1. It's an interesting matchup.
Skylar with the Lunox. How confident are you about this, Arashi?
Oh boy, I think it's something he can pull off, but especially first of all against a 1-1 that seems to be really respected. And against Erlan, let's see, man. The experience is definitely on Skylar's side. He's been under pressure before.
Well, let's take a look at the draft index now. It favors EVOS heavily with the lineup rating, but the counter index is all on the hands of Onyx, so we'll just have to see a battle of two hungry animals, the beasts in the land of Dawn. Here we go. It's gonna be Onyx against EVOS in the closing match. The first leg, and game number 1 will roll by our eyes in the land of Dawn.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Rumble in the Jungle. Who's gonna get it first here? Game 1, big momentum. EVOS with the new patch. Onyx still 7-0.
All right, looking at the veteran versus the veteran. Man, it's a bit weird situation where both are very experienced players, but one of them has been inactive, so let's see how this goes. Especially because they used to be teammates, they should have an idea about each other's tendencies. Key won't really find anything here, but talking about the new patch, Angela, now the scaling on the skills of the Angela is a lot lower, so late game won't really be as troublesome. But now the cooldown is fixed at 20 seconds, and it always starts after you detach from the person you attach to. But it's always flat 20, so it's a really quick cooldown and potentially lower shield. But in the mid lane, whoa.
Good luck. Hanso on the heal as well. Key. Wait, take it very low. Shot forward. First blood to Sans on an Angela.
Oh boy, it's almost like a roundel. Threw Keyboy onto Key. That was not how it was supposed to go. Without without any setup there, the Cho and the Cho and the Angela, there's so much damage and sustain built in at the same time. You know, Angela used to be notorious for being able to spam out so many of those healing waves.
Yeah, and back then Angelas would kind of spam fleeting times, right? When you go for a team fight composition, you want the hard guard to go online. Now it seems like you don't need to go for that fleeting time, because again, the cooldown is pretty short, 20 seconds, and Sans will be ever-present, omnipresent in the land of Dawn. But the winning condition for Onyx, though, in long-drawn team fights and setups, they can't really win out, right? They have to only rely on the way of the dragon.
Ooh. Right now, EVOS are sticking around for a long time here. Trying to force something out, but they're giving a chance for Onyx to maybe catch them off guard. It's going to be a clear here, but Keyboy is going to be late to the party. EVOS, great move.
Randy pops in the Raven's Fighter. Looking for stun, won't be able to find it. Lippy gets the hard guard. Albert still on it, will be able to secure it. Now Keyboy walks up. Roundel still has the Crimson Beacon. Turtle 1 to EVOS.
Yep, playing it clean and playing it calculated.
Definitely good moves. Again, tempo is the name of the game for EVOS, and despite the early setback, the 1 kill onto Key, they're still doing a great job here. Onyx are trying to match it, but they can't really match with the early game damage, even though they can catch up speed-wise.
Lunox is going to be fine. I mean, again, has the defensive tool to run away from a crossbow of Tang or a heavy engage. But the emblems, we haven't highlighted yet, Rashi.
Bargain Hunter for both Skylar and Sans, so they believe that they have the tools to stay invulnerable, to stay away from danger, and they want to make sure that they get those item power spikes. And to be fair, an item on the Angela and Lunox, I mean, those are two heroes that can really scale with the items. And for Sans in particular, yes, the Angela won't be solo killing anyone, but it's going to allow the team to do so well. But Lim Kochul channeling his inner Papulum.
Only Lim Kochul.
Standing alone, the precipice of glory for EVOS.
Dude, the 2 O's though, on four of the talents.
Yeah, aside from that, 2 1s.
They look confident.
Yeah, they do. Onyx with this draft that, to be honest, is quite hard to pull off, right? The execution has to be on point.
Oh,
the photo.
Spatial migration, but it's only on Keyboy, so he won't commit that ultimate.
Right now, I think EVOS has to be a bit more careful because they themselves want to go for some kind of pickoff, right? With the Guinevere, with Lapu Lapu. But now that Sans has the photo, it's a mid-lane Angela, so he has an actual surprising amount of income. It's not a roam Angela. So with the photo completed already, the next fight is going to allow Onyx to survive a lot longer with the extra shielding. EVOS has to take that into consideration, lest they get baited into an unfavorable fight.
Yeah, but they have to go for the fights now, right? Because the photo is as effective as it is now. The healing that will dissuade EVOS from going even further. The broken walls enables the front and the back side of the pit to be open and exposed. Keyboy screening away. And EVOS, they have been doing a good job on countering Keyboy screen. And Skylar goes with Lightning Truncheon.
Lightning Truncheon first item there. Probably going to help with the clear as well. Sans already positioned to actually split.
Bait is Spatial Migration as well. Keyboy! Way to drag it into an all-in. Lutpi still there. Good for him, Spider. Skylar still able to go for the brilliance. Sans picking out Roundel. Albert wins out the red tree. Keyboy with the Shunpu now jumping in as the crossbow tang, but it does nothing to the healing of Onyx. Albert trying to turn things around, but Kyrie comes in with a double, swinging at EVOS.
God damn, the crossbow tang tickles. It doesn't hit at all.
I told you, man, with an Angela, I know how 1-1 works. It's so tough.
It's crazy,
How do they work around it then, Arashi?
They need to get a combo. They can't go for the one target, especially with the Angela. And in that fight, Sans picked up 3 kills, my guy.
I'm telling you, the damage, the healing, the ultimate cooldown, it's crazy how this wasn't picked in game 1.
But the kills, all 3 to Angela, is it effective?
Match 1.
Is it what?
Is it effective in the Angela?
Oh yeah, dude, more tankiness. And again, there's a reason Sans
He already
got
has
those
a photo,
kills.
bro. He already has a photo.
Look, my guy, there's a lot of damage from all the other members. Sans isn't like stealing those kills. He just outputs that much damage. And from the safety of the hard guard as well. So this is looking tough, dude. EVOS, they gotta do something to catch Onyx off guard. As of right now, I think Onyx are the ones with all the cards here.
Whoa, conceal from Keyboy. That's going to be a kick way to drag it over Rendy. An all-in, all the way with the Mount Shocker too. It's going to get zoning from Key, but the hard guard comes in and Lutpi is shredding through Key. That's Skylar as well, bypassing the healing. Alba with the face migration. Rendy comes in, Raven Spider, able to get Skylar down. But look at Lutpi, still full HP with the yo-yos. It is Kai swinging at Bo. Keyboy jumps against the Jiku. No! The hard guard comes in again! Erlan unable to deal with the vengeance. Lutpi with the curtain call. Erlan's running to the wrong side, but there's no other way to run. Sans reads him out. 1 HP. Kyrie traceless forward. Mega kill picked up. Albert looking for the spatial migration, is able to find it on Lutpi here, and will be a kill. Keyboy jumps in. That's going to bring in Sandstorm, landing on Kai. Where's the Mountain Shocker? Onto the turtle he goes.
It's a long drawn fight, Arashi.
It's gonna get even longer right here as Key is trying to zone Keyboy out. Onyx a man down, but they have to sustain from the Angela. But Sans is getting quite low on mana. EVOS might be able to force Onyx away from this attempt.
But he has ult. He can just come in. Onyx can also just give it away though. This will be perfect turtle. It does look like that's what they are going to do. EVOS, perfect turtle.
Right.
The Angela. It was just ulting and then it ulted again?
The
cycle is so quick.
In one team fight, by the way. Crazy.
20 seconds, man. Whenever you see the hard guard, you gotta have your inner stopwatch working because in 20 seconds, it's gonna be back up. And when the fights go for that long, you can bet that San is gonna be participating multiple times with the hard guard.
And so far, it's centered on Lutpi as the CC, right? The CC Angela gets things going for Onyx so far. So maybe that might be a window where EVOS might just punish the non-healed heroes, I'd say, in Onyx, right? But then again, the love waves coming from Angela. AoE heals the entirety of Onyx in just one tap, so they have to be careful for that. Keyboy might get ganked, but he's gonna be fine as of now. So EVOS, what do they look for here? What's their, power spike as of now? What do they pander for?
They have to try and get to Kyrie. I think that has to be the main win condition. Oh, where the Dragon
Keyboy again, over to Key. Now let's get the full burst out with the Mountain Shocker too. Kyrie picks up the kill. Keyboy in the midst of it all, getting the healing, and he actually gets up for a bit, but Roundel takes him down. Lutpi right there with the help of the hard guard. Let's look like EVOS are able to hold Onyx down. Roam for roam.
Still a great result there for Onyx. Considering, for Evos actually, considering that Onyx kind of started off the whole process, not enough burst damage available just yet. The more items Lutpi and Skylar gets, the more that won't be the case. So Evos themselves, especially for Key, they have to start thinking about surviving the initial burst and hitting back. Because right now Key has the Thunderbelt, allowing him more utility, more damage, and technically stacks for the tankiness as well. But he's going to require maybe something like an Athena against this composition from Onyx that can nuke him down.
Now, Evos, they're looking to retaliate. They are fighting back. They're able to dish out the damage needed. But so far, it's only the kills on towards Keyboy. Kairi is 5-0 this season. Shin. Later the game goes, maybe even scarier. Holy Crystal purchased by Skylar. Is this the Lunox now? Just going to snowball into activation.
I think one more item is going to be required, but again, once Skylar has completed the main 3-item power spikes, he's going to shred through all the front lines, and there's only really one member that can serve as the disposable front line. Onyx, though, are setting up for the macro play again. They know their win conditions, not really forcing anything out just yet. Without vision on the members of Evo, Sans is taking it kind of slow there for a good reason.
That's another reasoning of the Angela, right? The strength it has, the global presence. You can push out with a lot of waves, the minions all in your hands, in your favor, and you can always, as easily as pressing a button to join the team fight. You don't need to land a specific projectile. It's just you entering the bodies of your teammates, and the hard guard might come in soon. The Lord is quite low.
Oh my lord, Roundle's a bit lower. Lutpi walked up, put down the curtain call. Keyboy! Looking for the play, goes in for the GQ. No, that's gonna be Raging Sandstorm. Oh wait, the Dragon comes in! Late from Sans! Brilliance already used. Skylar in a tough spot. That's gonna be Kairi jumping back again. Doesn't have the Mountain Shocker. Will go for the retreat battle. Albert wins it out, and Evos are well and truly back in game 1.
Onyx with a misplay right there. Not expecting the move from
Late
Evos.
by Sans.
It's a late move by Sans, but afterwards, an attempt for Onyx to really double down and still go for the retreat contest. And despite how it looks and how ahead Kairi is, with a level deficit, Albert was able to get it.
Evos roaring back to life after what was a very miserable early game. Queen's Wings for Rendy. Has to look for the damage reduction, but Albert might look for a pick-off yet again. I mean, they have the setup, right? The Violent Requiem, catching onto 2, catching onto 3. There's always going to be a good setup for the Bravest Fighter too.
Randy can't find an opening. That's Skylar with the Chaos already. Keyboy not going to commit into that engagement. Knows that they need to save some of these ultimates for when the Lord comes in. Kairi, bit of damage with the Mountain Shocker. Easily healed back up by Key.
Alright, so here this goes, man. With the Lord in position, Evos can kind of force Onyx's hand, force them to use resources elsewhere before really committing. Now that Randy has the Queen's Wings as well, he can go in aggressive.
Raging Sandstorm, jumping on Lutpi now. No hard guard. They're just going to let him die. Another push up top. And it actually gets the shove in. Meanwhile, the bottom wave coming down as well. Onyx don't have the best wave clear here.
Well, the defense taken down, and they just let Lutpi die like that?
And the hardgun was available. It wasn't on cooldown or anything. Interesting indeed. Kairi.
Finally, the hard guard comes in, but the Violent Requiem blocking him down. But whoa! Kai is a full-blown tank with the hard guard. Photo is able to get the kill on Rendy. Purple buff stolen by Albert. Onyx recover. But Evos get all the dubs on the map.
Is this Yisun Shin containable in the late game for Evos?
I think it definitely is. There's a lot of
Keyboy,
a lot of damage available. Keyboy,
this flicker baits out the Raging Sandstorm, and that's it. Roundel doing a good job at screening.
Yeah, this Juicin has been very pivotal for Evos, right? Has been stopping Onyx advancements. If it weren't for this Juicin, I think Evos would be having much more freedom. They have much more agency to just roam around the map and look for pickoffs.
I wonder what Sans is trying to build right here, because he's already gone for the Holy Crystal. Now, is he going for he's going with the adaptive glove there. I'm wondering what the path he's going for. Looking at the gold lead, there's some for Onyx, but for the most part, the gold lead is in the hands of Kairi here for Onyx. So if Evos again can send Randy, can send Albert to dive to Kairi and at least zone him out of the fight, they're already winning when it comes to resources. So that's what Onyx has to try and avoid.
10 seconds, 7 seconds even. For the Lord, Immortality purchased by Keyboy. He knows he has to survive the first wave of that team fight, the first phase, is EVOS. They want to pounce on this Lord too. Onyx will entertain those advancements. Fleeting time for Sans.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Keyboy's getting pulled back. Crossbow tank ready, hard guard placed onto Kai, jumps in, now curtain call as well, the Mount Shocker landing! Raging Sandstorm with the Traceless gets Kai there, still a lot of damage, crossbow tank! Erlan doing a whole lot of damage, Vengeance comes in! Skylar shut down by Erlan! A big win for the White Tigers! Onyx falling back, no retribution, can they still fight this? Another hard guard comes in by Sans.
Second round.
Looking for the curtain call, let's see what the Bravest Fighter coming down with the shield. A stun not landing! Rendy! Almost taking him down! Free Lord for Evos, and Onyx are yet again forced into their base to defend.
The White Tigers, with their fangs and their claws, feasting on the Sky Kings. That was a very well played team fight. And Erlan with the crossbow of Tang. The hard guard didn't even save him.
It's like a game of chicken with these gold laners, man. Who is gonna pop the ultimate first? Because whoever does loses out, right? Is it the crossbow of Tang or the Brilliance Order? And right now, considering that Erlan can have so much presence just by basic attacks, Skylar is the one that's constantly forced to use and show his card early. And that is how he's always shut down, always targeted in these fights. So Kyrie's trying to solo carry, but since he's like the main carry, he can't really overextend either.
Is this an angle? Is this where Onyx gets on bended knee? But as of now, it seems like they will clear the wave. The Lord will also get taken down relatively quickly. Before the top side turret gets broken down though. EVOS, they want to look for the siege.
Rendy chunked already, but the base turret in the bottom lane will surely fall. There's no way they defend it. And just like that, both side lane turrets are down. Onyx will need a Hail Mary team fight if they want to win this game.
Seems like the high ground isn't even the best for Onyx, right?
Not really, man. I feel like they have to try and get Erlan somehow. Keyboy.
Oh! In the back line, he goes to the Violent Requiem 2, but the hard guard comes in. Clutch! That's a brilliant Mountain Chucker! Lands on Erlan! That's Skylar with the chaos going in. Oh, not even the hard guard can save it. Keyboy! Finding the kick on Erlan from out of nowhere! And now it's Lutpi with the yo-yos. Albert 1 HP. Kai with the jump forward. Onyx! They find the Hail Mary!
The divine intervention for the Sky Kings! Time and time again they prove they are immortal! And now they go for one last siege! Round down!
Engage shot! Oh, the crit from Kyrie! A wipeout for Onyx! They are inevitable!
Too close for comfort, but the Sky Kings still make it work. This is why they are divine. They take game one, and EVOS, they had that right in their clutches.
Oh boy, that was an exciting one. It seemed like EVOS had the win conditions, but you can never count Onyx out. When EVOS least expected, immediately the turntables.
That is an insane game. Wow. And you can hear the chants from the Sonics. Above the skies are the Sky Kings. Above the skies are Onyx. And this was a good engage coming in from Albert. But what went wrong, Arashi?
Keyboy got the G Kundo and away the dragon on an Erlan who used skill 2.
Wow. Not to mention, EVOS forgot, man, the hard guard. You can't get a guaranteed pickoff right there. They used everything. Skylar survived initially, was able to pop the Brilliance Order as well. Way too many resources, and there wasn't enough damage left over. And Onyx immediately identified the way to victory in that split second. That is ridiculous.
Holy Keyboy.
Rajayeba is in the building, by the way. He was in the back rooms, but you can take a look at the Sky Kings. Onyx, no smiles.
Wow.
They were quite shocked at what happened. But Keyboy, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, I mean, like, we were talking about how these momentum-based initiators might not work because there's a Juicing on Purify, there's a 1-1 with a built-in Purify, there's, they're really not really best targets, not the best targets for a Cho, but he found the angle, dude. If you're good enough, you can find those angles.
Get thumbs, by the way.
Keyboy.
What a game. What a game from both sides too. I mean,
Lord.
you know, EVOS were able to tone down what Onyx was doing. There were hopes for the EVOS fans, but you know, the MPL arena is packed and that is very electrifying. What did you make of the game?
I feel like it's so ridiculous to me that Onyx, they don't have multiple cards to play here. They weren't they weren't confounding Evos and overwhelming them. They had one single game plan, and right before the fight began, I was talking about their one win condition might be to catch Erlan. If Erlan gets taken out, then there might be a chance to win. I was gonna say that's unlikely, and as I say that, they find it.
Keyboy says bet.
I bet.
I bet.
I bet.
So it's ridiculous to me that they have a singular way to victory, and they always find a way to make it happen.
I was scared because they had no setup that is heavily going to trap EVOS in an area, right? But then you have Keyboy.
Look at this.
With the Jeet Kundo plus the way of the dragon right here. He cancels out Erlan, and Erlan gets kicked back with the flicker too. Is that just instinct? Or is that just
No.
That's premeditated murder.
It was communicated. They saw Kyrie. Kyrie was able to go for the Mountain Chakra. It landed on Erlan. And then Keyboard was like, I bet. Oh my
You
Lord.
are already dead, he says.
My God, the player of the game, the MVP, presented by the official from the smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, is going to be Keyboy!
All the way from the start too, man.
Yeah, this assist by Roundel though. the throw into his teammate sure was unfortunate. But from there, dude, Randy again was able to do so much in zoning the backline again and again. And that's why in the early stages here, Randy is taking away so much attention, and then because of that, it's allowing Erlan to actually do some more damage. After Onyx got this, of course, in the early game, they were actually trying to push the tempo, but slowly but surely, with the right moments, with the right plays, they were able to actually get the assassinations, the burst downs, Evos. But afterwards, right, it became a duel between Erlan and Skylar, right? And after yet again another turnaround, another big switch around in moments, as well as a big Lord play too. Dude, it was just a battle of just macro, but also minute executions. And despite the early tempo Evos were able to get, Onyx show again that, you know, we can play that tempo too, no problem, right? And they show what's even more impressive, the recovery attempts from the side of Onyx. It's always so dangerous.
Wow. And I think Kyrie was also one of the best players in this game. He was deathless. He was able to just gap himself away.
Skill too, right?
Yeah.
And then Keyboard was like, I bet.
Come. There you go. With that kick.
That fight just went south for Evos all the way from the get-go, right? The main target they were trying to burst down didn't really get bursted down. I feel there's a bit of miscoordination there, but then afterwards, it just seems like a scramble.
It's just a bad call, no, Rashi. Like, why would you still stay when you've gotten 2 base turrets?
Exactly.
I don't know why they were... It's back to the keys of victory, dude. Don't overextend. Evos, this is... Evos!
And
so many!
And even afterwards, you know, Erlan got out. You know what I mean? If Erlan said, alright, peace, would have been fine, right? But because it was a scramble, because Evos, you can say got greedy, tried to salvage this fight somehow where they got comboed. They blew everything already. They got comboed with a 4-man Mountain Shocker, and they decided, you know what? We can win this, right? Turns out they couldn't. And when Erlan came back in, Keyboy made him pay for it. And shows you again, you cannot do half measures against a team like Onyx.
It has to be demoralizing though, after winning so hard, coming back in the game from what looked to be a horrible early game. 3 turtles, all the neutral objectives, by the way.
Yeah, perfect turtle.
They got everything, perfect lord, perfect turtle. They were the ones winning the game objectively. They got the turrets too, and Onyx said, nah, man, this is a team fight meta.
You're actually right, even in match number 1, the team that got the lord inevitably lost the game too, so that timer is more important now, man.
Yep. I got the emblems. Anything you want to highlight, maybe, Arashi?
The emblems not so much, but the fact that Kyrie and Sans have 0 deaths, it's not even a rare sight anymore.
Sans is like, alright, dude.
Yeah, he's like hard guarding.
But Kai,
right?
Well, considering some fights went south for Onyx, right, and Angela is usually stuck, you know, in someone in the front line.
To be fair, I think a lot of the fights were scrappy because Sans missed his ult. I'll be honest.
That's fair.
There's
fair.
so many times. It's like Lutpi gets targeted. He's like, no, I'm going to wait for the very last second to ult. And then he missed it by like a few seconds, a few milliseconds. But those milliseconds count, man.
Yeah, he's just an alt bot at this point. A few times he was, you know, up top, clearing the waves. pushing out the waves too.
That's crazy, dude. Like all the objective wins. Are we back to Season 7 where it doesn't matter how many objectives you get?
Might be the case, right, Rashi?
Considering the possibility right now, we talked about the difference in gold now. How right now there's less in the lanes, more in the jungle. Maybe there's an argument to be made that, hey, instead of going for the neutral objectives, what if we trade around and farm while you're setting up and taking all this time to set up for the turtle? You can go around and just farm and end up making more money anyways.
Yeah.
That could be a thing. We need more sample size though.
Hey, by the way, where's us?
They're doing the pose cam. Let's do the pose, guys. Let's do the Skylar pose.
Mr. Bomb.
Skylar pose.
I think we need to load us up.
Oh, wait. No, this is us.
There you go.
That was us.
Oh, that was us. This is them.
Skylar pose.
Skylar.
What do you mean that was us?
That was us. Like us.
We looked very different.
But I think this meta is just FAFO.
FAFO? What's that?
Farm around and find out.
Fight around and find out.
Fight around and find out, yeah. More fighting, less farming.
I'm not playing ranked.
Not yet.
No, I'm not going to play ranked.
Imagine if
I don't like
imagine
it when
if
I don't
Rekt-
play MMs.
That's true. Imagine if Rekt was around this meta.
Rekt?
Yeah, he was known to be as the farmer, right? And now he doesn't really
Was he?
farm anymore.
That was like back M1, yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time
Claude.
ago. On Claude, yeah.
Ah.
Well, do you think this is the end of the line? Because, like Mirko said, this must be demoralizing for EVOS.
Oh, very much so. Especially again, it's a team. Tempo Merchant.
Tempo.
They were playing with Tempo.
Yeah, they were.
Exactly.
All the objectives, Tempo.
What is how does that work? The Tempo, you get a head, you use that momentum, and you keep it up, right? Their momentum, when you have fast tempo, right? It's not going fast that kills you. It's stopping suddenly, and that happened immediately for EVOS. You're like, yeah,
bang,
and that was the end of it, right?
Bang.
So we'll have to wait and see if they can still communicate, have that connection.
Yeah, but if you want to go fast like me, like EVOS, like Arashi, when he's playing, I don't know what he's playing.
Where am I playing fast?
If you want to go fast, you have to use Sympathy.
You know what? I actually got Sympathy. I will show you guys my phone number later, my new phone number, because it is insane.
So do you want to tell us why you had to get a new phone number, Mirko?
Yeah, my other phone got stolen on a motorcycle. Yeah.
And
so you're on your bike and someone snatched it.
I wasn't on my bike. I was on a bike.
Electric motorcycle.
I was a passenger. It was an electric motorcycle, so it goes kind of slow. And I was holding my phone like this, like without any care in the world. Boop! And that's what opened my eyes to Sympathy. And with Sympathy, I'll be honest with you, this is the best experience I've ever had with a SIM card, with a connection. I can go anywhere. Basement, lifts, even the elevator in my apartment.
Oh.
Usually
really?
Reception.
With Sympathy, dude, I'm watching
ridiculous.
TikToks, I'm posting IGs, all that.
Have you been checking out Sucro, bro?
Sucro. Sympathy and Sucro all starts with S.
I'm not a fan of this one. I'm a fan more of this one. This is Kribo, bro. Kribo!
I got that barbecue.
I like
got
vanilla.
a barbie.
I like original, so...
Guys, do I open it like this? Or do I open it like this? Or do I open it like this?
You gotta try opening it like this.
You have to open it neatly, like this.
I think people will get scared because it sounds...
Do you want to offer them Sucro, though? Do you guys want Sucro?
We'll do it in the back rooms, man. We'll just open it.
Sure.
Oh, you know what? Since you've opened that, I'm not gonna open this because then we're just gonna...
Yeah.
I don't think we can finish
But yeah, hashtag Gasla, bro, because Sucro...
Gasla.
This is the original? My man, dude, the original is so good.
Raji. Do it.
I snack on
Let's
this.
see. Oh, close. One more. Raji, one more.
dropped something.
One more. Dude, that was a horrible throw. Come on, Raji.
I'll try it.
No
Look
pressure.
At me.
Hey!
Look at me. Why are my glasses? Why are my glasses?
That sounded like it hurt.
It is glasses.
There, I'll do it. I don't think I can do it. I've never been able to do this.
That's 2 for 2.
I've never been able to do this, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. I just feel bad. So bad, bro.
I don't know.
I don't think I have a big mouth. How do you guys do it?
I hit my tooth.
It's called luck.
Dude, when you hit your teeth, that is the worst.
Well,
dude, Rashi got 3 out of like 5 or 6.
I used to be able to
get
get
a
it
50% win
right
rate
consistently, man.
He's got your win rate. You guys back at home in MLBB. You guys are horrible. 50%. What the heck,
dude? Like the Sucro win everywhere.
Go play some MCGG if you have a 50% win rate, guys. Or maybe it's a new meta. You're adjusting. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because if you have a Samsung, it's weird if you go and lose streak. It's like, how can you lose streak when you're so? Your device is so good. It's so look at these. Everybody here, they're probably best in the world.
CITB.
Dude, all this.
Even Lil Bro has a Samsung.
Bro, Lil Bro
Lil
is
Bro?
a god at Fanny on the Samsung, for sure. He's who we call me, Husky Leo, the kid.
But
The kid.
Rico, now that you have to play fighters in Gold Lane, do you think you'll be on par with the others?
What?
Now that you have to play fighters.
Honestly,
I never have to play fighters. I just go jungle now. I never take... I'm back to jungle.
I'll have you know, realize that Mirko, he likes playing Gold Lane, right? It's not like he cannot play fighters. I'll have you know, he actually plays a pretty mean, like...
That's true.
You know, he used to play a pretty mean EXP lane.
Dude, at this point, like, you know the 2 roles I played in this meta after the patch?
What?
Jungle and XP. I have not touched the gold lane. I do not want to touch the gold lane. In real words, F the gold lane. By that I mean...
Fight.
Fight in the gold lane.
Farewell,
Fighter
Dor.
gold lane.
Fighter Gold Lane.
Interesting.
What about you, Arashi? Are you gonna stick to Angela's now? Are you gonna be someone else's side healer?
Dude, if it was not banned, maybe he could pick it up. It's always banned in ranked.
And I'm a like a backseat mid player. I don't do crazy things. I do supportive stuff on the back. I rarely make the big plays, so I mean the Angela fits me just fine.
If the Angela's meta, why don't we see Fermis?
Why don't we see Florin?
No, like Evos. I think they kind of fumbled the bag there. Because they saw that, well, to be fair, they were winning early game anyways. But I think with the Fermis, you get even more value. Do you know what I mean? Imagine having a hard guard on 5 instead of just 1. In those team fights, they would have won. Again, in the past, what's the biggest counter to Angela? Fermis. Okay.
Well, again, maybe they weren't prepared for it because we didn't see the Angela at all match 1, first of all. But this is what we're talking about. When Onyx is in the picture, you never know, right? They're always on top of things, draft-wise, patch notes-wise. So you gotta be careful. And Evos has tasted it at first hand now, and now they have to kind of adapt and find something else.
So do Evos first pick Angela?
I don't know about that.
Or Eason Shin? Because Eason Shin technically enables those fighter jungles.
Yeah,
fighter gold, sorry.
But the thing is, the Evos, again, were winning. Right? It wasn't like they weren't losing from the draft. That's why it's so difficult now if you're Evos, right? Do you let your players play the same thing? Because, again, it kind of indirectly reminds you that, hey, this is what you were doing game 1, and you got wrecked afterwards. You know, it's not really a nice position to be in if you're an Evos player right now. So, if you're the coach, do you give them the same picks from game 1, knowing that they can pull it off but they're at a worse mental state? Or do you try and just go for something fresh, something exciting, something that might catch Onyx off guard again?
Yeah, a lot of questions too. Another question I have, by the way, with this Angela revamp, will it see a resurgence in other, slept over heroes that actually did well with the Angela? The Ling maybe? The Baxia? Or is it just still bad?
The Angeline combo.
Angeline combo.
Angeline.
Again, if the idea is actually to let go of the neutral objectives and then farm up or farm kills, yeah, the Angeline makes sense. That was the Team Liquid ID specialty, right? Hey, screw the first 2 turtles, right? We get our Ling farming, and get our Angela some items, and then once the power spike hits, we go to town. So that could happen again.
But you talked about farming. Again, farming isn't really... It's not like the be-all, end-all condition right now, farming, because of the goal changes. So
what's crazy is the passive, jungle creeps and minions decreased gold. Passive gold, the gold that you get every few seconds, increased. So it's like, just fight, bro.
Just fight, but...
Just clear your wave and go. Go.
I don't know. Alter Ego loves this patch, no? Don't they?
They should.
No, the thing is, yes, in a way that they like to fight, but their overextension will kill them.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the map reveal, though. What map will be played in this time of day? We haven't seen Dangerous Grass.
Oh, no. Flying
Broken wall again.
What?
Broken wall again?
Back to back, broken wall. Back to back.
I really want to see Dangerous Grass. We haven't touched that today.
Yeah.
Not yet. Maybe
Okay,
tomorrow.
what's your favorite, guys? Rash, what's your favorite?
Dangerous Grass.
Yours is Dangerous Grass. Oh, Rash is Dangerous Grass?
No, I think it has to be the... See, I'm blanking out again, but the river.
The river, extended river.
Extended river.
Mine is actually Broken Walls.
Welcome to Broken Walls. At least the Broken Walls, again, will be played, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25e. Will see us through in the drafting phase. Fanny, now the Angela taken out, respected. It was disgusting to play against.
All right.
Alice looking crazy though, the new one.
Yeah, but you can't play it yet, right? So maybe next week we're gonna see a lot of Alice pop up. Ooh, could be popping up in the golden as well, technically, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, man, a lot of shakeups coming through. But what do you guys think about the effect that the broken walls had on the previous game? Because there were a lot of fights that both teams were trying to pursue, right? It was a very aggressive move from EVOS and Onyx, respectively. And there were a lot of chases going through the jungle, past the broken walls, that I was thinking like, hey, if in a normal map, that wouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
So, interesting to see. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, the chase was overextended because of the broken walls too. But if we want to argue on the neutral objective side, where the pit isn't really covered by 2 walls, I'd say it didn't really make much of a difference, because EVOS were able to still take all perfect turtles, right? So yeah, again, that's just my take. That's just my opinion. I don't think the broken walls is that significant of a change to the map.
I think it's what enabled a lot of the ganks, by the way, a lot of the sieging as well from EVOS. They were able to get in. So I like it. I like the fact that you can play even more aggressive. I like the fact that you can invade very early as well. So we'll see with the Juicen pick here. It should be Yisun Shin again, right?
In theory, it gives him the most flexibility.
Yisun Shin CC again?
But without the Angela though, those picks are less impressive by all means.
Oh,
Harith.
They call me a hero.
Interesting, a bit of a...
Save my
Okay, a bit of a... What do you call it? Like a multi-tool in the gold lane, right? It's a fighter, but also a...
Fighter mage-ish,
DPS, but also burst.
Killua, Hunter looking...
skateboard.
A warrior with a sword.
Alright, so they also have a good mix, damage, physical damage and magical damage already. So, pretty good start, but not a lot of flex for Onyx, and that's usually a bit rare. We expect Onyx to always have that flex potential.
That's why I thought that Harith would be first pick for EVOS after banning out Farsa, because well, 1-1 makes sense, the first pick when there's no Farsa. Another thing that makes sense is the Harith. They didn't, so they've literally given Onyx, Yisun Shin, and Harith. They will go for the high which is a pretty solid pick. Then what? Labu again? Oh, Uranus. Okay.
I was banned in game number 1.
Yeah, CC could still show up here for Onyx. They could also... Oh, did he want to go Dyroth? Maybe not here though, they can pick it up later.
It's available.
Yeah, we saw it from Sanford, by the way. So I've been preaching about the Dyroth since Uranus Esme comes, has been coming up.
Have you been preaching about Dyroth?
Yeah, the whole week last week I was just like, Uranus comes up, guys, what about a Dyroth? And then like Esme comes up, guys, what about a Dyroth?
Again, is it Dyroth or Dyroth?
Dyroth.
Yeah.
Tigreal says
I think that's one of the solutions we've always found for like a box shell, like a
Sanford did it.
Tank people.
And won against AP Bread. Shout out to Sanford, my boy.
Well, Dyroth along with the Yisun Shin is gonna be a nasty gang combo. The Khalid though, not
Does it warrant a ban though on the Dyroth?
I don't think so. I don't think EVOS are aware, right? They're like, no, we haven't seen it. It's probably not meta. The CC probably might be banned. Right. It makes sense for them to ban it.
But if they go Uranus, right? That's sustain. What if they go Esmeralda for Onyx? So it's like Esmeralda against Uranus, sustain. It's a zero-sum game.
Yeah. What year is it? That used to be the the meta, right? The EX experience is a bro lane.
Yeah. It's just like playing chess,
Yeah.
It's not even chess. It's like, I don't know, man. It's basically like
Ogi,
like a picnic trip. You're just there.
What's the thing that Shikamaru plays? Shogi?
What? Yeah.
Japanese chess?
Yeah, shogi.
Yeah, okay.
It's still chess, but it's just a bit different. But it's still chess.
Okay.
All right, Hilda though.
EVOS.
Hilda for Onyx. Interesting.
Well, whatever happened to the Kalea? I mean, it didn't really see that much of a pick rate after this new meta. It's because of the changes done to the maps too. It isn't really favored as much. Arlet taken out. Again, a very strong XP laner. We have seen that in earlier on today. So now Onyx, one last ban. What do they want to go for?
Lunox, nice one.
Yeah, close on Lunox to give the Harith the winning lane.
Yeah. All right. Well, from the looks of it, I don't know what EVO's plan is, because again, they can sustain with the Uranus, but then what? They can't even like harass from long distance with the Tushin. They seem to be a bit more all-inning, which isn't usually where the Uranus wants to be, right?
EVOS.
They need mid clear, dude. I don't think Jusin is enough to guarantee mid, especially when the Khalid is already on the other side.
Yeah.
But what do they ban here? They're really thinking about it, man. CC is still up.
Yeah, CC, I guess against the Uranus. Oh, Esmeralda. Alright.
Oh! Esme. So Onyx, CC, Dyroth, both up in a way. Mid lane. What are we looking at here? A Yve?
A bit vulnerable to the Haya though.
Yeah. But if you have this much aggression and you have a Harith next to you, right?
That's true.
A lot of options, but I think EVOS also needs to kind of match the prio that the Khalid brings.
Because what else? What other mid laner would you go for here?
Cillian.
Ah.
To the far stretch.
Even more vulnerable, dude. Has to be some. You think they can go for? Kagura.
Completely forgot about the Kagura.
There's no like they're gonna have to rely on the combo with Khalid though, because right now Evos are very mobile, so it's gonna be tough to catch someone on the Yin Yang overturn.
Do they go for Cho here for EVOS? I mean,
they can set up with the Mountain Shocker, by the way.
You cannot go Cho. There's like anti-CC everywhere, Purify built in for Kagura as well.
Yeah.
And you don't really have a combo unless you want to go Cho Beatrix, but then you're going to be susceptible to Khalid.
for something that can really match the Kagura and Khalid. What else?
Well, first of all, the Kagura as well. You don't really need to land a big overturn to have value. You're still going to be able to scout, to poke, and you can still be safe, right? Which is already a big win. But you can also combo with the Mountain Shocker on top of the Raging Sandstorm, so there's a bit of that. For EVOs though,
GK.
Granger got out as the final 2 picks. Usually we see this being the first 2 picks, not the last.
Well, Mirko, is it going to be the Dyroth?
Well, we'll see. A lot of tankiness, so you get value out of CC too, right?
Yeah.
I don't think any of the picks are bad right now. You can go see. Oh,
they go blue.
Wait.
Why?
Who are we mounting here?
I think he's going to be trying to zone out Erlan, no? Surely. This composition with the Tsushin not really doing damage. In a big skirmish, if the glue negates the Granger presence, there's no DPS coming from EVOs.
That makes sense. So again, grab will be very important.
If Onyx win Turtle 1, I think it's done. No?
It really might be, yeah.
Oh man.
Is it that bleak though?
Like this is a crazy snowball comp.
Yeah.
Let's see.
8.0?
8.0 lineup rating.
8.0?
Have you ever seen an 8 before?
Unk W, W Unk, and Adi.
W Unk D. And now, the Land of Dawn again will be the setting. Will the White Tigers be tamed once more by the Sky Kings? Or will they force a Game 3? It is still the Broken Walls of Onyx against EVOS.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for what could be the final game? Or is EVOS gonna tell us that they are in it to win it?
Keyboy lifted up to the skies.
Oof. Poetic.
Poetic.
The Sky Kings. But look at this. Mid lane contest. Key. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
A 2v2 in the mid lane. Does it favor Onyx or EVOS?
I feel like with the Khalid, you can't really go wrong when it comes to mid clear. Look at him. He's already the bottom side. Erlan took a ton of damage there.
Yeah.
And Kibo has built-in regeneration, so he can do this. He is basically poking down the laners of EVOS.
I like that little UI. You know?
Yeah, of the skills now.
When you pop a hard guard, when you pop the quicksand guard too, yeah. W Moonton, W MLBB. Keyboy, still with a passive rotational place might be made. And the in-game equipment, we can't say much as of now, but Key looks to pressure Kyrie now, because he knows the Yisun Shin can't snowball.
Early game concussive blast damage, definitely very relevant. But so far, a bit of a passive game, and I feel like both teams really want to get to the level 4 initially before trying anything, right?
Emblems.
Ultimates are going to be so important, and they might really wait for the big turtle moment to try and do something. Emblems with Games Max though, 3 tenacities for the side of EVOs. They are the ones who are going to be trying to stay their ground a bit longer. Onyx are, as always, relying more on the positioning, on the mobility to really get out of the sticky situations, but that also means that the margin of error for them to be bursted down is a lot more dangerous to play with too.
Might be an all-in. Oh no, Rendy! Okay, He's good. I thought Lutpi had ult. Could have been bad. Sans walks up too. We'll be able to get level 4 here, Lutpi. Sans will follow after getting the cannon. Oh, not even.
All right. Now, that's the question. Who's gonna start off the fight initially? Lutpi has a lot of room here to really aggress onto the side of Evos. We have to wait and see, man. With Kairi being on the Yisun Shin, again, is he gonna favor like more farm over the actual 50-50?
There you go. The rumble might happen.
Oh, wow.
Zoning close by. Roundel goes for the same too. They go in.
Oh, Rendy. Oh my lord, he gets popped just like that. That's a double taunt over. Keyboy's still there. It's left over. Sans will get taken down. Now Skylar from the bottom lane rotating away, doing a lot of damage over to Kid. That's giving the turtle win over. Lutpi with the mount. Gets on Erlan, forcing the flicker out, but in turn, it's him who gets isolated. It is a win for Evos.
That's gotta be an Evos win, right? They got the objective, they got the kills.
Oh, they might get one more here.
Shadow kill. Kai with a jump. Albert gets a solo on Kairi.
Things are going south for Onyx.
Is the Hayabusa the secret here to outmaneuver and outplay Onyx? We've seen it come from Navi before. Now Evos are trying to save formula.
Uh-oh. Lifts it up. Taunt coming down as well. Albert with the damage. Healing over. Key gets the final punch.
I got excited there. Arashi, a first item talisman for the Harith.
Enchanted Talisman indeed. More cooldown. Considering the need for the movements and the scrappy nature of the fights, that might be wise going for that option. And technically with the mana and cooldown, more farming speed for Skylar. He can afford to spam out a lot more spells. So also allows him to be a bit more proactive in the lane too. So I guess it's a lane-based thing, this Enchanted Talisman. It's going to really be useful for the longer fights we've seen happening all the way from game number 1 though. But Onyx has to be careful of sacrificing Keyboy too often, because if he falls too far behind, he won't be tanky. And a squishy Khalid is easy to punish.
And Harith with the Enchanted Talisman, it seems like he's gonna look for the ultimate cooldowns. You know, he's gonna have to really be more present on the team fights, this Harith. But as of now, Onyx, we talked about this composition being a snowball composition. Is this the, is this going really bad for them? Is there a recovery that they could create?
For who?
For Onyx.
Onyx, I think it's not ideal, but oh!
Wait! A mistake from Sans. Albert almost picks up the kill, but doesn't go for the shadow kill. He thinks it's already a win. Sans has to recall. This is free.
That's Sans do right there.
He's trying to outplay and kind of put him in a tough spot there. Fortunately, able to escape. But again, Kairi now rotated to the other side to try and get something in exchange, but there isn't even anything left. He's not getting any extra camps here.
He's gonna try to clear out the top wave, maybe shove it in. But yeah, that bottom side turret is 100% gone. GNS1 for Sans. So, shadow kill!
Yeah, Albert gets away with the Quant Shadow. No trade. Oh, that's Keyboy falling. Erlan gets a kill with the lift of Roundel.
It's not looking good for Onyx.
No, not at all, man. Evos themselves can snowball. We've seen what can happen when the Hayabusa gets 2 or 3 kills in the early game. Onyx don't want that to happen. AOG!
Oh yeah, Lutpi taken down. Skylar pops in some on-force. It's going to be a kill over. Mountain Shocker coming down from Kai. But he will not use the second part of it. Will go back. A big lead forming for Evos.
2.4k. It's building, especially on the late game, right? The Granger goes in and looks for stacks. Look at the real-time victory rate by...
That's so big for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE AI prediction, 64%. Rashi, what do you think?
I feel like it's fair considering how it's going here. The gold lead is slowly but surely still extending. But again, you can't really count Onyx out. That was the mistake that Evos made in game number 1. And recently, Onyx has a bit of a dive, but remember, back then, they were the team that, like, even when they were behind 6,000 gold, we have this ominous feeling that something is about to happen and Onyx are going to win regardless, right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen that version of Onyx in a while, but a lot of people are saying they might be back, so Evos want to be careful here.
Hey, look at the XP gap, though. Rendy and Lutpi, 3 levels.
Yeah, this Uranus is just, chilling.
This is why I didn't like the glue.
Yeah, the glue is a bit questionable, but do you think Onyx lack damage?
Right now, a little bit, right? Again, Kyrie can do some damage, Sans as well, but as Mirko mentioned, Sans requires quite a significant setup. Not to mention the targets that need to be pushed down are not really accessible as Keyboy.
Tickling Rendy. Rendy's just holding them down. Lutpi in the backline as well. Goes in. Rendy doesn't care. Lutpi will have to care. He's out of the... He gets the meltdown on Key. Whoa. Damage coming down, but it's not enough. Rendy is healing from all of the Onyx shots.
Aye. The Uranus.
Look at that.
Ever so tanky, and he wants to go for seconds.
Oh, he could go for thirds. Oh! Shadow kill! Skyler with the flicker out. Sun's very low. Gets away too. The back. But Kyrie will get caught in the AOG. Thrown back by Roundo. Evos, 4,000 gold ahead.
Wow, dude. Evo started a fight on two fronts and won both. 5,000 gold lead right now. Onyx looking shaky. Again, their ways to win are a lot more difficult this time. So Evos are having a much better time pushing their advantage here, making sure that Onyx respects their damage presence. Not to mention, if they keep giving up kills, even if it's only on the EXP or Roam, Erlan already has a Sky Piercer. So Onyx can even afford to do that for control.
Yep, they're just ushered away from their own turrets, caged in like damn animals, and Lutpi will be the one to pop the split.
Oh, he goes for the mount. That was a desperate one. Able to get on Key, but it's a free stack to Erlan. His first stack this game.
Skyler, it's gonna be fine.
Dude, Rendy.
He's just stats maxing and fun as the Uranus. They want to surge and siege in.
Whoa! Okay, Albert. Quick moves, but almost got taken down by just Keyboy. All turrets, tier 2, about to fall. One last one up top. Key already holding that. That's gonna be the holy shield, mid and bot.
What are Onyx looking for now, Arashi?
Oh, they gotta look for a big fight and for a way to actually get their hands onto Albert and Erlan. Right now, the main damage dealer, I believe, is still gonna be Albert, but soon they can kind of bank on Sans to carry. On Skylar to carry, sorry. Got distracted by Mr. Drian here.
The last guy.
MPL ID X-Streamer by Good Day. He's having a good day, it seems, but
he is.
Let's see.
No longer the Kage.
Dude, Rendy, look at Rendy again. He's too tanky.
How do they access the backline then if the Uranus is just standing there menacingly? Look at the Lord!
That's why.
It's free!
It was all in for Turtle 1 for Onyx. They lost Turtle 1, and they have lost control of the game. Evos have all the tempo they need to end this game.
And is this just nothing else for Onyx, Keyboy?
That's massive. No shadow kill though. He knows he needs to wait.
Oh boy. Right now, again, Evos has to just maintain their composure, make sure they don't overextend, and they should be able to actually get a pretty dominant finish here. But I think the big problem for Onyx as well, they're going for this strat where they have burst damage, but not a lot of DPS to shred through the Uranus. The person who can do that later on is going to be Skylar. But once Rendy moves out of the Zaman Force, then Skylar's damage also like dips immediately. So as long as Evos play the tempo and bring the fights where they want,
they're gonna flank.
Can't work.
Oh, look at Keyboy and Kyrie from the back. They're looking for a flank play here. They have to be careful. Erlan is susceptible.
This is gonna be the jump over to Erlan. Good Death Sonata and AOG as well. The shadow kill comes in and Keyboy will fall. Erlan, second stack of the game on a killing spree. No Keyboy to play with. A big gamble that did not pay off. Lord dealt with already. Lutpi caught in the back, taunted by Key, slain by Albertsons with a overturn. Skylar trying his best, but his best is not enough. Not in game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We will see game number 3.
And the White Tigers, they roar back to life. In under 15 minutes, Onyx on bended knee, they weren't able to fight back. They take game 2 1-all.
Immediately repaying the favor. There was no hesitation, no step backs for Evos. Whenever they lose, they double down and try and wrestle control away, and it worked out for them in game number 2.
My oh my. What a game that was from Evos. And Onyx, they look clueless. After losing that turtle, after losing the win con that they were supposed to achieve, the snowball, the Kagura rendered irrelevant. Kyrie with the YSS couldn't do much. And it's a different, a different approach as well from game one. Game one, they were leading a few moments and then, EVOS overextended. This one, it was calculated brilliantly by EVOS. And Randy with the Uranus disabled access to the backline for Onyx.
No one could handle the Uranus, and again, the glue pick, not a fan of it, was doubting it, and yeah, it turns out to be true, because it was just like purely if you snowball. Like if you win Turtle 1, everything would be fine and dandy. Even then, I don't know, because Uranus could just scale, and then the late game would probably still be Evos. But yeah, they lost Turtle 1. Uranus, Randy man was all over the place. Ren man. Dude, there was no playmaking available from Onyx at all, right? I think that it was just Keyboy on the Khalid. That was the only thing that EVOS had to look out for. If that didn't land, they were fine, right? That's why I think we were thinking that maybe something aside from the glue could kind of combo with Keyboy a bit more. Man, Ludwig really was not allowed to play that game at all, dude.
Yeah.
He was doing the same thing as Randy. He was just less tanky. So you're seeing Randy absorb the damage, and you're seeing Ludwig just get beat up.
Wow, Onyx. Was this then, a problem in the draft? Was it something else in the execution? Because they lost this little fight right here, and it's all over for them.
I think it's a bit of both, right? They were able to get some things from this turtle, but overall it's an even trade. So they didn't kind of clump together to try and use their strengths. And then afterwards, Albert was able to find moments like this. That's why it's dangerous, man. If you're up against an assassin, you have to understand there is the threat.
That ever-looming presence called Albert, and he is the player of the game, the MVP, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, with the Hayabusa, a staple pick of his. And yeah, it was just him all over the place with the Hayabusa, but I think that, the members of EVOS were also enabling him to pull out the plays too. He secured the first objective, and then he was able to go for more. But what else was Albert bringing to the table?
Well, he was also bringing a great farming and also, great discipline in a sense, because he didn't get overzealous. He wasn't really trying so hard to get kills. For the most part, he understands that he himself showing up is already a threat for the roster of Onyx, because he can't really be punished because they can't push through towards his shadow kills, towards his quad shadows. So that's why we see him get really conservative on that shadow kill, and as a result, it kind of zoned Onyx just so much more there. And for the most part, as long as the backline gets zoned out like this, it's fine. This is a two-front approach from EVOS, and you're seeing why the tempo is just so deadly in their hands, dude. Onyx could not do anything.
Yeah. They were just stopped in the track. This was a gamble play, right, coming from Onyx. Keyboy was the only one who could really stop the pushes coming in from EVOS, but at the end of the day, Skylar had not enough damage. Did not have enough damage. Kyrie was just quite struggling too. And in the end, they came in with flying colors, and
I'm also just
EVOS. Wow.
Not a fan of the Kagura pick. Like, I was also, when I was talking, like, I was saying maybe Yves comes in, right? Kagura here, because you already saw, all right, we have to take into account, we saw the first 3 picks before we saw the Kagura, right?
Yeah.
Right. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So, he picked Kagura into a Uranus Haya Juiced. Yep. Again, we were talking about how the Yves might not work because of the mobility. Kagura requires a crazy set. To think that all of them will not go Purify and will all clump up and get caught by a set was very ambitious, Adi and Ankh W. Very, very ambitious.
They didn't go for Purifies though, but again, yeah, that set was very important.
But there was no set present.
That's true. And I think that was what Bigatron was about, was very, very brilliantly bringing to the table, right? They had the Finn with the Moreno, with the Badang. And this time around, yeah, maybe they were banking on the Khalid to land a 3 to 4 man Raging Sandstorm, but it didn't happen.
Really? Like, oh, how do we win? We land a 4-man Raging Sandstorm. Like,
EVOS will group up. EVOS will group up, and
I know you're up against a hot-headed EVOS, but that is I don't know, man. The odds are crazy on that.
They're hot-headed. They're not garbage.
Even if you go on high rank, they don't clump up for no reason, right? A big part about we've seen in match 1 a massive clump play that was punishable by Geek Fam.
Yeah.
It happened because Beloyski ushered them to each other. So again, if you want to bet on a big play moment like that, I feel like what Mirko said, if the glue was something else, there are better odds there. It still was going to be difficult by all means, but I think there would have been more options. They could have threatened a bit more because EVOs really seemed to just walk forward and have no worry at all. There was no danger. Even the mid lane when the Sushi just walks up, okay, whatever you do, Crimson Beacon and I'm good. So there was really no threat at all.
Safety.
Safety.
It's #1 priority.
Yeah, crazy hacker.
Welcome to my
laboratory. Where safety is
#1 priority, and I think safety was
I love that guy.
priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes to eat MREs. You know MREs?
Yeah.
Oh, I do know MREs.
When I eat lunch or dinner.
Don't try to change the topic. Your Onyx has just lost the game.
Yeah, I'm trying to sway you guys away.
It almost worked too. I was about to tell you about MREs.
Yeah.
MRE.
He got you, Rashi, but I'm not fooled. I know what he's trying to do.
So we have the
seeing through my eyes,
the positive, like the realist, and the negative right now.
So far, three teams, only 3 teams were able to claim a game against Onyx. Navi,
okay,
Alter Ego,
and now EVOs. Yeah. And BTM.
Or Imagine. Nah. Keep yapping, my friend, but that won't happen. We're not gonna.
That'll be a big moment.
No, but like imagine if EVOS wins tonight.
Why? What?
It's just gonna be insane.
That's
a great.
Yeah, the win streak is gone. EVOs might be able to come back again, and this could be a repeat of Season 7.
Ooh.
EVOs winning the championship, and then 2 members leaving for no reason for MSC. Shoutouts to Rect and Luminaire.
Shout out.
Mirko is never gonna let that go by.
I will never let that go, Luminaire and Rect.
It's written in stone at this point.
Yeah,
You guys
it's
did
engraved
us dirty.
in his memory.
Forever.
So do you think Indonesia had a solid chance to lift the trophy?
I think we would have won.
With EVOS?
I don't think there's a solid chance. I think we would have won.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair, honestly.
Fair.
Thank you, Luminaire and Rect, again. You guys are amazing.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Luminaire and Rect, they like to play Hayabusa.
Huh?
Yeah, they're like the ninja.
I don't know.
What?
They're like
What?
they're like Aang. They're like Aang if Aang showed up again and did nothing. Like when the world
The last
needed them the
Airbender.
most,
Yeah.
they disappeared and then they came back and then they're like,
I'm not fit to play. Well, at least EVOS showed up today.
Yeah, at
Game
least their
2.
team did.
Was the Uranus a problem?
Yes.
Very much so. In fact, our whole...
That's why you need you need something.
Yeah, to spread it out.
Exactly. Our whole assumption throughout the whole drafting phase is like, okay, Onyx are gonna get something to deal with the Uranus.
And then they
nothing happened.
got the glue.
And then nothing happened.
Yeah.
The glue was supposed to pull out the Granger.
They're like CC or Dyrot. They're like, nah, fam. What about glue? Longs.
To be fair,
That's Slimes.
to be fair, in that first turtle fight, they did burst down Randy. He got out of there real quick.
But it's like...
But again, you know, they needed to get more there. And then I guess
They need
EVOS
to win
also...
Turtle 1.
Yeah, and they didn't win decisively because they got a 2-for-2 trade and lost the turtle even. So I would give some credit to EVOS as well because they kind of took the fights multiple directions.
Oh.
And sometimes, you know, depending on the composition, we've criticized them for that before. But in a game like this where your opponents need you to clump up, they need to get a decisive win, them kind of splitting things up, you know, with the Uranus, with Albert and the Hayabusa being so mobile, it kind of worked out in their favor. So we gotta give credit to them for, you know, using that strat intentionally or not against Onyx. It worked out.
I saw it coming.
You saw what coming?
No, you want to shout out someone?
No, it's shoutouts.
Shoutouts too?
Which guy he was talking about?
Wow.
Shoutouts.
I saw the 2-1 coming, to be honest. When I woke up today, I had a vision that I was gonna feel that 2-1, but
I wish you would have told me, you know, that you had that vision.
I couldn't tell you.
Why?
Yet, because you know,
We could have spent a lot of time, really.
it's a vision,
We could
only a
have
vision.
prepared, you know, we were expecting a 2-0.
The vision.
And then we could have eaten hot pots.
What do you mean? We can still eat hot pot.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's like...
It's not that late.
We got time.
It is not late.
7:30 p.m. in Indo.
That game was over in 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Like,
Wait, that was 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
See, I told you the game's...
11 minutes, basically.
Oh, 11 minutes, okay.
Game times.
10:50.
By the way, guys, let me know right now what your game times have been in the game, average game time, because my games have also been like 10 minutes.
7 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
What the heck?
7 minutes.
We playing against? Who are you playing against, man?
Bots?
Rank reset.
No, that's an insult to bots. Who the heck are you playing against?
Rank resets. Epic. You never know what you're gonna
7 minutes.
Yeah.
Were the guys all like taking orders? What's going on?
I think one had his phone battery die.
So a bot played.
Another had another one was a online taxi driver who had to go.
Yeah, exactly. That's
receive
why,
an order.
that's why I'm like, wait, did they all just have orders?
And another one forgot to pay his phone bills.
Sympathy.
Sympathy, bro.
Exactly.
Have a little bit of sympathy on your teammates, man. Get sympathy, bro.
Sympathy. Sympathy.
Are you a simp, Arashi?
No, I'm sympathy.
Do you have sympathy?
What the heck does that mean, Arashi?
Yeah.
I use sympathy, bro. I ain't no simp.
Okay. So people who are simps use sympathy?
What?
I'm a simp
That's
myself.
what you're implying.
I'm implying that those two things are
Rise
not
up,
always
simp nation.
are not always one.
Okay.
Being a simp and being a sympathy user are not like it's not a buy one get one free type of deal.
Okay.
Right. Well, let's talk about the game again. What?
Highlights.
Hey, this is game 1.
This was game 1, yeah. A short
Okay.
game recap of game 1 and game 2. I mean, I think a few moments happening, right? In game 1, that was the comeback. What enabled them to go for the comeback? Aside from, Keyboy going ham.
The overextension again. Mirko has mentioned it. There was no need for Evos to go for that.
They got
play.
2 whole base turrets, dude.
It was the beginning of the end for Onyx, and then Onyx were like, huh, different story, and just like, switch the channel real quick. In game number 2, way different. And again, you can see that the only person who was actively trying to do something or maybe forced to do something was Lutpi, right, on that glue, but just wasn't enough. And again, if you want to go for this Yi Sun-shin style, you don't really have an assassin, right? I think that's why the Uranus has been so respected. Even in match number 1, I believe the Esmeralda and the Uranuses, those are the go-to ways to counter the Yi Sun-shin, because the Yi Sun-shin isn't supposed to take out Esmeraldas and Uranuses, right? By all means.
And that's why the Haya is so good. I love Haya against Yi Sun-shin.
Yeah.
I, in my rank games, always first pick Haya. That's why I was surprised at game 1 we didn't get to see Haya. We were still seeing Yi Sun-shin.
Right.
Here, well, I think it was because of Angela, but we still saw Yi Sun-shin. Game 2, though, we saw how that matchup played out.
No, my point is, if you want to play a front to back, maybe have a solution for the Uranus or whatever.
Yeah.
Because for Onyx, they were trying to find something, which is why they went for that little super long flank, because they knew they had to get their hands on the backliners. But Randy is just like,
no one could get through Uranus.
It's like a Bollywood,
Guys,
you've seen those?
Does Uranus?
What is that?
Does Uranus?
It's like the music in the Bollywood shows, and Randy is just like.
Real question though. Real question. Does Uranus fly or float?
Float.
He floats. He doesn't have legs.
He levitates.
Yeah. He levitates.
Doesn't have
so
legs.
is that called floating too? How does he float? He's
Shout
heavy.
out to Tatsuki Fujimoto, who tried to do what Uranus is doing.
The real G's know who that is.
He tried to levitate. Oh, you'll know in the back rooms to talk about him.
I don't know.
There's video evidence that the man tried to levitate.
He tried to levitate.
Oh.
Yeah.
And was he successful?
I'll let you figure that out, brother.
He is no Uranus. Is what I'll
He did get famous though.
He is very famous. He's got a good show going on. A movie coming soon. That's good.
Behind us though, Mr. Ade.
Mr. Ade.
Yeah, we're missing a lot of
Were you able to observe his drafts?
Oh, Adi?
Yeah, Ade.
Oh, no. When I was... Oh, season 7. That was with Zace still, yeah.
Yeah, with Zace.
So I was, yeah.
You know, the most fun part of entering his streams is always people asking him to predict the drafts.
Yeah.
And then he nails them most of the times. It's
I wonder if he's doing it here too, like in his stream.
He has to.
You have to,
He has to do that. I mean, he's a multi-talented. He's a very great streamer. He's an M1 winner. He is a referee too.
He's an amazing yapper, as all streamers are.
A very great yapper.
The most important skill we can have.
Yeah, yapping.
Being in the esports industry, you gotta yap.
You have to yap.
Sometimes you gotta fact yap.
Sometimes you become yap and then become Raja Yap.
Raja Yapa, we missed you, man. We really missed you.
Yappa.
We met
Raja
him
Yapa.
last week. Now I think he's back in the Philippines. The guy is flying business every day.
No, Yappa's
did you see him in the back room?
The back room.
Oh, so he's flown back already to Indo from Philippines.
I think
again.
so. He was using a
I didn't get a good look. So
brown shirt.
Yeah, I heard you mention
Yo,
it.
RY, Raja Yeba, where you
That's
at?
it.
Where you at? Stop hiding from us, yo.
RY.
We will find you.
Roger Yeba.
We know where you live.
Imagine if Onyx lose one game, then they reinstate Yeba back to the coaching staff.
Yep,
They
how long,
lose
Yep?
one match, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay. What do they do though? I think right now
it's hard.
Don't panic attack. Don't panic attack.
Don't panic
I
attack.
think that's number one, dude. Don't panic attack. What?
Yeah.
They're panicking, man. The Khalid pick was alright, and then they just had no answer. Couldn't they have picked the Lunox themselves? They banned it out, right? They could pick up mid Lunox.
What do you think, though?
Wait, yeah, they should have.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like they really wanted this Kagura for some
They
reason.
banned Lunox, and I'm like, okay, Dairoth. And they're like, no, Kagura. And I'm like, okay, weird, Dairoth or CC. They're like, no,
Kagura.
And I'm like,
Blue.
what the heck? Why? And why was the
Kagura.
lineup rating so high?
It was pretty high. It was an 8.
8.0.
Yeah.
Is that what Coach Adi was trying to do? Like, we might not win the game, but we're gonna get that 8.0.
Is our statsman an Onyx fan?
You are an Onyx fan.
Nah.
We still have no idea.
What do you mean, nah?
I am a Sonic.
He said nah.
said nah.
Man said nah for no reason.
I'm kidding.
So, we still have no idea how the lineup rating is actually calculated, huh?
But the question is, why are Indonesian players this inclined to play Dairoth?
Well, we haven't.
Uh-oh!
We got Mas Ade and I believe his
And
fiancée,
yeah,
right?
Cecil.
Okay, let's see.
It's Mas Ade with
Oh, it's
Cecil.
gonna
Love
be 10, it's gonna be 10, it's gonna be 10.
Matter.
Oh,
100. Obviously 100.
Look at this.
Do you have someone?
Wait, they're not in sync.
There you go.
There.
Oh, hey, it's
Yeah.
full. It's full, bro.
Full.
We got the full hearts.
Full hearts. And he's just laughing. He might look vicious in streams, but deep down he's a lover boy.
Deep down, he's a softie as well.
You know that meme? Nanti kita pergi beli telur gulung ya. You don't know that?
I've heard it. I heard.
So-
it.
I am not
familiar.
I heard the sound. Yeah.
So like Ade bought her girlfriend a new.
Her girlfriend.
His girlfriend. My bad. I'm messing up the pronouns, but social.
Go on,
commentary.
Go on. You're not in the U.S.
Thank God. He bought his girlfriend a designer bag. I suppose.
Wow.
Okay,
And
okay.
the girl just got him
And
the little gulung.
yeah,
bro.
no. And like
Oh.
Cecil, his girlfriend, was very, very deeply, I'd say,
Yeah, emotional.
emotional. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He was crying tears of joy because all the money that he makes is spent on Cecil.
Nice.
And then
So
she's-
what's the little gulung?
Yeah.
and it's like a nod to their humble beginnings.
Ah, okay, now that's cool. That's cool. Because I thought to repay, I'll just get.
I thought he
egg. The
opened.
little gulung is egg, but it's just like rolled egg.
Rolled
It's
egg.
like an egg roll, yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought you were gonna go with like, oh, she opened the bag and there were egg rolls inside. I'm
That's the
like,
simplicity, you know.
yeah, you know.
I thought she opened a whole like the little gulung
Stall.
heart.
Ah,
Well,
That would
you know,
be good, you know, to make back the money.
That's true.
Entrepreneurship. That's
You know who else got rolled? Onyx, game 2.
Kyrie got rolled by Albert. I would say, I'm sorry, 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Even in game 1, man, no neutral objective wins, my man.
No 2-0s.
Hey, Albert won that retry battle in game 1 on a level deficit. I'm just saying, dude.
And if you take a
That's
look,
kinda
right?
crazy with it.
Arashi, Turtle Mania rankings, Kyrie is number 1 with 33.
Huh.
And now, this match today, he hasn't been able to get any.
How the turntables.
He's smiling though.
All right, Kai, show us what you got, man.
Lock in, Kai, lock in!
Lock in. Can they lock in though, Mr. Reliz?
They have to.
They
I think it's not up to Kai to lock in. I think we go a little bit up to the left and we see Unk W. We see Adi. Now,
Unk
lock
W.
in, Unk.
Please lock in. I'm sleeping.
Unk might be too old for this, man. I'm joking. Unk, we love Unk W.
It's funny because Adi's actually like older than he looks.
But
we're calling CW Unk.
Is CW that old though? He's 24.
Well, we
right?
didn't call him Unk. They called him Unk in the interview. Pamanwe.
Pamanwe,
So
yeah.
we're like, you know, we gotta follow through, you know?
Yeah,
Unk W.
it sounds
W
better
Unk.
in English. Yeah, Unk W.
Pamanwe.
It's
So
like
a lot
Unk
funnier.
W, because like C and W in the end.
Unk W.
Unk W. But Onyx, or rather
Unk.
Evos,
Wunk.
will get first pick. Blue
Wow,
side.
dude, 3 games in a row we're staying on the same side. Evo's blue,
You
Onyx
know why?
red.
Because their logo has blue in it.
Yes.
They're
But
gonna
what about
channel.
Onyx? What about Onyx? Onyx are the ones who chose red.
They're gonna go yellow side.
That's not a... Are you colorblind?
What the heck is the yellow side, brother?
Because they're yellow.
They
Social
are.
commentary.
They are. Wait, what? Oh!
I could have said something else.
Unk W. Unk W and Adi. Lock in, man.
We have to lock in as well. We've been laughing way too much at this match, dude.
Sorry, guys.
This is the rumble in the jungle.
Not our fault, man. We had a whole like 30-minute segment of us just yapping.
Yes, yapping, yeah. I wonder when we will be able to get guests over, right? I mean, the ID
Just
panel
sort
were
of
able
podcast
to
it
get...
in the English. Well, if Navi don't make it to playoffs, we get Aldo.
Aldo!
If Geek Fam don't make it to playoffs, we get Bloisky.
If TLID doesn't make it to playoffs, we get
Widdy.
Widdy.
Oh no, Widdy's gonna be in Indo.
Who can we snatch from the Indo desk?
From Dewa. I don't know.
By the way, map reveal! Is it gonna be broken walls again? Please, dangerous
Already going to see
dangerous grass! Dangerous grass!
D. Oh! Expanding river!
No!
Wow. We will have to see the flow of the water in the line of dawn.
Hashtag Bruce Lee.
Hashtag Bruce Lee?
Do you like water? You know.
Hashtag Izzy.
Who?
Stylebender.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
Go.
Hang on a second.
Angela,
Uranus.
respect again. Uranus now banned out. Wait, Onyx banned out Uranus in game 1, right?
In game 1?
Yeah, did they?
They did.
Or was it EVOS?
They did, third
yeah,
ban.
See? They
So
respected it.
in game 1 it was Baksha Chip Uranus. In game number 2 is Baksha Chip Wan Wan. So they're concerned about the Wan Wan as well.
Wan Wan.
So,
Wan.
Do they ban the Wan again?
The Wan.
They could. I think it's situational at this point. I gotta say though, I really enjoy seeing this because it's been a while where like it's more about the prio picks and all that. But now we're seeing a lot more respect. Like you play a game, you got wrecked by one single pick, and you adjust and go for a ban or a big adjustment immediately. Wow. I think the last time I saw that was a couple of seasons ago, so I'm happy to see it back.
Okay.
Let's see.
This looks like a proper 1-1 angle, right? Like
1-1.
Evo should pick up the 1-1.
Your boy Erlan.
And it will be 1-1.
Okay. What do Onyx want to do? What counters, aside from the lane counter, which is the Irithel, any kind of counter from... Whoa, hang on a second.
Lancelot.
Whole different angle now. Onyx going for a lot more aggression.
They abandoned the YSS. Will EVOS pick it up?
They could, but then if that happens, aren't they the ones kind of boxing themselves into a front-to-back situation? The Esmeralda is still in the picture, by the way, so... Could be dangerous for EVOS to make that big of a move this early.
Yep. In the case, EVOS. Again, 2 marksmen. Kind of sounds box, like you said, right? The Wan is a good, solid start. The Juicin and the Lancelot, very, very strong presence. The Turtle too. You know, EVOS, what do they want to go for here today?
Khalid?
Reveal the cards early. Yeah, Khalid to kind of fight out Juicin in that mid lane. They will go for the Arlet and the Fredrin. Quickly revealing their jungle. It has to be Fredrin jungle, right? And Arlet goes XP.
And it'll be the Phobius. There you go. Really good against the Arlet. And 1-1, dude. Ooh. Brother Man's gonna be jumping. Call him Air Lutpi.
Lufthansa, you know?
What's that?
You don't know Lufthansa?
It's an airline.
It's like an airline.
It's not like an airline, it's literally an airline.
No, it's like... It's airline, whatever.
What?
It's like an airline, or is it an airline?
Yeah.
I think it's German or something.
It is German.
All right. Fun fact there, ladies and gentlemen, but back to it now in the bands.
Shout out for
Selena. That's a long
This
laugh.
guy, man. This guy.
Best midfielder on the planet.
Really?
Only next to Showboys like Gravenberg and McAllister.
Football commentary.
Wrong game, people, wrong game. What do you guys think about this though? The Selena ban, so they're trying to limit again the tools for EVOs. Right now for Onyx, they have the Dark Wave as a playmaking tool, but sometimes it's used more reactively, so I fully expect Onyx to try and get more tools available.
And the Ranger taken out. They don't really want strong laners up against this 1-1. But again, the Irithel is available. Up for grabs for them. Onyx will try to sense that one out. The Selena taken out too. What else do they want to go for here, the ban?
They want to ban like a good matchup against the Phobias.
They want to ban the Khalid here? Do they?
Or but they can pick it up.
Oh, that's true.
I think it's better if they ban like a Hylos or a glue, something to that they can like lane. Oh no, wait, it's an Arlet, so they already know who's gonna lane up against the Phobius. They ban a Eve.
Eve ban.
Or the Sushin, right?
Nice Eve ban.
Yeah.
Now Evos are forced to go for either Valentina, which is going to be horrible against the Phobius again. You're giving away free dashes, or you go Kagura. Again, not really the best. Kimi against a Lance, not the best either.
Mid lanes, huh?
I think Evos ban Irithel here though, right? Or are they fine going up against Irithel because of the Arlet?
See, that's the thing, like we haven't seen the Irithel really being used to counter the 1-1 just yet. But to be fair, we haven't even seen a lot of 1-1s come through in the banning phase too.
Yeah.
It's always banned usually, so.
Heavily banned.
Granger, next.
Harith.
Harith?
Okay. Irithel up for grabs.
Do they just go for the Khalid first?
They're thinking Onyx don't have enough magic damage, so they need something magic in the gold lane.
Oh,
Looking
that's
like
fair.
a Lunox again could show up, but then they would lack a lot of range. They're kind of locked into a marksman in the gold lane now.
Yeah. This Khalid might come through, but I think, again, that magic damage inefficiency might make Onyx suffer in the long run.
Alright, no magic damage. Technically, it's not even that big of a problem. They don't really have magic damage. Looking for Claude here.
Wow.
Signature pick for
Blazing
Skylar.
Whip.
In the matchup though, I feel like that's a bit of a skill matchup, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now, throughout MPL PH Season 16, 1-1 has been the hero with 100% ban rate across 73 games played.
That's crazy.
So it has never seen the light of day.
Nope, it hasn't. That's why I was surprised by from seeing it in game 1, but then losing. That was the first 1-1 game, I think, of Season 16 in Indo.
This is why Indo better, bro.
What?
We're willing to let go some of
Wait,
these.
Arash, I can't save you right there.
I mean, I've faced it before. Nothing new.
Evos, what do they go for? Mid lane, they are struggling to think about heroes now. Kagura, Valentina.
Kagura.
Rome, what is it going to be? Is it, oh, it's a Gata Tatra.
Valentina.
Okay.
Yikes, they still go Val.
So Khalid here, right?
There are no big ultimates right now, by the way.
Oh wait, they want to get Khalid though, knowing that the Raging Sandstorm can be stolen away.
They
Hylos.
go Hylos. Is it enough though?
Hylos, huh? Okay.
Back to basics. It looks like this. I mean, hey, guys, it's almost like the patch didn't happen. You know, these drafts look kind of normal,
except for the 1-1.
Well, the 1-1 is meta, so yeah, it's not usually open.
The Claude.
But if it was open, this would be what we were seeing, you know?
Yep.
From last patch.
This is looking like a game, boys. Like, it's not looking too one-sided, I feel
I
like.
think this is 50-50. It comes down to execution.
Well.
And usually that means it's almost 100% guaranteed for Onyx. But you never know, Evos with the river changes.
Rashi's smiling at me. What are you smiling at?
5.9 lineup rating for Onyx.
I'm just saying the stakes are kind of high right now.
Well, Onyx, it's all about perfection. It's all about not staining that record for Evos. It's going back to winning ways, momentum in their eyes, tempo merchants they say. But they get all started now with a win against Onyx. It's game 3, we go the distance. Onyx against Evos.
Welcome to the Rumble in the Jungle. Going all 3 games, Lutpi on Concussive Blast.
All right. More short-term bursts, more wave clear as well. Battle of the Beasts, man. Let them fight.
Hey, Key. You don't want to take a fight against a level 1 Hylos. Hey, mid. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Ow, it hurts.
All right, Lancelot against the Fredrin now. This is interesting. We haven't seen the Fredrin for quite a bit, it feels like. It's always been the Yi Sun-shin, Lancelot, those type of deals. Now Evos with the Fredrin, this is very much so a team fight composition. You know, they're the ones looking for that big team fight damage. So skirmishes are gonna favor Onyx.
He pulled back very low, does a lot of damage back too. Kai, I don't think he'll be able to contest for the Lethal Wanderer. Yeah, he has to give this. There's no way. Albert will take it. He might actually even fancy an invade, but Key's too low for that. Just a lethal take.
Yeah, Revitalize too, acquired by Onyx. He doesn't have that, but so far the good at Gacha looking quite strong.
It's always been good at like in the early game all-in fights, right? We can build up the passive, get a couple of smashes here and there. But yeah, against this Fredrin, we'll have to see how Onyx want to play this out, because they can go for some kind of dive using Skylar. Going with the agility, Quantum Charge, Common Emblem as well. 2 tenacities for both the Hylos and Sans on the Tushin, so fully expect a aggressive moving Tushin here. But Evo seem to have a lot of rotational power. They're just trying to bank on having the sustain and the front line, but look at Onyx already rotating as 3.
Yep. Utilizing the river.
Whoa, reverse expanding.
Stomped up, Phantom Execution coming down. Lutpi right there too. Flicker burnt out from Rendy. Oh, might be a pickup for Sans. Crimson Beacon to pick up into the Dark Wave. The AOG comes around, but it's first blood over as Keyboy pops in Revitalize there again. Pick up on Roundel. That's Kai jumping in. Key pops in Revitalize. Early win for Onyx.
Yep, they're gonna get the objective too. But I think EVOS, they want to try this. They want a chance at it seems like, but Onyx are zoning them out. So yeah, they concede, but Lutpi.
Yeah, no Dark Wave, double jump, and it's Sans with a flicker to bring it over to Skylar on the Claude.
Early mobility here. Onyx are really pushing the tempo. What can the tempo merchants do when Onyx are trying to beat them in a bargain sale? Dude, we pushed that fight. That Roundel wasn't even level 4, by the way, and that gave Onyx a huge advantage. They might want to keep hanging on to it. The Phobius pick that was going to give him so much more value in this neutral objective takes, and it's a playstyle that Lutpi is very familiar with, and he's already doing a lot of that good stuff.
And so far, in between, EVOS will try to match the tempo again. Onyx, always very, very quick, especially with the rivers expanding heavily as well. Albert might be losing that trade, and yeah, that's going to be Kyrie.
First red win for Kai?
So far, yeah. I mean, he was objectiveless, I'd say, in the last 2 games, right?
Yeah. Every bit counts, man. It's a mental game. It adds up.
It's the small things that makes people great. Lutpi up top against Rendy. Sans is here.
Man. This is why the Phobius does so well. You dash and you give him free stacks. Really good moves, though, by Rendy. The XP crab taken by Sans.
That's bad, Arashi.
Well, good moves. You can hear the fans right behind us starting an Onyx chant.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Kyrie on the lance, man. Always spectacular to watch.
Smooth operator on that lance. 30 seconds to go here, and Onyx
Kyrie signs.
They do have the tempo, the control over the map. Interesting.
Well, that's spell popped for the Claude. But a 1 kill to the Claude means that he can accelerate his presence, especially like we said, right? In this meta, it's all about the fight. We saw that Claude pick up too earlier on today. Now the reverse will expand once more. The turtle spawns and Onyx seems like they want to get dibs on this. No broken wall, so they can't really go from the back. They have to circle back around.
Alright, Kyrie's still going for the orange buff first. Yeah, Albert doesn't have his, so this is already a bit of value for Onyx. Yep. Look at the moves here. Onyx, they know that Evos don't have a lot of burst damage. They can't really melt down the turtle that fast, so they're taking it slow. They might want to go for fights even before that.
The Prio Rendy gonna be engaged on. Wow, great stun. Final Slash coming down as well. Not a massive combo, but Lutpi is dashing all across the place again. Look at Lutpi jumping here and there. He's still alive. Rendy cannot deal with him. Kai wins his second retry back to back, and it is all Onyx.
You cannot kill Lutpi. This guy is a man of steel, unbeatable, and he was surviving to that altercation.
He took flight.
Man, dude, a man of focus, determination, and sheer effing will.
Welcome to Lutpi Airlines.
F being flight.
Flying will?
Oh my god, dude.
He was.
Please, the turtle.
Was that a crossbow of Tang? Was it a crossbow of Tang? Like the Phobius just jumping around like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
styling.
I thought the turret would kill most of those minions. That's why I was like, dude, that would be so sad. Because Rendy's already 0-2. He needs anything he can get, dude.
He does.
He did get there though, so small wins, right? Small victories here for Evos. Trying to mount a comeback. As was that Key getting the gold buff?
Yeah, that was Key.
Unfortunate.
I
love that. Rendy.
Ooh. Okay, both will respect each other.
Blade armor purchased by Key quite early.
Knowing that that's the only DPS source. And again, now the flat stats are better on that blade armor. I think that's why we're seeing it built earlier a lot more. But the fact that Kyrie almost 1v1 the EXP laner, that's not a good sign at all for Evos. Sans gets a lift there, but won't be anything just yet. I think Onyx really want to wait for a neutral objective before really forcing anything else. Roundel, though, has been just sticking on the Crimson Beacon stolen. And to be fair, there's not a lot of other things he can go for. Evos.
And all in over to Keyboy. Not too sure. Crossbow Tang as well. Oh, dude. Uh-oh.
What a trap.
Look through the jump over to Albert. Roundel gets away just barely. Oh, and now it's going to be the initiation. Lutpi has away. Oh, my lord. And that's going to be the jumps constantly again for Lutpi. Plays it away from Skylar. The Dark Wave landing in the back line. Look at Kai. And Skylar jumping in. 4v5. They take those fights. And they'll win it all day, every day. This is the Sky King era. And we're here to witness it.
Again, the Sky Kings smiling from above. The White Tigers, no more, all wiped out. As they will plunder everything. Down bottom, mid lane too, and a turtle to boot.
Oh man. Evo's tunneled in to go for a roam. Dude. And Onyx punished them severely for that. They do not take those transgressions lightly.
This is one of the Valentinas of all time. I'm not talking about Roundel, I'm talking about the pick, man. Like, you could have gone for a safer choice that doesn't give Lutpi value. But instead they're like, you know what? I know the Arlet and the 1-1 already gives you value. Let's triple down on that, yeah? Let's give Lutpi the whole He's James Bond!
Like, maybe they felt like, we can get so many dashes, it won't even matter.
Oh my
God. Boy.
Oh, Sans picks up Sky Piercer too. There. Oh.
It's getting riskier now because Evos, they've had several members survive with a sliver of HP. With Sans in the picture with that Sky Piercer, that will no longer be the case. 6k gold lead at 8 minutes. Oh no. Skylar's close to the Swift Trinity as well, by the way. And even earlier, that Blazing Duet without the Swift Trinity was enough to melt down the whole backline. So Evos are really stuck here.
Let's see. Down bottom, they're gonna siege again together.
Wow.
They stand united. Not Manchester.
Hopefully not, gee.
Kyrie in the mid lane. Clearing that wave up top, it's pushing for Evos, so at least that's a win for them. If that turret gets cracked open too, but look at Onyx just simply teaching Evos how to claim their own jungle. That orange buff will be very important. And then for Evos, what is their window of opportunity?
They have to wait for Erlan to get several more items. Right now, this 1-1 is sitting on the Corrosion side and the Windtalker. That's about it. So, needs a lot more items to really start doing damage. And they have to kind of make sure that the Blazing Duet gets stopped somehow. I think that's the two main things that have to be done. But again, while you're doing that, keep in mind that the guy saving the crowd control tool for the Claude also has to think about using it to stop Lutpi, to stop Kyrie. Right? These are a lot of moving, dynamic parts from the Onyx dive machine.
Winter Crown Rush from Keyboy.
For Hylos.
For Erlan, yeah.
Yep, that Winter Crown. Look at the tools though. Being purchased by Onyx to stop the effect. The value this 1-1 brings. Keyboy is just chilling with his recalls, and this Lord will be next on the menu for Onyx. And Evos.
Yo, I just realized Keyboy doesn't have assists.
Yeah, he's just there standing menacingly. 2-1-0.
He's a stone cold killer.
2 kills for the horse.
With the crown though, I guess that's his solution for the burst damage coming in from Evos.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also to like deny the crossbow of Tang, by the way, so that's also a massive value tool.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
They are bursting Key like he. Oh, that's a pullback. Keyboy still has a bit of crown. Can pop it. He's not going to pop it just yet though. Blazing right from Skylar! Diving into the back airline. Going to be taken low. Has to run away all the way. And now it's Lutpi.
It's over, isn't it?
It looks over. Keyboy didn't even need to go Winter. He didn't need it. Boy's alive. He's fine and dandy.
the composure on that guy to get so low, and it's like, you know what? Sorry, Uwu. It'll be okay. Are they going for the end here? Did that time
I don't think they can.
Just Holy Shield, right?
Yeah.
Just Holy Shield.
Holy Shield.
Ooh, Keyboy.
It'll knock Keyboy back. And we talked about Keyboy not having an assist. One skirmish, he got 4.
Immediately, the high value.
And the Lord as well for Kyrie.
The wave that was bouncing on the bottom lane was also collected by Skylar, so that's even more gold to his name. Right now, standing on 9,000 gold, as opposed to Erlan 7,500. Man is ballin'.
That's the it's Marksman Canyon Not a gap, it's canyon now.
Dude, he took one skirmish and he straight up bought a win of nature.
Bro, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first 10,000 gold lead of the new patch, after the new patch.
Yeah.
And that's why you guys can get GoPay. 10k diamonds up for grabs. Go scan the QR code you saw earlier.
Don't forget, Onyx. They have GoPay coins. You don't, so scan right now. And EVOS. Is this just done? Is this over, Arashi?
Right now, unless Onyx makes a big mistake, I don't see a way for them to win out. They have to rely on Erlan, and Erlan isn't strong enough. Look at him struggling with the minions.
Force marching in.
Oh, glorious pathway. Albert still holding. Kai now with the jump. He would go for the Thorn Rose. Roundel has already used the glorious pathway. The final slash brings in the cannon minion, but the Lord is still alive. Albert stunned up. That's Kai dealing with Erlan to half HP just with a Thorn Rose. Onyx, unlike Evos from game 1, will take 2 base turrets and they'll be happy with it.
They don't overextend.
They learn, man. It's a familiar situation. They do not want any part of it.
I've played these games before.
Look at, man, the fact that Evos also struggle to go for a decisive engage. Look at how Sans is playing. Where's Pathway?
Oh, Sans turns a beacon. Look, P! 2-man Dark Wave. Now he's jumping, all right. Erlan walks up with a winner crown. Stops the crossbow attack from happening. Look, P's still there. Will finally pop away. Again! Over to Albert. Big appraiser's rat, but an even bigger Sky Piercer from Sans.
Wow, Onyx, they don't stop. They might go for round 2. EVOS, can they hold?
Oh, Rose from Kyrie. Another, and that's gonna be the final execution. Cancel. Rendy gets a shutdown, but Skylar gets the unstoppable. 1 cannon minion to his name. Roundel cannot do anything.
They're playing with him.
They're all just gonna go for the base for the end, and it will be inevitable. An Onyx win to finish off the first leg undefeated, unscathed. 8-0.
The Sky Kings are pristine, untouched, unscathed, without any defeat. And above the skies are the Sky Kings. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Wow, 2-1.
A 2-1 victory there. Onyx. They remind Evos that sometimes when you make the gods bleed, people lose their faith in them. But sometimes you get smitten, and smitten they were.
Wow, wow, wow. EVOS, they had that momentum going for game 2. But come game 3, it was a full reset. Onyx wasn't able to be contained by EVOS, and now they go back to the drawing board. For Onyx, it's a celebration of their perfect record in the first leg of MPL ID Season 16. The question is, can they go 1 full season undefeated?
It seems like that is exactly what they intend to do, man. They are not stopping anytime soon. There was a game taken away from them, but it got immediately answered back. So we'll have to see if any team can push them to that limit.
And up on stage are the players of Onyx with Budik Clara Mongstar and Arashi as your translator.
Leg 1 telah usai dan disambung
Arashi here, and Budik is asking. It says Onyx after the first leg.
Kayaknya patch juga nggak berpengaruh ya buat Onyx. Upi gimana?
Ya sebenarnya lumayan pengaruh lah.
Oh gimana? Upi sendiri pengaruh besar apa nih patch untuk tim Onyx dan khususnya mungkin untuk Upi?
Ya mungkin dari gameplay mungkin, terus habis itu dari gameplay sih yang mengaruh.
Budik asking if there's any differences for Onyx, and Lupi saying from the gameplay, there's a lot of different things.
Map itu katanya paling berat tuh di XP lane ya?
Ya enggak sih kayak.
It seems like the most difficult matchup is in the EXP lane, but Lupi saying, it doesn't feel that way at all.
Yang paling bisa berpengaruh tuh.
With the new maps, it seems like the EXP lane is the lane that can do a lot more. But Lutfi is saying, I don't feel that at all.
Yang Upi jalani, jadi Upi paling nyaman di map mana nih?
So which map do you like the most?
Itu yang banyak rumput.
Oh, Lutfi saying he prefers the dangerous grass one.
Ya, yang grass. Oke, itu kalau dari Upi malah.
Iya.
Iya, tapi belum muncul mungkin nextnya karena ini benar-benar random. Tapi
Unfortunately, it's not here yet. Maybe next time because it's random. But for Sans,
1 menang full.
Full wins
Kekalahan
on the first leg
satupun.
without a single defeat.
Gimana sih untuk Sans perjalanan leg 1 ini?
What's this journey like for you, Sans?
Alhamdulillah lancar.
Alhamdulillah
Oh,
lancar.
praise God, it's smooth
Tapi
sailing.
dengan adanya patch
Sans says.
yang kalian harus bermain di hari pertama, gimana Sans menghadapi hari ini?
Seru Bude, seru karena mapnya acak juga kan. Dan terus kita
Right.
dapat
Dealing
dua
with the
map
new
tadi. Terus
map.
dua-duanya seru dipakai tadi.
He's saying, oh, it's a pretty fun experience. We got 2 maps that we really liked.
Yang terbang sih. Yang nggak tahu apa namanya, yang
Flying
terbang.
cloud.
Yang
Sans
apa
saying he
namanya?
likes the cloud one, the flying one.
Oke, dan belum dapat berarti tadi belum dapat ada broken ball sama ini mungkin nextnya ya. Ternyata favorit mereka belum muncul. Tapi kita ngelihat Angela Sans terakhir itu di
Right.
season 13.
Looking at Sans' Angela, last seen in
Emang
season
OP,
13.
tapi Angela juga lagi OP-OP-nya nih.
Sans is OP, but sometimes Angela is
Iya.
OP as well right now.
Ya karena
Does it feel that way?
lagi bagus kan, lagi di buff juga. Jadi
Oh, Sans says
dipakai juga.
it is
Pas
good.
main yang pakai juga sih.
It just got buffed. I think a lot of people are going to be using it.
Jadi emang kalau Angela sendiri jadi top hero nih di patch kali ini. Menurut Sans gimana?
What do you think, Sans? Is Angela a top hero right now? And Sans says
Harusnya
it should
iya.
be.
Masuk iya.
That should be the case.
Kalau melihat dari ini hari pertama udah 2-1, kalian menutup dengan kemenangan. Dari Sans sendiri berarti dari Onyx
in a
nggak
2-1
ada
victory
kendala
here,
untuk patch
for
kali
Sans,
ini.
do you think
Karena
like
dari para
for
talent
Onyx,
bilang,
there
ini
isn't really
Onyx
any
deh yang bisa
problems with the
semua map
current,
nih.
the current patch, the new changes in the current patch?
Nggak tahu sih aku.
Masih
he
belum
doesn't
dicoba
know.
yang lain ya?
Yang aku lihat emang bagus aja sih.
As you can
Di
see,
patch ini.
he
Kita
thinks it's
lebih
good.
untung ke kita lah, bisa bilang.
And it favors them, he
Oh,
says.
Karena dengan map-map yang ada pun nggak jadi masalah atau gimana San?
Different maps
Nggak jadi masalah sama sekali sih.
is not a problem. And Sans says, no,
Percaya
not a
diri
problem
dong,
at all.
Sans. Tapi yang lebih gila lagi kita ngelihat Kyrie game
But what's
1-2.
crazier, Kyrie, game 1 and 2,
Itu di situ. Kyrie dadah-dadah dulu dong.
Kenapa?
Dadah-dadah dulu tuh.
Tadi udah.
Oh udah, lagi dong.
Alright, Kyrie, wave to the audience, please.
Didadahin. Pingsan Evolve Fans di sana. Oke, tapi Kyrie. Ini menarik. Game 1, game kedua. Puasa tuh Turtle sama Lord.
Right, no turtles and lords in game 1 and 2. What happened there?
Alergi.
Kenapa?
Kamu nggak menyentuh Turtle dan juga Lord. Nggak kedapatan sama sekali dari tim Onyx game 1 dan game kedua.
Oh, sama Lord. Gara-gara Uranus kayaknya tadi di zoning sampai...
And Kyrie saying it's because of Uranus, zoning me, man.
Uranus itu ngebuat kamu harus mundur ke belakang dan nggak bisa. Apa karena mapnya broken walls? Jadi kesulitan.
Is it because of the map, the broken walls, making it
Because
more
of the
difficult?
map, broken walls.
Oh, bukan gara-gara mapnya, gara-gara ini. Albert kan rednya jago juga sama zoningnya si Randy.
It's not the map, it's Albert's great retributions and Randy's zoning. That's what made it so difficult for me to get any neutral objective in game 1 and
Di
2.
2 game,
Iya, di 2 game.
dua-duanya.
Right, so both games,
Jadi kesulitan
Kyrie
sama
says
Randy
yes.
dan juga
Sama
Albert.
Albert. Ya, sama rednya Albert.
Oke, tapi berhadapan dengan Albert di EVOS hari ini, gimana?
Facing Albert in
Duel
EVOS
lagi nih sama
today,
Albert.
dueling against him again, how does it feel?
Game ketiga udah balas dendam kan? Game ketiga kalian sapu bersih juga tuh.
Emang nggak bisa tinggal. Gara-gara...
Kyrie says he can't hear because of the crowd being too loud.
Sama Albert di game yang 1, 2, 3 dan akhirnya di game yang ketiga kamu bisa ngebalasin dendam dari segi objektifnya.
How does it feel to get back at Albert in game 3?
Oh, oke.
Finally getting some more neutral
Tapi
objectives.
simpel
And
aja.
Kyrie says,
Tapi
I got lucky.
map yang baru 4 map. Kyrie punya favorite map nggak?
Right. Is there a favorite map for you, Kyrie?
Yang ada itunya kayaknya. Yang bisa terbang.
The one that allows you to fly.
Ya, Flying Cloud.
The clouds.
Sama kayak Sen. Tapi ada nggak sih hero jungle nih yang kayaknya bakal muncul, bakal jadi OP banget
Is there
di
a
Flying
jungle hero
Cloud?
that might become OP with that
Yuzong
flying
kayaknya,
cloud? Kyrie says Yuzong. Even though he can fly.
Tunggu aja minggu depannya.
Waduh.
He's saying, hey, just wait and see next week.
Oke, tapi
Retribution
menarik juga
Yuto.
karena hari ini kita ngeliat banyak hero-hero menarik. Mungkin Skylar yang harus menghadapi satu hero yang dilepas terus-terusan. Skylar.
Right, Skylar.
Kamu harus melawan.
Facing the hero that's been let
Yang
go
kalau di
multiple times in this match, the
Philippines,
1-1.
Itu 100% ban rate.
And this hero is banned 100% of the time in
Kamu
Philippines.
melawan Wen-Wen dan tadi 2 kali dilepas juga, berapa kali dilepas. Dan gimana sih kamu ngelihat hero Wen-Wen ini di patch kali ini?
How do you view this hero 1-1 in the current patch?
Kita udah ready juga sih ngekanter one-one itu.
we've been ready to counter this
Jadi memang
1-1.
udah biarin aja lepas aja.
Iya, dilepas aja.
So we can let it go, no problem.
Panik nggak ada apa dan waduh.
Is there any
pusing nih
panic?
mikirin 1-1.
Any
Nggak ada, tenang,
troubles
ada
from this 1-1?
Tenang ada.
And he says, no problem, bro. We got Keyboy.
Counter 1-1 adalah
Keyboy.
1-1's counter,
Jawaban
as Keyboy.
sangat memukau ya. Tapi kalau sekarang kita ngeliat gold lane, kayaknya udah mulai makin terbuka dari hero poolnya, dari pet sekarang.
It's more
dari Skylar
open
sendiri
hero
merasa
pools
seperti itu nggak?
in the gold lane. Do you
Kayak
feel that
banyak
way,
banget hero-hero nggak
Skylar?
cuma marksman aja.
There's a lot more heroes, not
yang
only
mulai dipakai
marksman,
untuk gold lane.
that's been used in the gold
Udah
lane.
bisa ini sih, banyak hero juga di gold, bisa fighter, bisa mage, bisa MM juga.
There's
Jadi
mages,
bisa
fighters,
draftnya.
gold as well, so you can be
Bisa
flexible in the
flex
draft.
Dan Skylar kalau melihat sekarang semakin banyak pilihan hero, apa tanggapan Skylar?
What do you feel about the
Makin seru aja
massive
sih.
addition to the
Soalnya
available heroes in the
Gue
gold
juga
lane?
pengen coba ada yang hero baru juga kan. Tapi cuma belum bisa dipakai.
Oh, he's saying it's good, it's great, and he wants to try the new hero as well, but unfortunately it's not available to be used just
Kita
yet.
pengen denger dari Keyboy.
Alright, Keyboy.
Keyboy, ini adalah counter dari 1-1. Apa yang kamu
1-1's
lakukan
counter.
untuk counter 1-1?
What have you done to counter this 1-1?
Ya, itu kebetulan aja sih. Skill 2-nya lagi nggak ada kata Lutfi.
Oh, it's a coincidence that the second skill isn't available for the 1-1, so Lutfi says it's a coincidence.
Tunggu momentum aja.
Oh, Lutfi said it.
Menghitung momen.
Lutfi said there was no
Tapi
second
pas
skill,
kali ini,
so Keyboy went for it.
Digadang-gadang juga kalau para talent bilang beberapa itu yang paling banyak tugas adalah roamernya. Dari Keyboy menyesuaikan diri dengan 4 map yang baru.
A lot of talent said that in the current patch with the new maps, the roaming position is the one that's the most difficult to adjust because there's so many things to do. But now with the four different maps to play in now,
Ya,
how do you feel,
kalau dari
Keyboy?
Ya udah sering lah, patch-patch besar juga. Jadi kayak buat adaptasi, baru belajar semua map itu masih bisa lah.
I'm used to, we're used to going to playing with like big changes in the patch as well, so it's fine. We're used to it, no problem.
Ada yang gemoy-gemoy ya. Memang.
We can
Tapi kalau
make sure we get
Keyboy,
used to it before the game
ini kamu
begins.
menang sampai leg 1 mulus sekali. Dari Keyboy sendiri, performa Onyx udah di pucuk nih.
Do you feel like Onyx are at their prime right now, performance-wise, Keyboy? Are they at their peak performance right now?
Masih 50 lah, 50.
And San says no. We're at 50%, dude. Nowhere close to peak performance.
Karena di sini Bude juga kepengen bertanya, tapi bertanya bukan sama player tim Onyx lagi.
Oh.
Belum habis. Masih
Alright,
ada nih.
Bude
Bude
Clara
mau minta
isn't asking
bantuan sama
the
yang ada di
Onyx
belakang
players.
sana.
She's
Nih,
asking the
Mas
audience
Ade.
members in the
Halo,
back,
Mas Ade.
asking Masade.
Halo.
He seems surprised to be here.
Ngaso ini. Ya kenapa-kenapa.
Bentar Mas Ade. Bude tuh penasaran. Bude mau minta tolong. Tadi Onyx tuh bilang
Right.
skor mereka itu baru 50 di sini. Mas Ade kalau nilai performa Onyx
They're
di
saying
leg 1 berapa?
their score is 50 right now.
Tergantung senyuman
How
Skylar
would
di
you
Onyx sih.
how would you rate them?
Tergantung
And Mas Ade says
Skylar di Onyx
it depends on
katanya.
Skylar's
Kayaknya agak
smile
beda gitu
in Onyx.
senyumannya di sini. Wow.
Wow.
And he's saying he's trying to quote Skylar and saying it's better here in
Sekarang
Onyx.
berapa Mas Ade?
Kayaknya
What's
tuh
the
kan,
score,
wih,
though?
gila manis banget itu. 95 sih sekarang.
Oh, from that smile, it's 95%. Mas Ade says
95 sih.
95.
Oke, tapi di sini kan Mas Ade langsung nonton nih di sini. Di mana Onyx ngedapetin poin 21, menutup leg 1 juga. Jadi Mas Ade ada yang kepengen Mas Ade tanyain nggak buat Onyx?
Is there anything you want to ask
nih.
Mas Ade right here live
Skylar deh.
after see their performance?
Oke, langsung Skylar.
Alright, wants to ask Skylar something?
Lebih bahagia. Enggak. Kan
Do you feel happier? Never
kan ini
mind.
kan patch. Enggak.
Classic Mas Ade.
Enggak. Ini kan patch baru kan. Pasti ada peran dari coach. Kan kita jarang nih ngomongin peran
it's a
dari
new
coach
patch.
kan. Ada coach,
There must
nggak
be a
ada
big
analis, ada
role
coaching staff. Gimana
for the
sih
coaches.
rasanya sekarang di coach sama Coach Adi versi yang sekarang kan banyak tuh diomongin lagi sedang viral Coach Adi kalau misalnya kalah salah Coach Adi kan.
How does it feel to be coached
Tanggapan Skylar.
by Coach Adi? Because it's viral right now that
Jadi gini,
if there's a
Skylar,
defeat,
kata
it's Coach
Mas
Adi's
Ade,
fault.
Yang pertanyaan
Ya, nggak
kedua
usually.
dari Mas Ade ya. Pertanyaan kedua, nggak di sini nggak kedengeran suara Mas Ade. Dan
Oh, oke.
Oke, katanya ditanyain peran dari coach untuk Skylar di tim yang baru juga. Kan dulu sempet tuh ngerasain di RRQ
Right.
bersama dengan coach Acil, Adi. Sekarang
How does Skylar
di Onyx
feel about
gimana
the role
sih
of the coach?
peran dari Adi?
Sebenarnya sama aja yang diajarin juga dari season 9 sampai sekarang tetap
Oh,
sama.
same thing I was taught in season 9
Beda sih mungkin
till
ya,
now.
Pribadi gua aja mungkin yang berbeda.
Nothing is different, but maybe personally I'm just different.
Wow.
I have changed.
Sebentar lagi Skylar jadi coach kayaknya.
Waduh, Skylar bentar lagi jadi coach katanya.
Iya.
Mas Adi saying Skylar is gonna be a coach soon.
Ya udah cukup udah takut ya Bude.
Mas Ade, cukup. Udah ya, langsung
ya,
kita
udah selesai.
putuskan saja hubungan Mas Ade dan juga Skylar sekarang. Terima kasih Mas Ade udah bantuin di sini. Tapi nilai yang bagus sudah diberikan oleh Mas Ade melihat performa dari Onyx yang 2-1. Leg 1 sudah selesai. Penutupan leg 1 dulu dong, Skylar.
Skylar, can you please close out
Untuk
leg 1?
leg 1.
Makasih banyak ya Sonic udah datang di sini.
Thank you for the Sonics who have come here to support us.
Udah watch party juga.
The one watch partying as well.
Ya makasih banyak ya udah support kita dan jangan lupa kita bakal main lagi hari Minggu lawan.
We're gonna play again
Thank you.
on Sunday, so don't forget about that match. Come support us there as well.
Kata-kata penutupan dong.
Hey, Lutfi.
Ya makasih buat Sonic yang udah datang, udah dukung kita.
Thank you for the Sonics who
Jangan
came to
lupa
support us.
dukung kita terus. Masih ada match lagi kan minggu ini lawan Gifam.
There's another match against
Di hari
Geek Fam
Minggu.
on Sunday.
Lupa dukung kita.
Don't forget to support us there too.
Perjalanan mereka tentu belum selesai. First half memang sudah mereka lalui. Berakhir dengan manis. Onyx masih di atas langit. Sonic, sambutlah
Onyx
inilah
still
dia.
in the skies. This is Onyx. That has been Bude Clarmonkstar with the interview.
Onyx.
What time is it?
Onyx.
You hear that Onyx beat?
Oh, we were vibing. Wait, who cut the music, dude?
Onyx.
It just goes,
This is Onyx time. What time is it?
Onyx. Quite sad.
Where's the bass drop?
Shout out to David Beat, by the way, because he made that song.
Shout out to Nekila too.
David Beat.
Dude.
David Beat and I don't know the others, but I know David Beat.
You know Nekila?
No.
The singer from Garam and Madu?
I have no idea.
Oh, that guy.
Like Garam atau Madu, the guy, the song that.
Oh, the guy?
That Ferdy liked.
The guy?
The girl.
Huh?
Is it a girl?
Yes. There's a female vocal.
You know the song that your friends like.
Yeah, but I didn't know there was a girl.
There was.
Yeah, it's a duo. It's a
singer, yeah.
male, female.
Well, there you go. Wow.
That's cool. David B. That's
David
a name we
B.
haven't heard in a long
Shout out to
time.
Mr. B.
Did you know he came to the MPL? He was involved for quite a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Fun stuff, man.
He traveled with us for a bit when we were still very young.
We were new.
Ducklings.
Ducklings, yes sir. Season 9 it was.
And Mr. Ade right there, walking on a thin thread. He asks Skylar, "Are you happier?"
Yeah, are you happier? Never mind.
See, like I was translating and I'm like, oh man, like do I translate, right? Because if I don't translate, people are gonna be like,
we can ask the kingdom. Rashi, is he happier in Onyx?
Is he happier in Onyx?
see, like they
No
dodged the
comment.
question. Can I dodge as well? Like, can I?
No, they didn't dodge the question. Masade dodged asking it.
Yeah.
I am not dodging.
Well,
Exactly.
Do's been a guy with a great smile, so I think he's equally happy in both.
PR answer.
Yeah,
Well,
basically.
Here we go. I mean, what did you make of that fight in Game 3? I mean, Lutfi was alive, right?
Oh, he was more than alive, dude. He was supercharged. You ever like keep your phone plugged in when it's like 100%? That's what happens, man. It's overcharged.
Overcharged. And let's see the MVP, the player of the match presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It is Keyboy. Even him not playing, a Keyboy hero, but still, imagine going winner crown to stop the 1-1 as a high loss.
I think most of this was because of Game 1, honestly. Like, I voted Lutfi for player of the game, but player of the match, I voted Lutfi. I'm sorry, I voted Keyboy player of the match, player of the game, Lutfi.
I mean, look at this fight right here, dude. He was crossbow of tagging somehow, flickered out to get some distance, and the crowd control, the repeated lifts. And look at this, dude. Everything at the kitchen sink for Keyboy.
Yeah.
Onyx is not gonna let that slide, dude. And
Onyx were probably like, wait, what? Did they really just do that?
dude, and then, of course, blazing duet from Skylar.
Sheesh. Would you rather a 5-man Dark Wave or a 5-man Blazing Duet? Onyx did both.
I don't realize which
5-man Dark Wave, because, Blazing Duet is overrated.
What about a penalty zone, though?
Penalty zone.
Dude, at this point, they're just so behind that they could not withstand the damage, and they couldn't dish out enough damage either. Again, they really required Airline to do well here to have the damage available, and the fact that the Winter Crowns come in, that the Infernal Pursuit, all these invulnerabilities are available for the side of Onyx, doesn't make Airline's job any easier on this 1-1, dude. The Cloud can go back with the best Battle Mirror image, the Winter Crown for Keyboy, right? Sans with the Crimson Beacon. There's so many ways to just drop the crossbow of Tang, so Airline was just really countered.
A lot of options to play far back when faced by the crossbow of Tang, but hey, that's Onyx again with a seamless win. I'd say the closely contested game was only game 1, right? Game 2 it was all EVOS ran over it. Game 3 that was an Onyx stomp. You know, this could have been a 2-0 to be honest, but you know, still a 2-1. EVOS with the fight.
It really could have. You get this feeling that Onyx were trying something in game 2. And see, people always tell me that I'm delusional whenever I bring this up. But come on, man, there's some games, right, where Onyx, you know, they get a 1-0. And then you look at the drafts, and like earlier, we saw the Kagura, we see the Glue, and you're like, this cannot be like the 100%, right? There surely
Limit
is something
testing.
going out there. My assumption is that it's limit testing, but honestly, right, who really knows? Unless you're involved in Onyx like directly, you wouldn't really get confirmation anyhow.
No, if I were Onyx, I'd be like Real Madrid. I just straight out win all my games. I'm not gonna give the opponent a chance to get a single game off of me, and I'm just about perfection. I'm all about domination.
To be fair, that in the football context, that's a match thing, no?
That's true.
Like, what's the equivalent? Like giving up 1 or 2 goals?
Yeah. It's like Liverpool, you know, always winning at the end.
Closely losing to Madrid. Can't be me, you know?
Someone had to get 2 penalties to beat Marseille.
Hey, that's like
Who
getting
the
two
hell are
lords.
Marseille?
That's like getting 2 lords, right?
I saw Mirko's like grin flash out so quick when I was talking earlier.
Well,
oh man,
we'll just have to
you're quick
see
with it.
if Onyx are able to, you know, stay on the right track. Again, this is a perfect half season.
Yeah.
Rather, first leg for them, they are the half season champions. We used to crown that, right?
Yeah.
Half season champions.
Thank goodness we're done with that.
What?
It was horrible.
This was horrible?
Yeah.
There's no
That's
use,
boring.
right?
Even the
half-
players are like, dude, we don't care.
Yeah,
Like, they would literally get asked the question, how does it feel being half-season champion? They're like, dude,
not over.
What the heck? This is your thing, man. We've never celebrated this.
Job's not over.
Yeah, there's no after party for a half-season champ.
To be honest, I'm quite depressed that Onyx dropped a map, rather a game.
Why?
Because Onyx all about
We're happy.
Onyx
You
all
know,
about
Rashid?
domination.
Yeah.
It's all about domination, you know? You want to go get those clean wins.
Listen, I know we would end quicker if it was 2-0.
It's not about
but
ending
it's still
quicker.
8:22, dude. The night is still young.
It's not about ending quicker. It's about domination.
Domination.
Like, if you lose a
Well,
game, it's like you
morning time.
exposing your flaws to...
That's the scary part for me. Speaking of domination, by all means, they seem to really know what they were doing already. And this was like the first day after the big patches. And they are very vocal about saying, it's no big deal. The broken walls, the extended river, no big deal.
Whatever,
all
man.
good. So like, dude, that's kind of scary.
It is. Nothing really nothing really shakes them anymore, and nothing wavers them. So
Solid.
yeah, it's all about Onyx, because that's Onyx time.
How about
baby.
Evos though?
Honestly, Evos look pretty good. Like, game 1, game 2, I think they were pretty solid. Game 3, though, Coach Vin, again, you know, still kind of inconsistent in the drafts, but it is his first time as a head coach, so
probing around.
Gotta give him some time. So far, I think game 1, game 2 showed promise. Game 3, we forget about that, you know?
Yeah, it didn't
Forget
happen.
about it.
There's no war in Basing.
Forget about it.
There's no war in Basing. You know that?
Interesting. Yeah.
What?
There's no war in Basing.
Last Airbender.
Is it Basing or Basing?
Basing say. That's the way they say in the show, so we'll...
Yeah, because it's a Western accent.
It's English dubbed.
Basing.
I can't watch animes with English
What do you want?
dubbed.
Oh, there's no war in Basing, sir.
It's a cartoon.
Like, what are you expecting? Like, what?
Oh. He wasn't
Like,
expecting
Mirko,
that. That's why...
there is no war in Basing, sir. That's not gonna happen, dude. They're gonna like switch the accents like that.
I like how you're able to say that like that, because if it's me, it's,
Yeah,
I just speak a bit of
different
Mandarin.
story.
I'm just saying.
Ni hao.
Shout out to my Mandarin speakers out there.
Ni hao.
The millions of you.
All 6 billions?
Yeah, the billions of you.
我的好朋友。
我们 sorry.
我的好朋友。我的好。
我的好朋友。哦，朋友。
Yeah.
It's P.
Pengyo.
Pengyo.
Don't forget.
It's P, not B. It's P.
I took Mandarin classes.
Wow.
Since I was the first grade until 6th.
So you know what Jusin speaks?
Yeah, I do. She says, ni hao ma. She says, hao che. Whenever she gets a savage, it's a hao che.
Yes, sir.
Really? That's a hidden voice line. I've never heard it.
What?
I've never heard it. There must be a hidden voice line. I've never heard her say that.
I've never. Hey, you should watch the Chinese matches being played because they have like Chinese dub.
Yeah, Chinese dub.
So I'm pretty sure they don't say how che though.
Probably not, but
He says that.
Probably
It's lore
not.
accurate.
It's lore accurate.
It's lore accurate?
Yeah.
It's a bold statement.
Because Jusin is a chef, and
what the heck?
her lantern is actually used to cook food. And
This is okay.
Is this a fan
It
fiction?
started off as like a possibility. Now we're going into like delusional territory.
Let's bring it off the rails. What's
We're going into like Arsenal levels of winning trophies. You know, like this is crazy.
delusion.
Shout out Gani, by the way.
Shout out Gani. You can't spell Gani with delusion.
You cannot spell. Yeah.
You can't spell it with delusion.
You cannot spell Gani without delusion.
That's fair.
Albert
That's
Delusion. Gani Sarah.
That's just delusion is his middle name.
Yeah. Just like you, Rashi. Delusional.
Whoa.
In what way? Pray
Kidding.
tell.
He basically just called you and RQ the Arsenal of MLBB.
I didn't say that.
That's crazy.
I didn't say that.
That's crazy.
I feel like
I respect RQ heavily.
that's pretty rude. Realize I don't know, man. Wow.
Hey, at least you're an Arsenal, the Arsenal of MLBB. You know, like at least your team has won trophies.
Yeah.
I'm like the Tottenham of MLBB.
Unlike a certain red robot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
All
not
they
even
do-
Tottenham. I'm like a Newcastle.
Newcastle.
No, not Newcastle.
Worse than Newcastle. But hey,
Crystal
losers
Palace.
interview. Crystal Palace.
What a car.
Indeed. But hey, we want to hear the losers interview by EVOS. What do they have to say? It's up to them. Bravo. Take it.
Casters, ada Eterna sekarang di sini di Backrooms bersama Coach Bravo dari EVOS. Welcome.
All right, Bravo.
Akhirnya kita bertemu ya, tapi unfortunately
We
kita
finally
di
meet,
season
but unfortunately,
Jadi
You lost.
pertama-tama aku kan penasaran, soalnya sebelum match
I'm curious,
aku sempat
Bravo.
tanya kepada Vin.
I asked Vin earlier.
Dari Project Next itu akan seperti apa dan akhirnya
What are the
kan
changes of
mencoba
Project Next? You guys tried it earlier. You tried the new
pengaruhnya
maps.
besar nggak sih terhadap gameplay EVOS?
Are the changes drastic for EVO's gameplay?
Kayaknya nggak terlalu terpengaruh ya.
The map, not really.
ROM-nya aja sih mungkin jadi kayak lebih
The
fleksibel.
Rome item makes it way more flexible to play. So
Berarti kalau misalkan
big difference
kita
there.
lihat dari order dari draft kan awalnya kan kita melihat map apa yang akan dipakai.
Iya.
Lalu
If you look at the
ada
drafts,
pengaruh ke
you see the map choice before we
Betul, iya.
get into the
Ada
draft.
nggak sih?
So
Kayaknya
did
nggak
that
sama aja sih,
impact
sesuai plan
the
kita
picks?
aja, nggak ada yang gimana-gimana.
Yeah, no, not really. We just pick the same picks. They just have to play different. We have to draft the same.
Jadi yang
Doesn't
paling
matter what
pengaruh
map.
tetap item ROM-nya itu
Iya.
ya.
So the
Itu
biggest change is still
sepengaruh apa sih
the
kalau
Rome
boleh
items,
tahu?
yeah? Yeah.
Ya karena sekarang item ROM kayak lebih fleksibel aja kan.
Because
Jadi
the ROM
ROM-nya
items
bisa
are very, very
pilih
flexible.
Yang mana dia mau pilih lah kasarnya gitu.
So the roamer needs to be very smart in how they need to choose their roam items and how to utilize it.
Mana tuh lawan Onyx?
What was the difficulty? What was the challenge against Onyx?
Karena challenge-nya kita sendiri sih tadi.
Challenge-nya kita sendiri.
Biggest challenge was
Kenapa sih?
ourselves
What happened?
against Onyx.
Ya mungkin early-nya nggak seperti biasa aja sih kayaknya.
Our early game isn't as we
Jadinya nggak
expected.
seperti biasanya yang sebenarnya EVOS suka main
Iya.
early game-nya.
So
dan early
you're
game-nya
used to
nggak
playing
according to
early
plan.
game.
Yep.
So it just
Oke,
didn't go to
setelah
plan.
itu
Yep.
berarti kedepannya kalau misalkan EVOS nggak bisa dapat early game gimana?
What happens
Udah
next?
ada
What if Evos
plan-plan
don't get
gimana
early
nggak
game
sih?
next
Ya
time?
pasti ada lah. Kita udah
Yeah, we'll have
pasti
plans.
bahas gitu ya.
We've already spoken about it. We've already
Nggak ada spill tipis.
solved it.
Plannya kayak, oke kita harus.
Are you not gonna spill? You're not gonna tell us how? No.
Enggak lah sama aja.
Oh nggak sama aja.
It's just gonna be the same.
Mengenai Project Next ini, kita juga melihat
Alright.
ada beberapa
Project
changes,
Next, we
dan
saw a
ada
few
beberapa
changes.
hal yang caster sempat ngebahas.
Few
Salah
casters
satunya adalah
spoke
kemungkinan
about
durasi game itu lebih
the
cepat.
changes.
Apakah itu
The game
benar,
duration
berasa
is
seperti
going
itu?
to be
Mungkin,
faster,
karena kan kalau
apparently.
menang early mungkin kayak
Yep.
gold leading-nya
If you win the
bisa
early game,
tiap
you
pertandingan
will
juga
dominate
makin
because
dapat banyak
of the changes in
gold
the
sama
gold.
XP.
So you get more
Iya.
gold and XP
Bakal
through
susah
just
lah
team
buat
fights. So
balik
it's very, very difficult to come back.
Jadi early game equals to 80% menang gamenya.
So
Ya,
early
mungkin.
game equals to
Mungkin.
80% win
Berarti
rate?
sekarang
Yes,
kalau
maybe,
tim-tim
maybe.
mau main ke late game gitu udah
So
sulit
if teams
banget
want
ya?
to play late game, is it going to be difficult?
Bisa jadi, iya.
Yeah.
Bisa jadi.
It
Agak
might
nggak
be
mau
different.
spill nih. Ajarin
You don't want to
aku
spill.
dong.
Why are you so?
Penasaran,
You need to
Coach
teach me.
Bravo.
Tell me, Bravo.
Iya.
Iya.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Ya udah kalau gitu Coach Bravo mungkin ada pesan
Coach,
untuk EVOS fans yang
Do you have a message to the EVOS fans out there?
Ya EVOS fans tetap
Yeah,
support
EVOS
kita,
fans, keep
karena
supporting us.
kita masih ada match
Because we
lain
still have a
kan,
match tomorrow
jadi tetap
against
support
Bigatron,
aja.
so keep on supporting us.
Tetap semangat.
tetap
And,
semangat ya untuk EVOS.
Keep the spirits up.
Alright, thank you so much once again Coach Bravo. Kita akan kembalikan kepada para casters. Silahkan.
Wow. Hey. Bravo! Oh!
Bravo! Mirko for the translation, thank you. And
You're welcome, mate.
that's Bravo. Yeah, didn't really have much to say, to be honest.
He just said a whole lot of yeses. He just agreed. He agreed and disagreed with whatever Eternal was like putting up. It's like, what about the map? What about the map? Nah. What about the pit? Yeah.
What about the items? Nah. What about Arashi?
The open-ended questions would probably do better, right? So
Well-
we can just go yes and no.
Oh my god, Geek Fam!
Man, now we on the climb!
Dude,
Geek Fam!
I'm so surprised that Geek Fam are all the way down, man.
Yeah, they
So
were
sad for them.
touted as top 2 teams, right?
I thought they were top 2 coming into the season.
But yeah, now it's just different. I mean, EVOS, even with that loss, they're still dangling on number 3. Bigatron has a chance to push on through tomorrow, but hey, they're not gonna overtake the Sky Kings.
8-0.
What about your team, Arashi?
They alright.
They alright?
Who are RQ up against tomorrow, Rash? Alter Ego. Ooh.
I think it's
I'm
Dewa.
confident. Oh,
Dewa. Tomorrow's gonna be Dewa RRQ. So take a look at the
it's
schedule.
TL
Yeah.
versus Alter Ego.
TL, Alter Ego, EVOS.
Confidence, I am.
Bigatron. Quick predictions, Arashi. Go.
RQ.
And then?
TLID.
Wow,
then-
I like that.
Bigatron.
Yes, sir! Let's
about
go!
you?
That's same.
Why are you
RQ,
guys-
TL, and BTR.
What? Why are you guys predicting
Me?
TLID?
Oh, dude, you don't know what I know.
Yeah.
You don't know we did the wise when it comes to new patch, man.
Witty.
Yeah,
Will
exactly.
he even play? That's the question.
He better, TLID.
Yeah.
He better play. Saint DeLucas, Facehugger, Palevi.
Come on, man.
Mr. Dan Sam.
Tirza has had his chance. Bring back the wise.
Mr. Dan
Not the
Sam,
wise
please.
man, just bring up the wise.
Mr. Steve, please play Witty. Mr. Steve. Steve Arcanet, like the real CEO. of Liquid.
Yeah. I was
Mr.
thinking
Magnus Carlsen, please.
Yes.
And speaking of Magnus Carlsen,
Speaking of.
it's about chess.
Yeah, well,
But for me, chess is about magic. That's why I play Magic Chess.
that's why you go.
I go to Epic.
That's why you guys can go as well. How long must we wait? It's been since M1 that we last felt the thrill of world domination in the M series. But maybe we just move to MCGG. Rise and
That's
dominate again. It all
pessimistic.
begins on the 12th of September, and the best part is open for everyone. So you, Jonathan, you, Matthew, you, Bryden, Muslimta, you,
That's all they specific.
Faiz, and you,
Faiz Heriari.
Jackson.
And all the Bobbies out there.
All the Bobbies. Bobby Saputra.
All the Raúls out there. Raúl Gonzalez. Raúl.
Raul Pardman Singh.
Raul Pardman.
Muhammad Farhan.
He just doxed them.
Yeah.
I like the build-up.
Ferditan Inda.
Okay.
Those are the boys.
Miracle.
We're just naming out like friends from the hood.
Frederick Obsidia, by the way.
That is not my name, Frederick Obsidia. But it is the new hero's name, Obsidia.
Frederick Obsidia.
Bro, she looks angry.
She looks fine.
Really?
She is fine.
Oh wow.
Very fine.
We can see a type. Your type from this.
No, not my.
realize.
I mean, like it's when you talk about a video game character.
Okay.
She is designed very, very well.
Okay.
As a marksman player myself.
Are you saying the rest of the heroes aren't designed very well?
What?
Are you saying the rest of the heroes aren't designed very well?
No. I mean, like.
Who's
you
your
have
favorite,
favorites.
like splash art? Favorite best
Splash art? Ling.
Juicin, bro.
Choose.
Juicin.
They're down bad.
Have you seen the trailer?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Oh my lord.
Man.
They knew what they were doing. I'll say that. Shout out to Moonton, man.
W Moonton.
yeah.
Hey.
Because the M in Moonton, if you flip it over, it's W. It's a W.
Yeah, and if you flip over, I don't know, Project Next is here for you guys, the annual map change. So annual, does that mean every year we're going to see map changes?
Imagine if they have a shaky map.
Or maybe it's just mistranslated.
I don't
Wait,
know.
a shaky map? What?
Like
the
an
heck?
earthquake is happening, and then when you walk straight,
That
it's gonna
sounds horrible,
walk down,
dude.
and then you know.
This is why you stay away from the devs.
Yeah,
man.
you
stay away from
you
the
cannot
devs,
be
okay?
a developer,
I've
man.
always dreamed of being a developer.
That's why Dream stay as dreams, man. A brand new achievement
Hey,
system
give up.
showcases your unique battlefield
Give up.
glory, plus enhanced controls and gameplay optimization for a smoother, more fluid combat experience. All right, so more surprises await you in the project next patch. Go ahead, check it out right now.
Check it out.
There are new effects when you use your abilities. It shows the abilities.
Yeah, that's a very good.
There are new controls that you guys
Upgrade.
can set, and it's fantastic.
Talking about dreams, I remember my GOAT speaking.
Who's your GOAT?
Cristiano Ronaldo. He said, dreaming is free. That's why you always have to dream.
Yeah, that's why he's still dreaming of that World Cup, and Messi has lifted it.
And that's also why Bigatron is still dreaming for that MPL trophy.
You can't turn it to Bigatron, bro.
I can't.
You can turn it to Vitality, though,
We
however, because they have
can.
won. They don't need to dream. Vitality MLBB, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, they are the winners of
That was disgusting.
MWI EWC a few months ago. So vote now, because they are nominated for the category of Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Aside from that, we also have the superstar, the goddess. It's Vivian as the Mobile Esport Player of the Year.
What's her
Vote
title?
now, scan the QR code.
What?
And go
What's
on.
her title?
The Mother of Tanks.
The Mother of Tanks.
Pretty cool.
Madre.
Madre mia.
It's funny we were bringing up like Cristiano Ronaldo because like he was kind of like,
Oh, dude, she got into a Cristiano Ronaldo IG post.
Yeah.
That's like ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Come on, that's crazy.
If I were
Messi's
her-
my GOAT, but
She's
you know,
made it, she's
respect,
made it.
respect
You know what?
Ronaldo.
If I were her, I'd sue Ronaldo.
what?
Why?
And I'd go take the money.
Oh, hell no.
She
I
used-
don't think you can do that. He's really good lawyer.
Ronaldo used my image without my consent.
Well, it was EWC, so.
That's true.
And technically, you do consent.
Do you want to get
Am
into a
I-
legal battle with Cristiano Ronaldo?
Cristiano Ronaldo, suing.
Well, I just call Hotman Paris.
Oh, he's cooked against the Ronaldo
That's true.
lawyers, man.
So
know,
because sometimes you know you can do well locally, but you can't really do well internationally. Yeah.
So that's what we call local.
For all you guys who just want to stay local, this is the local snack in Indonesia. You guys can check it out in Indonesia if you ever visit. Yoritos, my favorite snack when it comes to MPL, right? Like, I'm
Yoritos.
hungry, I need to...
Yoritos. You're sad? Because we just called you local.
Oh my
Have some Yoritos,
Kind of
brother.
self-burn. But we have better like food and snacks though. Let's be real here, all right? Indonesian food and snacks, Yoritos. I'm surprised you guys took one. Like this is how I usually eat my Yoritos.
Wow.
I'm surprised you did that to my bag. That's mine, bro. I was sharing.
Yeah, sure.
This is see? Look at this. I opened it. It's mine.
Then he eats
This guy
There's
eats
plenty
it.
to go around. What are you talking about?
No. I don't like that. I don't like that. But what I do like is I can invest in this and not give any of them, right? I want a secure future. Do you? It's time to start saving in gold, man. With just 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold Bars, guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold Bars today. We don't have it here, but go check it out.
I have an UBS Gold Bar stashed somewhere safe. It's
Where?
a treasure.
Where?
Can't
In your
tell you.
bedroom, under the bed, right?
Under my pants.
Left corner.
The back pocket. Check his back pocket.
Back pocket.
Where is it?
Hey!
Where is it?
He can't find it.
You can't.
Back
So
pocket
yeah,
too secure.
don't forget to invest in your future because you don't want to have a bleak future.
Dude, this is too good, man.
Yeah, look at him just munching around. Yoritos. And if you feel like you need aid. In terms of gameplay, Royals Guard is always here because with Royals Guard, it helps you. Royal Guard, excuse me, it helps you to game even smoother. If you have those rusty mechanics, it's because your movement or thumb movement on the phone is quite stopped, and that can be achievable or rather stopped by using the Royals Dust or the Royals Thumb Sleeve. And look at him just munching it around again. I'm quite distracted. I think I want one.
I mean, we have a ton in the back, dude.
Yeah, we do.
A ton of the perks of being a caster.
That's
But
good.
you also get like, you know, you can get a discount here for
70%
the
discount.
Royals Guard as well.
That's
Yep.
so much, bro.
It's a lot of.
Gotta go check it out.
It's a huge discount.
It's more than
Yeah.
60.
If you want to have that, you know, insane fanny mechanic.
If you don't believe, like, you know, try wash your hands and immediately try and use your phone. Like, it doesn't work, right? It jams up.
It jams up.
So you gotta get.
Yeah, because my phone gets water in it.
Exactly, dude.
Come on.
What?
Price is super affordable, starting from just 30,000 IDR. You can already play like
What is
MPL
this?
Pro players, especially for this collaboration with MPL. With every purchase, you get a gaming card.
I don't comprehend.
Because, like, you know, you told me that if you put water,
if you wash your hands
on your hand,
yes, and then
you put it
dry
on your
off.
phone, it jams. Because the water seeps into my phone.
Man, you're not using the Samsung, aren't you, dude? That's how we can tell. It's water resistant.
Exactly, brother.
What are you talking about? These are like third world problems, my guy.
Here's an S25 FE.
I'll bring it
Go
home.
and buy some tickets for Alter Ego versus TLID.
Yep. It's available at id-mpl.com/tickets. Don't forget to come and crowd the MPL arena because the atmosphere is electrifying. That comeback from Onyx in Game 1 light up the entire room. The roof was on fire. Oh, help.
Help.
Because there's an arsonist in the building.
Help is kind of crazy, though.
Alter Ego versus Navi, though.
Navi.
Navi, yes, sir.
Sunday, 21st September 2025. Buy your tickets right now.
Right
Redeem
now.
it.
Don't forget to buy your tickets. And
Don't forget to redeem it.
What is it? Well, check it out, boys.
Check it out.
Yeah. Oh,
TLID.
century.
Battle of Mid.
I'm going
TLID?
TLID. I'm going TLID. I'm going TLID.
You know that war that they fought
What?
in like the 1920s?
What?
It's called the Battle of Mid.
Oh.
You mean Midway?
I'll show you.
What?
With my phone.
Is that the S25 FE?
It is.
Wow.
Water resistant, so you can use it after washing your hands.
I know. I'm a bit of a slacker when it comes to phones.
An old school.
I grew up with a
brick.
very brick flip phone, an ugly one too.
Interesting.
You know why it's called a flip phone? Why? So you gotta flip it to get it working.
Oh, flip phones, those things in the past. Navi versus Dewa, though, you can still have it now. You don't need those old flip phones. You can get the Z Flip or the Z Fold.
That's true.
Alter Ego versus Geek as well.
Alter
Next Friday. Wow, we're going into next Friday. Wow. Wow, wee wow.
Why do I have a feeling that
You are a feeling.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Why do I have
Why
a feeling
just accept it, bro?
Why do I have a feeling that Geekfam will not be able to pick up any more wins?
Whoa, that's crazy. I think they will, dude.
It feels off about them.
No, they can still go up. They still have matches against Dewa.
Are you saying that Dewa is a...
Yes.
What if Dewa improves, though?
Oh, that's good then, you know? Subvert my expectations.
Then Shevin's gonna be in for a world of disappointment.
They did lose against Dewa last week, so fetched.
But let's take a look at the Superfans Cup standings. Number 1 is the Cavalry TLID. Finally making waves up top. Navi Nation drops to 2. Geek Community up top in 3.
Wow.
Hey, the scores aren't that far, aren't that far off, okay? But like,
pretty far.
RRQ, they were like number 2 yesterday. What?
Yep.
What happened to the Sonic Republic? Don't laugh at me, real
Oh, you're right. What happened to the Sonic Republic?
You're in the red zone.
So, Onyx fans have a lot of support, but I guess they're not that good. Look at the 8th place.
We're busy chanting for our team in the arena.
Wow.
And that's because
That's not excuse,
I choose to not play as well.
What about the Cavalry, man? Are the pro players playing for the Superfans too?
I think it just says that Superfans are better than the pro players.
Wow.
They have their eyes on that price, not this one.
Yeah.
Maybe they get.
It's all about priorities, right?
Maybe they get
It's
special
scale.
go pay game stuff, you know?
Don't forget, go pay games for your game needs. The Superfans Cup too. If you were given the chance to play for the Kingdom team, would you want to do that?
I think I would sit it out because, like, I'm a fan. You know, when you're involved, it's a different story.
Yeah.
And second of all, I'll be the first to admit the pressure is insane and I can't handle that. Brother.
You handle it?
Yes, sir.
There's a reason why I don't like social media. I can't handle that kind of pressure.
So if you guys want to, pressure him, go ahead. Buy tickets for your favorite team's match and get the chance to join the Superfans Cup. That's how you join. In case you're like, yo, I'm a Kingdom. I want to raise that win rate. Yeah. Join, dude. Like, come on.
If you're that confident, by all means.
You and your friends, 5 of you, right? You can show your rank. You be like, guys, get out of the team. My friends are all immortal. We're all gonna win.
Yeah.
So let me win.
Put us in the team. You can do that by going to gopay.co.id/games and just buy your tickets. Or on the MPL ID website too.
Very, very easy.
Superfans Cup is, I think it's quite prestigious too, right?
It is, man.
You don't want to have a group of supporters that doesn't understand the game.
What the heck?
Yeah, dude.
Who are you to tell the players?
How would you get hype?
Well,
you don't know what's going on, right?
Aren't those the Onyx fans? Like my girlfriend, like legit, my girlfriend's an Onyx fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
She's like, oh, Kyrie's handsome. I'm like, yeah.
Well,
so she's literally ultra seblak, bro.
When
And
you're
she even like she now calls herself ultra seblak. I'm like,
when you're the best, you're the best. So
what?
Yeah. Like when you're the best, be it looks, be it gameplay, be it.
Okay, you got Kyrie, all right.
record.
That's it.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
Well,
what do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. Just yapping a bunch here.
Don't back down like that. Come on, have some backbone.
Hey, as Palevi once said, "Mana jati dirimu."
Mana jati dirimu.
Where's your identity? Where's your identity?
Identity. Your true soul. Where is it? It's nowhere to be
True
seen.
nature. Shout out to Palevi. Hopefully he
Shout
gets
out.
the team going, because I wonder what's gonna happen next. You know, if they keep on losing.
That loyalty is called Palevi.
Yes.
Right, Arashi?
Right, Rash?
I guess.
He's your boy.
Arashi knows Palevi.
Yeah, he's your boy.
You guys were
Right?
close. You
He's
guys
your
were
boy,
besties.
I wouldn't go that far, but
he was part of Aura, by the way, boys.
Yeah, he was
Long-
the ex-manager.
a
of Aura.
lifetime ago.
That's why. This is why.
Like
this is
when he
the
was
guy.
still 18. Now he's like 72. So.
He's like 78 last time I checked.
Wow.
Very
Well, you
old.
get- just adding numbers.
Older than Omwawa, so.
Wow.
But we still have day 2 in week 5. It's going to be the start of leg 2. So don't forget to get your eyes peeled, buy your tickets if you can. Come over to the MPL Arena too. It has been me, Realize, Miracle, and Arashi accompanying you guys today with Onyx getting the dub, as well as the first game that was Navi. MPL ID Season 16. We own this!
Setelah Project Next diluncurkan, kita melihat bagaimana 4 tim sudah melakukan yang terbaik. Dan dengan hasil yang tentu saja ada yang senang, ada juga yang harus menahan kemenangan mereka. Dan untuk melihat hari ini tentu saja mungkin bisa merubah hati dari para super fans. Jadi Budia penasaran bagaimana hasil dari Super Fans Pick di hari yang pertama, minggu yang kelima. Inilah dia. Dan rupanya, lala, tim yang baru saja bermain mengambil hati begitu banyak suara dari super fans. Dengan angka yang cukup jauh sebenarnya, namun kita melihat bahwa 2 tim ini masih banyak diperbincangkan di kolom komentar. Dan di belakangnya menyusul masih dengan RRQ, lalu Navi yang baru saja memenangkan 2-0 di match pertama. Ada Geek Fam, Alter Ego, Tim Liquid, lalu Bigetron by Vitality, dan yang terakhir Dewa United. Rupanya setelah melihat match pertama barusan, kayaknya Geek Fam mengambil suara cukup banyak sehingga meningkat ke posisi yang lebih baik. Namun suara kalian tentu masih akan terus dihitung, tulis di kolom komentar sebanyak-banyaknya. Dan juga Budi mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royals Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang pertama telah usai. Kita masih belum melihat tim-tim lainnya akan berperforma di patch yang terbaru. So, hari ini kita harus berpisah dan mempersiapkan diri untuk berkumpul di malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu. Berdeklara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat malam, sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua, minggu yang kelima, MPL Indonesia Season 16, we own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti